for the weekend. Me and these friends, sunny sunshine, blue skies never end. There's a mermaid waving me to come in. Underwater on my ball, she's humming. Smoking on a fat one, we come to have fun. I got my dick in your hot dog bun. Pouring up shots for everybody that's sipping. Let's get loose now, skinny dipping. Don't hate me, cause the Speedo I'm wearing got your girlfriend staring. We out here, sky's so clear. Ice cold beer, suntan topless, bitch. Come over here. On Juggalo Island, pouring up shots. Some lads and they all coming over soon. Have a luau, I'm getting blue out. Come over here if you ever get through out. We got a place for ya, never will ignore ya. Got a hot plate and a drink we're gonna pour ya. Corpse on the grill, plays on the 1-2. And around here the dead have fun too. Sniffs in the water, floating, we see you. Doing flips in the air on the sea, do no cops. Unless they're pouring up shots, unless they're helping us smoke these crops. Surfing on the big one, having big fun. Fucking with a big fat one under the sun. Letting them hang, doing our thing. Listen to them up and down the beach, everybody sang. I Juggalo Island. We can be one. I Juggalo Island. Dead boogie woogie in the moonlight. Fuck the rules, right? The dead do bite. Listen to the Ouija board, we can only do right. Can't do wrong, fatty in a blue thong. Everybody can't be together with you gone. Come get with this, wicked ridiculous. This world is ours, every bit of this. Get you a burger with cheese, enjoy the breeze. I'm chopping coconuts out of palm trees. Here we all win, I'm free ballin'. See me shoreside, surfing on a dolphin. Grass skirts, dead hula girls, hatchets. And whatever your fishing hook catches, we don't leave without you. So let's hang, boom, pow, bang, let's do the damn thing. I Juggalo Island. We can be one.
Betrayal, there's a pond where many a children died. It's a place to run to and disappear, a place where some folks hide. But they will tell you about the rumors that swell around this lake. Some say there's something in the water, and if deaths are no mistake. The thought that rides along the top has been said to carry voices. Those of the dead who took the dare and jumped in, they made bad choices. Some have seen and others heard, and they say along the bottom are all the bodies of the girls and boys preserved remaining half rotten. The water's thick with murky mud, the weeds are red like splattered blood. In this pond the spirit cries, snakes and bugs replaced his eyes. Some don't believe and dare to swim, something under will pull you in. Hidden deep in the wild brush, if you know where it is then hush. We almost there. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. there's a pond where many children perish. The water is black even in the sunlight, deep and dark, nightmarish. Some believe the body's surface and bask underneath the moon. Others say they seen a headless boy stumbling around the lagoon. The loons scream all night long. Sounds melodic, sings you a song. Missing children, swampy depths. Mysteries, our secrets kept. Staring owls, snakes and frogs. Leeches living off hollow logs. Something's watching from the water. It took them missing sons and daughters. It's over there. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me under, pulling me under. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me down. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me under, pulling me under. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me down. Many terrifying horror tales emulate from this one place. Several children, young boys and girls disappeared here without a trace. What you believe and what you don't is entirely up to you. But if you go up there and swim alone, you'll know exactly what's true. Something's dragging through the mud. Mosquitoes attracted to the blood. They say the dark depths have no bottom. Some never came back up and got them. Crazy kids come party here. It swallows more souls every year. They jump right in and disappear. Best just stay away from up there and find spot. There it is. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me under, pulling me under. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me down. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me under, pulling me under. Fight for it. Something stronger is pulling me down. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. Don't go near the water. That finds pond. I fucking hate her to death. I fucking hate her to death.
She's incredible, unforgettable, undeniable, breathtaking, I'm furious. She's so mysterious, I'm curious, earth-shaking. She's always right every time.
I fucking hate her to death.
She gives me sight, though I'm blind.
I fucking hate her to death.
She's always saving my life, but she don't belong to me. She tells me things are alright, but she don't belong to me. I try to follow her light, but she don't belong to me. I feel her venomous bite, 'cause she don't belong to me. She's funny, she's shining, she's happy. I fucking hate her to death. She's caring, she's fine.
Gathered here today to listen to the musical stylist. But these two motherfuckers right here.
Why do I call myself a juggalo? Cause we be banging the wicked shit and swimming off in the blood of mosh pits. We misfits and misunderstood. Got chapters of family off in each and every hood.
I'm a juggalo and you can eat a dick if you're not. And if you stay long enough, you get your eyeballs popped. I'm even worse now since the first curse. I'll cut words into my leg until it hurts.
Why do I call myself a juggalo, bitch? Cause we keep that scrub life and fuck that rich shit and steal that new whip and platinum chain and give it all to a juggalo who's never had a thing.
I'm a juggalo in the worst way since the first grade. I've been plotting my revenge on the world. Hey, I can't help it if I'm into weird shit. Looking in the mirror with my eyes closed, eating lipstick.
Why do I call myself a juggalo, sucker? We don't give a motherfuck what you got.
Motherfucker.
We don't brown nose or hound dog, no weak hoes. We stand at the bus stop in yesterday's clothes.
I'm a chainsaw smoker with a thirst for blood. It's
juggalo, you hater. We don't flip sides over a bitch like Darth Vader. Keep it east side. Live for the moment and die later. And we say hi till they unplug the respirator.
Say U-double-G-A-L-O.
We ain't got a raw deal.
But I'ma be a
Say U-double-G-A-L-O.
Killing everybody.
That don't matter if you painted or not. Hate it a lot, we got a spot here keeping it hot. We on some miles of pots and giving you neck chops and leaving the put of the blood right where your head drops. You can call a cop, then come around here and some juggalos running this bitch.
so stand clear. Why do I call myself a juggalo punk? Cause we roll through the hood with politicians in the trunk. Chickens in the front seat, straight to the balls. We ain't suckers, we don't do shopping sprees at the mall for affection. Barely got money for
The name of the game is Lightworks.
Stitches!
I walk through the airport with kilos in my bag. Kilos in my bag. Kilos in my bag. I walk through the airport with kilos in my bag. Kilos in my bag. Kilos in my bag. Fuck the police. I got kilos in my bag. Fuck the police. I got kilos in my bag. Fuck the police. I got kilos in my bag. Kilos in my bag. And the cockpit is my stash. How many kilos do you want? I can fly right to your city if you want. I'm breaking off the pilot and breaking off a TSA agent so I can fly with drugs when I want. Fuck the police. Fuck them. I'ma do what I want. Smoke weed on the plane if I want. Take a bump on the plane if I want. I get high off my own supply. I'm selling drugs to the day I die. I run the streets, I run the sky. My kilos up in the streets, my kilos up in the sky. The cartel, I'm connected with them. El Chapo, he's my friend. Free Big Meat, Jan Guzman. I walk through the airport with kilos in my bag.
Where I'm at right now, I ain't got no tolerance for something stupid, for hatred, or envy. If you bringing any one of those, how about leave me alone? They pray I free fall any day. Well, I don't need y'all anyway. Negativity, give me nay. You finna hear me say, just leave me right here with my Henny. Say my chicks in plenty pay. Your boy check them blown and still rep the home. But now I just wanna be left alone. They wish death in my flesh and my chromosomes slept in my zones. They need a little bit less Patron. And they holler, the weirdo. When I walk in the spot, the zeros. Cause they ladies wanna swallow my euro. They live in squalor and fear though. They daughter come here though. She know I keep plenty Robert De Niro. You punks will never get to see me let a tear go. Started hating the second I busted a mere flow. I just want you to get some goons, not near no negative energy. That is the remedy. Hey yo, listen here, bro. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Leave me by my lonely. Just let me be. Stay away from me. Leave me by my lonely, just leave me alone. Don't play me high, treat my strange music like baby's high. They be saying Tech Nina, he crazy high. But you want me on your video and CD. You elementary rappers are straight remedial. ADD, I'm in my own world, partner, and you don't fit there. All your tech hatred has got you sounding like a big player. And this is to multiple haters, and I swear it ain't about a pass, homie, but if the shoe fit, wear it. It's a size 9. When I step inside mine, it'll feel like you died trying, and you know that I can't buy time. For you to catch Casper, it's high time. You tried crimes against me cause you couldn't follow the guideline. It say respect your elders. You best go tell the Lord forgive you cause what's next your failure. Just leave me where it's less your hell, bruh. Invest your mail to something to sell, cause if tech don't smell you, tech don't tell you. Stay away from me. go be gone. Losing my lithium quickly, this chick done hit me, Don, and bit me on my fingertip trap to get me bond. Cause if it happens again, boy, I wish I had no problem with smacking the friend. Would've got the snap in the chin, but I got chicks that wanna get it in. For sure, I'm taking all the crazy out of my lady mode. I'm done with the oldies, nothing but news in my radio. Leave me solitary, cause the way she go is shady though. It's later for their ego, no more technology, the baby no. All of you need to try clue, and straight deny do. Leave us alone, cause you're mentally damaged, no try sick. I wish I wasn't a star and the gentleman would die quick. So next time you're tripping, I'll flip and hit you in your eyes. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. 50,000 feet. Leave me by my lonely. Just let me be. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's get it.
What is a juggalo? Let me think for a second. He gets butt naked, and then he walks through the streets winking at freaks with a 2-liter stuck in his butt cheek. What is a juggalo? He just don't care. He might try to put a weave in his nut hair, cause he can give a fuck less what a bitch thinks. He tell him that a butt stinks and all that. What is a juggalo? He drinks like a fish, and then he starts hugging people like a drunk bitch. Next thing he's picking fights with his best friends, and then he starts with the hugging again. Fuck, what is a juggalo? A fucking lunatic. Somebody with the right tied to his dick. Then he jumps out a 10-story window. Oh, what is a juggalo?
A juggalo, ask what it is, well fuck if I know.
What is a juggalo?
I don't know, but I'm down with the clown and I'm down for life, yo.
What is a juggalo?
A juggalo, ask what it is, well fuck if I know.
What is a juggalo?
I don't know, but I'm down with the clown and I'm down for life, yo.
Fuck out of here.
What is a juggalo? A dead body. Well, he ain't really dead, but he ain't like anybody that you ever met before. He'll leave Monopoly and shit out Connect 4. What is a what the f?
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs who went out into the big world to build their homes and seek their fortunes.
The first little piggy, his house is made of wood. He lives in a chicken turkey piggy neighborhood. He likes to fuck his sister and drink his moonshine. A typical redneck, filthy fucking swine. I rode into town with my axe and my holster. Everybody knows about the wicked piggy roaster. The sheriff at the border, he tried to take me out. I took my axe with the quickness and cut his Adam's apple out. Walked in the village and to the piggy's place. He opened up his door and shot me in the face. It blew me off the porch and blew my head in half. But I'm a juggalo, so it only made me laugh. Axe in hand, I rose like the dead and swung with all my might and made a thump noise in his head. Since we out west, I grabbed a shotgun and blew his fucking tongue out the back of his cranium.
Shout out to everybody in chat. This your boy Scout to the God. We are live on We Out Here TV. I need everybody to do me a quick favor. Drop some owl emojis in the chat. Show some love. Show me them hooters. Good morning. Good morning. The time has started. Let's get it.
We both know I will come. Here we go again. It's going through our heads. Here we go again. We're all wondering when. Here we go again. It's never gonna end. Here we go again. We're going till we're dead. Here we go again. You're dead wrong, it won't stop. There's nothing you can do. Why would you say that it's already done? Is that it has barely begun?
What up, Doug? What up, Snake Ever Catfish Player? What up, Blue Bayou? What up, Peppermint? What up, Jake?
Here we go again.
What up, Harmless? What up, Ricky Bobby? What up, Kid Gamer? What up, Quick 35? What up, the guy that does things? What up, Barry High?
Here we go again. It's going through our heads. Here we go again. We're all wondering when. Here we go again. It's never gonna end. Here we go again. We're going till we're dead. Here we go again. Here we go again.
Give me the baton, now I have to run with it. Let's go.
Here we go again.
Come! Come! Come!
Shout out to everybody in the chat. This your boy Skeletor the God, and we are live on We Out Here TV. And I got some good shit for you guys today. I was digging through the archive. I was digging through an old hard drive that I have. I had some people send me some shit. And over that time, I've been able to put together a little episode for you. Now, I know some of you guys are excited because with the Bender Boys and the Jugganati, it did introduce Cyrax to like a lot of things like that. And you know, there's going to be a little bit of glimpses of that. There's going to be some Jamie Nicole in there. This is going to be like some more inside beef of just like watching like how CPN pretty much, he lost his audience, his entourage. And you know, a lot of us that, you know, thought were cool with him for a while, and then he just kind of like just fucked it up. So, shit got really, really weird, and, you know, nobody really talks about it, and a lot of shit disappeared over time, you know, people deleted their profiles, shit got deleted by YouTube, and shit just disappeared. But I was able to, dig around and find a bunch of good stuff. I want to, figure out how far I want to go back. I think we might, Siznak, A Necessary Evil. Yeah, this is back when we were all cool. So I think this is right before the gathering. So we're going to get into this one. How was everybody's Super Bowl? My Super Bowl was good. Ate a shitload of food. I did not fall asleep. Your boy was awake for the whole Super Bowl. The halftime show was dumb. Was it Bad Bunny or Bad Baby or whatever it is? I mean, I don't care if he can speak Spanish or not. It just wasn't very entertaining. You know, they had all those fucking props out there. I just wasn't feeling it. Then I clicked over and looked at the Kid Rock shit, and that shit was cringy. I don't know why Kid Rock is doing all this fuck shit, you know. He's kind of just ruining it for everybody. But with that being said, yeah, it was a good day. Good day. But let me go ahead and do this. And bam. All right. And let's get into today's show. So we're going to go ahead and pop this up first. Now, I know you guys may be a little bit lost when we first start this. It's some old stuff. It's going to give you some insight. We'll jump from this onto some other stuff, and we'll jump from that onto some other stuff. I got some Instagram stuff, some DMs, some old videos, some deleted shit. And I didn't realize CPN got a new tattoo, and I remember Roxy Red had sent it to me last year, and I don't know why I acknowledged it, but I didn't put two and two together. Then I started doing this CPN series, and then last night some people sent me some screenshots, and I was like, yeah, I got that. But he did get a hammer tattoo. We'll take a close look at it here in a little bit and dig into it. But let's get into this first one. Tales of Lotus Pod. I believe this is right before the gathering. Let's go.
Poop a loop. Fuck you and other people's chat talking shit. I'm not an envy. I've fucking been talking shit straight up. Yeah, because you're a bitch. The way you want to fucking turn your back on the Jugganati, that's bitch.
All right, this goes back to Tales of the Lotus Pod days. Tales of the Lotus Pod was probably the smallest, most just normal podcast back in the day. It's kind of like the original ones and like the little Jugganati stuff. Chuck and CPN would come on here to fight when they didn't want to fight on their own platforms. At this time, Jugganati was like a Discord started by Maximum and Static Beats, and over that time they accumulated more people. Everybody got together. They came up with the name Jugganati, Cisnat, KJ, all the people that you'll see on here. Everybody joined. We're one big happy family, trolling and all that. And, the biggest flaw about the Jugganati, it was an open group. You know what I'm saying? All you had to do was join the Discord. It's not a gang. That's what I could never understood about, like, all the Juggalo cliques and everything. Like, they want to make shit like gang stuff. It was supposed to be like your pack of people. Like, you go to the gathering and, like, each campground has, like, their own little name, their own little flyer, and that's what it is, You go to concerts, you tailgate, you hang out, you talk about music, you may do a couple events here and there. But that's what it is. The biggest poison that we had is most of these Juggalo groups out there, they were attached to some state, some city. They represented somewhere. They're locally, they knew each other. And Jugenati was more of like a nomad. Like, everybody was from different states. Everybody was from a different way of life and everything. And it was cool, man. Like, we all went to the gathering. We had a blast. Once the gathering was all over, we all started fighting with each other. And that's where everything got sour. But right here, I think this is Cisnat calling out Warlockside for being a bitch and everything.
Shit. The way you need to fucking cry to Daddy Max because you're not a mod in the fucking Facebook chat, that's bitch shit.
No, I don't care to be a mod. I just didn't want to be fucking banned for fucking...
The way you said you fucking pulled up on Chuck and fucking never showed up, that's bitch shit.
No, I did. I was there.
Bullshit.
Okay, bullshit.
Nobody's fucking there.
Really? Nobody? Okay.
Yeah, that's why all you have is a gas receipt from down the street.
Oh, yeah.
All the shit you talked about how you're going to fuck up Chuck, how Chuck's going to be in your yard, and you didn't do shit. What about all the shit you talked about how when you were going to that Twisted Christmas show and you're going to rep Jugganati hard at that Twisted Christmas show, and you can't even show up in a Jugganati shirt because you were scared, dog.
Oh, yes, isn't it?
No. Anyway, I was there in a Jugganati shirt. Bob Rocks asked me to put a Rocks TV shirt on. He asked me to wear a Rocks TV shirt because I was working a Rocks TV booth. He did.
And then saying that you contribute way more to the Jugganati more than I ever have, dog. When I go through the fucking names and shit of contributions and all of the stuff that we contribute towards, I never see your name once in there. Not once have I ever seen your name in a contribution. Why don't you own Max's fucking album yet? Like, you don't do shit. But what, maybe talk about it on this show?
I promote it like a motherfucker, dude. That's the biggest part of anything. Of pushing anything is promotion.
Help contribute. You don't help nobody.
Oh,
you're
really?
like, you're in it for yourself.
Yo, I promote this shit more than you ever thought of, man. Maybe you should just shut the fuck up for a minute. You sitting here running your fucking mouth, dude. You don't understand how much we push this shit and how much I got his fucking back, dog.
And why are you hiding? Turn your camera on.
Hiding.
Turn your camera on then.
My camera's on. I'm right here.
All right.
But yeah, I got his fucking back 100%. I always will have his fucking back. I'm not turning my back on the naughty. I just thought it was fucked up that some fucking newbie could come in and fucking start fucking banning people for fucking posting something about Twisted. Or if I post a Rocks TV fucking video about fucking Axe, I got fucking banned for it. That was fucked up, dude.
Oh, and then what? And then you're going to call Max and tell him I was talking shit about him? Come on, dog. Max will never believe that shit over me, dog. Dude, you can tell Max anything you want to about
CPN's chat. I was just fucking trolling you. Most of that shit in CPN chat, I was just trolling you.
But
that's some
you
real
know,
shit, man. I
and
see
take my full leave, which I already have. Russ is going with me because
CPN and everybody at Howler Wicked.
Dude, the only person that's rolling up with me at Wicked is a few people, and they're part of Carnival Spirits.
So everybody, I know this is, we're starting off slow, but this is everybody planning for the gathering and everything. I think CPN jumps on here in a second.
Max.
Yeah, I got nothing but love for Max, man.
I'm still in it.
To chip in for the stuff I bought. This was not by my request. That thing is always free. If anybody did chip in, none of that went to me. I'll tell you that much right now, and I was not aware of it. Now, there was a conversation about that TJ paid for Carnival Spirits to eat. So I contacted TJ myself to ask him about it, and TJ confirmed to me that what he paid for was the brisket plates for Sister Hatchet's thing. So the TJ thing is not an issue. That was a separate thing or whatever. So that thing's not an issue. But I was told by a couple people that they were asked to now everyone who told me though said they didn't hand out any money. But from what I remember now, I forgot who the fuck it was, came up to me while me and D were cooking. They said, "Hey, do we need to chip in for this?" And I said, "No, bro, this is for us. You know what I mean? This is for anybody who wants to come and fucking do it, It's free, dog." They're like, "Oh, okay." I was like, yeah, that was weird. So that's basically that. As far as all the other bullshit y'all was talking, I have no fucking idea. I haven't been paying attention.
Hell yeah. Fucking the charging for water thing though, man, that's not something cool. I won't even charge for Fago. You know what I mean? If I bought Fago, I just hand it out.
Well, especially at the gathering,
Yeah.
I understand a vendor, but vendors have to pay money to be there, and that's their job.
You got to keep licenses and all that shit.
Yeah, but that's their job. That's something they chose as an occupation.
Yeah.
And they make food. They do all this other shit, and they're there for your convenience. If you have the money, they're convenient. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nobody else. That your job is not water and Fago.
Right.
That's not your job. So I don't know. I just it's a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
But it's a worse taste in my mouth when I'm hearing that shit was done behind my back, I was asking motherfuckers to do it. Like I said, if anyone did give any money for that, none of that went to me, and I just found out about it. Oh shit, it's Wolf. What's up?
Shit. This fucking smear campaign's getting out of fucking hand, I'm telling you. I didn't charge shit to nobody.
All right, well, you take that up with the people who told me you did.
And trust me, I will.
Okay.
Because I'm going to talk to Beastmaster, and Beastmaster's like, yo, I just got them talking to CPN. I strained him out, basically saying that, look,
yeah, you're literally repeating exactly what I just said.
Well, I didn't know. I was taking care of my kids.
Okay, but you're literally repeating exactly what I just said. I just sat here and told everybody that the money Beastmaster paid had nothing to do with my barbecue. It was for the brisket plates for Sista.
Exactly.
No,
and
Scottish Misfit's still alive. Calm down.
And I seen in the chat that somebody says, how many times did I drive by Scottish and not pick him up? Anytime that Scottish wanted to ride, Scottish got on.
Yeah. I did.
So I have a question for you, Wolf.
What's up?
When the fuck did I ever say I'm going to Hollow Wicked to finish the job?
I'm just telling you what I've been hearing.
Yeah, what you've been hearing.
I heard that you said that you're coming
to
Hollow
funny?
Wicked.
No one's heard me say that. Everybody's been asking me when and where the fuck did you say that?
Just like the whole thing of people saying that for water.
Well, like I said, you could take that up with necessary.
But like I said, I've been
brought
hearing
it to my attention.
You're coming to Hollow Wicked to finish the job.
Yeah, I bet you did. And I bet if I ask you to provide me with who told you that, you can't.
Actually, I don't remember exactly who told me. So
right. Oh yeah, magically. We magically forgot who the fuck said what. Magically, it always happens that way. I suddenly didn't say something. I'm being told that I said something.
Just like with me, I was told by Necessary told you that, or somebody told you that I was charging people for water and golf cart rides.
Yeah, Necessary and Kyle about the golf cart ride. See, I'm sitting here telling you who said it.
Oh, I mean, like I said, I can't remember who fucking was because I've heard it.
Of course you can't. Just like Jamie can't remember exactly when I threatened to rape her. Same fucking thing.
But regardless of the situation, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you heard.
I have no problems.
Like, I'm not going to square up with you. If you step, then I guess we'll swing. But it is.
No, I'm gonna let you. I'm just gonna put it to you like this: you stepped in, you come to fucking Detroit with some fuck shit, and you want to fucking boss up and get bad. We'll handle the business at the fucking time. Okay. Like I said, You don't want any of this? And I'll tell you right now. You go your way, I'll go my way.
I don't want any of this. I think I already got some. A full fucking plate.
Can we get live on Tails first?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Like, what are you talking about? I don't want any of this. I already got a full fucking plate of it, my nigga. With fucking appetizers and dessert.
Called having respect for a friend of mine.
You cause a big joke.
But like I said, come to Detroit, fuck shit. We'll handle our business.
Yeah. Okay.
No, but I'm getting thrown under the bus now. It's magically how this all came out after mine and your fucking situation. Everyone's like, so if I was supposed to be charging people for this, that, and the third, why wasn't it addressed at the gathering?
Oh, well, somebody asked me. If they had to pay anything, and I told them no.
Right? Why would I fucking charge anybody for water? For A, it was a community type thing, and B, fucking let's see, who was sitting there? There was Jasmine from Rock TV. There was Megan, which was Sister Hatchet's girl. Sister Hatchet was there.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Giant Charcoal was there. Now, mind you, if I'm getting fucking thrown under the bus.
Wait, you're saying? Okay, wait, hold on. You're saying they were there. They were there when?
Well, so they were there the whole fucking time. So if I was going to say anything to anybody about charging anything to anybody, it would have been where everybody could hear it. It's not like I pulled somebody to the side and said, hey, give me some money for this shit. It's never happened.
Well, that's fine. Like I said, you can take that up with Necessary for the water, because that's where I first heard it from. You can take it up with Kyle about charging them to ride on the golf cart.
I didn't charge nobody for anything. But it's kind of funny that here we are 2 weeks past the fucking Halloween or fucking gathering, and people are still running my name through the fucking mud.
You're the one that brought that on yourself.
Okay, how did I bring that on myself, CPN?
You went home, jumped on Facebook, and immediately started talking shit.
No, I was fucking outing you because Max wanted to sweep it up.
Yeah, this is Wolf. This is a CPN claimed that this was his best friend at the time, and he ended up busting his head open with a broken camping chair. So this is after the gathering. They're talking about how Wolf was charging people for golf cart rides. He was charging people for bottles of water. He didn't properly do any of the stuff that he was supposed to do, and neither did CPN. CPN was chasing pussy the entire time, trying to bang Roxy Red. Wolf was more worried about the clout in the golf cart and everything, and everybody else was pretty much running everything. I mean, at the benefit concert, I'm hanging up flags and handing out water and fucking jumping off the stage, and everybody else is like doing their thing. And yeah.
Put it under the rug. Well, like I said,
you go do your thing.
You go do your thing.
How? What were you
Max
outing
told
me about?
wanted to keep this under the rug.
What are you outing me about?
He asked me not to say a damn word about what happened between me and you.
What were you outing me about? I'm gonna get on Facebook and tell everybody CPN beat me up. This is somehow gonna work against CPN.
No, it wasn't. I was just letting people know.
You might as well tell people I fuck hot bitches too. Fuck my reputation up that way too.
But it is what it is. Like I said, I didn't do shit to nobody.
Fucking exposed Child's Play Ninja. That nigga's rich. That nigga's got fucking supermodel bitches sucking his dick all day. What a loser. You know what I mean? Like what do you mean you're outing me, bro?
Skeletor's in there talking the mad shit about me, and it's just funny to me.
Skeletor's in there talking mad shit about you, dude. The shit was funny. I don't know who remembers fucking the Jugganati yard sale. That shit was hilarious.
That nigga's got fucking supermodel bitches sucking his dick all day. What a loser. You know what I mean? Like what do you mean you're outing me, bro?
Skeletor's in there talking the mad shit about me, and it's just funny to me. Because at the gathering, everybody was cool. Then this shit goes down, and now I'm public enemy number one.
Of course, at the gathering, everything was cool. Bro, I didn't attack the chick who fucking got twisted to fucking tell everybody I'm trying to rape people. Of course, at the gathering, everything was cool. You supposedly had my back. You were chilling in a hot tub with that bitch before I even got there. Don't fucking act like, at the gathering, everything was cool.
First and foremost, okay, I was at my hotel room, and I was chilling in a hot tub where I was staying.
Right.
So, I mean, like I said, her shit against you, I had a lot of shit going on in my own personal life, and I said, you know what? Ryan needs me. I'm going to be there for him. But all that shit changed, bro. All that changed. But I'm going to put it publicly right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Come Hollow Wicked and come to Gathering next year.
Come Hollow Wicked in the Gathering. You ain't about to do shit.
Shut up and listen. You do your thing. I'll do my thing.
Okay. And then in a couple days on Facebook, you'll be on there going, I'm CPN, that's it. I'm bringing hell with me. I'm going to build an empire on the skulls of your dead enemies.
And it's already happening. Shit's already going down.
Right. Bro, are you really calling your group the fucking Wolfpack?
Actually, no, that was the first name of it.
Because I made fucking jokes about how Jugenati will split up and we'll have NWO, Black and White, and NWO Wolfpack. And the fact you're actually trying to make that happen, unironically, is the funniest shit to me. The fucking Wolfpack, bro. Are you serious right now? Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack.
Yeah, it's called the Wolfpack Brotherhood.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, stop.
That's no fault.
Now, I originally did an episode on it, and it got deleted with all the original CPN content, and then I tried to do a second episode on it, and Wolf started privatizing all the videos on his channel. But, you know, Wolf has kids. He's a stay-at-home disabled dad that is like 6'4", 500 pounds or whatever, and he would sit on the toilet and, like, do videos, and he would talk about a brotherhood. He invented his own little group. He had matching wolf rings. He got a wolf tattooed on his head. He talks about Wolfpack for life and, you know, how they do club meetings and they do all this stuff and they have secret rituals and, you know, just it was fucking fantastic. One day I hope Wolf gets the balls to unprivatize all that because it's not extremely bad. It's embarrassing, but it is fucking funny.
You're going to fail. You're going to fail. Yeah, we'll see. But like I said, you do your thing. I'll go do mine.
I guess you got to go now. You're getting a little too hot. Get a little too hot under the collar. Can't handle it.
Yeah. No, wasn't it Mary Jane or Mary Jones? One of them used to come on and show their butthole, and Mary Jane used to always come on and show her titties.
No, I'm sitting right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, that was
if you couldn't handle getting gift baskets for a show, you're suddenly going to build a giant counter fucking group on us? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, you can barely handle getting anything together, bro. And you're suddenly gonna be this fucking wolf pack leader, and just start this like stop.
What do you mean start? This because it's gone through 3 different name changes, and
right. 3 different the wolf pack. Outside, sweet motherfucker. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up.
We'll see. Like I said, you do your thing, I'll do my thing.
You ever seen Beauty and the Beast?
If we
you
just
remember what happens when the wolves attack the beast?
So be it. I'm not coming to holler like you to fucking look the fucking square with you, but if it happens,
yeah, you best not. If you know what's good for you. That's right. Wolf, you know what I have that you don't? A functioning spine.
Oh,
you think you're gonna fucking like whoop my ass? You're not gonna whoop my ass. You can barely move, bro.
You think so?
Like, I'm telling you, Wolf, you can't kick my ass.
Okay.
I'm literally telling you that right now. Look, Siznak's in here. Siznak can attest to how fast I can fucking move. I had a Jake and drive through 3 people every time I was gonna smack you in the fucking face. You like, dude, you're overweight ass, spinal problem, motherfucker. You're not gonna kick my
Barney
ass.
Rubble feet that fucking probably can't even support your weight.
I'll see you then.
I bet you will. And look, like I said, he goes get a little too hot under the collar. Nigga rage quits, bro. Like, stop, dude. Like, just stop with the bat. Like, you can't claim badassery right now, bro. Like, oh my god, what's up, Siznak?
Nah, chilling.
Damn, I saw that you apologized, Siznak. So my word is gonna be Relaxside punks your ass out, just like Ryan did, just like Bobo did. Punked, nigga.
No, Relaxide's actually a homie though, so if it's a misunderstanding, I'll apologize to somebody like him. But and the other bitches, fuck them.
Hell yeah.
But so next year it's gonna be Craig, Ryan, and Jumpshot and Red all camping across from the Jugganati campsite.
Right.
We're the Wolfpack.
Oh,
don't say that kind of Wolfpack.
Might end up in a body bag, bro. So I don't know if you've ever heard the stories, Siznak, but I've told these stories about how like I don't like saying things are gonna happen because sometimes they happen and I get scared. Like, wait, what the fuck? Like, why did I speak that into fucking existence? So I get a call from Max, dude, you need to just stop talking. And I go, why? What happened? Wolf is starting his own group and he's calling it the Wolfpack. And I'm oh my fucking no fucking way, dude.
He called me yesterday and told me that too, and I was like, you're fucking kidding me, right?
Dude, if they create shirts that are red and black, I'm gonna lose my shit, dude.
And then that's when he told me about I'm going to build an empire on the skull of my dead enemies or whatever.
I was like, damn, nigga, like, yo, Game of Thrones is a fantasy story, dude. Like, it's not real, bro. Those are actors. It came out of the imagination of Mr. George R.R. Martin, fam. Like, that shit's not historically accurate.
I can see him with his head off. I'm going to build an empire off the skull of my dead enemies.
So now I know to not show up if Wolf invites me to a wedding. You know, like, I'm just not gonna go. Just be like, I know how this works out. Fuck out of here.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Oh man. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's oh man. Mm.
Yeah, I just jumped on to talk some more shit to Wolf, but he jumped off really quick.
Oh yeah. I know. I hear you.
You want to get ganged up on?
I mean, I'm just like, bro. Like, okay, so he called me. Well, I think it was last week or week before. And I told him the reason no one's ever going to be able to squash shit with you is because you can't hear that you fucked up. You know what I mean? Because you never fuck up. Like, I do wrong shit all the time. You know what I mean? And like, hey, CPN, you fucked up. Yeah, I know.
Well, the way he tries to twist shit when you were in the hot tub with that bitch. Let's get this straight. She was in my hotel, and I was enjoying the hot tub at my hotel.
Right.
She just happened to be in there.
Right. It's like, No, but like Skeletor like put out a good point, and a couple other people talked about it too. There's been like so much less bullshit, like since he's not been there.
Yeah, there has. I mean, it's not putting out fires all fucking every week.
Right, exactly.
What
Like-
fire did fucking Craig start this week?
Or like put out a good point, and a couple other people talked about it too. There's been like so much less bullshit, like since he's not been there.
Yeah, there has. I mean, it's not putting out fires all fucking every week.
Right, exactly.
What fire did fucking Craig start this week?
Bro, there have been times where I call Max just to say what's up, and the way he answers is, "What'd he do now?" And I'm like, I'm actually just calling to like see how you're fucking doing, bro. I haven't talked to you in like a week, and you know what's good, but I don't know. He hasn't done anything yet, so it's only a matter of time. Any second now.
Oh damn, I missed out.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I came on panel. I didn't even notice. Look, there's a young Skelly. $5 a ride in the golf cart.
Again.
Oh shit, it's Skeletor.
I just woke up. I got a bunch of messages saying that.
Skelly, come home. Skelly, come home.
Hey, so is the Wolfpack like a group of a bunch of stay-at-home dads or something? I mean, what is that? They take their kids out to Denny's in the morning? I haven't figured it out.
I mean, the last Wolfpack I knew about were the girls on Fuller House, bro.
Yeah.
She Wolfpack, you know.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Josh, for a fact, there was 2 different incidences that me and him were driving in the golf.
Fucking Skeletor. And
Nobody's like, nobody's gonna haul ass right past you, and then I'm forced to sit there and stare at Josh as we go up the hill in the golf cart while he's sweating his ass off walking. It was fucked up.
Did you walk up that whole entire hill, Josh?
Oh no, I just walked down. I've done it a couple times.
You didn't have to walk it. You didn't have to walk up it though.
Oh no.
Damn, this fucking hill was fucking.
Josh, you
brutal.
walked up it. I saw you.
I saw
He's standing right there in the corner where they were serving that barbecue.
Oh man.
I saw Josh one time, and I was like, "Get on this fucking cart. Where are you going?" Well, I'm going. Fuck you. Get on the cart. I'll take you wherever you want. Bitch, like, better get on the cart.
Fuck no.
Dude, it was so hot out there. Oh.
Did I pass you?
CPN even passed right by me. I was like, "Hey," and you guys just kept going.
Did I? Dude, I didn't.
I think
see
Wolf
you.
was driving.
Okay, if Wolf was driving, that's not my fault.
Yeah. Well, that was the difference. When CPN had the water cart, we were driving around, giving people rides, laughing, having a good time, having water balloon fights. When Wolf was driving it, he was rolling around, yelling shit at people, honking horns, being hella disrespectful. And it was just it's a damn shame.
Well, hell, even on the first day, there was this issue with him in the cart, and like I was with Max in the other cart, and I was like, Max, like we passed right by Wolf, and I go, Wolf, stop, I need to talk to you. And he beeps and starts laughing. He goes, nah, fam, and just keeps going. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, are you serious? Like, D Lyrical decided not to fucking give him money for the cart because, like, he was gonna pay Wolf at the gathering, and Wolf was nowhere to be found. And we're like, yo, we need to like do this, that, and the other. And Wolf was nowhere to be found. Oh, Evil's here now.
All right, check it out, dude. First of all,
he's still eating.
Hey, check it out, man. I just fucking parked, all right? I've been driving this whole time. First of all, what the fuck does Mac and Papa and whoever else have to do with what he told me fucking personally, dude?
It doesn't.
Straight up.
It
That nigga
don't.
fucking told me I gotta tell my fucking homies, water or beer, that we gotta pay something. And I know there wasn't any fucking beer there, but there sure was water. And I didn't pay a fucking dime because I knew that was against your fucking principles in the first place, dude. I don't make shit like that. I can tell when I'm trolling and when I'm not, hopefully, dude. It's just fucking.
No, I can tell.
I'm just trying to say I'm fucking lying, bro. It's fucking retarded.
You lied about all of that. You fucking liar.
You're a fucking liar, Evil. God damn it.
Yeah,
You're more
I
like
got
unnecessary at this point.
Exactly. Unnecessary liar.
That's right.
You know what's fucked up?
That's hella funny. Look at Siznak going out of his way to put on a Jugganati shirt in midstream. Yes, sir. Siznak, throw up the triangle.
Wolf was supposed to give 216 Zay a ride back to the hotels with all his stuff and everything. 216 Zay got stuck out there because Wolf took off without him with fucking none of his shit, no blanket, no nothing. He was forced to fucking sleep in a chair outside.
Yep.
And then fucking Wolf was like, oh well, he should have been there when I was ready to leave. Bye.
Yeah, that was fucked up. So 216 Zay got to the gathering, right? And he was supposed to, on the first night, he was supposed to come back to the hotel and like chill with all of us. And he was supposed to ride with Wolf. But Wolf ditched Zay, and then Zay ended up having to like sleep in like a lawn chair outside. And it was fucked up, man. It's like, why'd you leave the homie? Oh well, you know, you get on the bus when you need to get on the bus because I gotta go.
Dude, so check this shit out. So, and some of you were there for these conversations in Discord. I've been telling Wolf for months, this is what we have to do. And the night before, when I get in, we're going to do this. I'm going to go to the grounds with you. We're going to get in, make sure the fucking fifth wheel's parked and everything. Once I know where we're at, then I'm going to go take care of everything for the fucking show. And then I'm going to come back because I was supposed to make flyers with the circle around where it's at, where everything's going to be at, like the barbecues and all that. And he was like, yeah, definitely. I literally called him. When I got in, I left him a message. He wakes me up. He calls me back and wakes me up like at something like 6 something in the morning. And I'm like, yo, what's up, man? Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, hey, well, we're going to, you go ahead and get a few extra hours of sleep because we're going to do this, that, and the other. And I said, okay, cool. but I'm all excited about everything, so I can't go back to sleep. So I get up and shit, and I decide, oh, I'm just gonna go to the hotel real quick, where Wolf's at. So I call him, like, what room are you in? Motherfucker's going into the grounds. And I go, bro, what the fuck are you doing? I told you this. You never said that, fam. And he's like laughing. And I'm like, what in the actual fuck?
Hey, yo, I'm going to jump off because Kyle Driver wants to get up in here, but I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
Yo, so was that your guys' original plan to park or to camp all the way the fuck down there?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me okay?
I can hear you. Yeah.
You're fine.
All right, well, I just wanted to come on here and say that, yeah, CPN, I did say that, and I stand by it. And I don't know where he's coming off saying that. I didn't.
Yeah, because when you went to the gathering, you pulled in the entrance, and then it kind of split in two roads, and each road went down, and then you're kind of slowly going down this hill, and the hill's steep as fuck. And in the middle of going down this hill, there's a plateau area, and that's where the main stage was, and then you went even further way down that hill to the very fat bottom where it plateaued again. And that's where we were at, all the way at the bottom, and then the Bender Boys were all the way at the fucking top.
Didn't bring it up at the gathering, because I did. I even came up to
conspiracy against him, right? Like, get the fuck
yeah,
out
I
of
can.
here, bro.
You can. If Siznak remembers, came up to the. I walked up to the Bender. He drove me over to the Bender Boys, and he's like, "Oh, what up, Kyle?" I'm like, yeah.
No, because George and all them, they were wanting me to come camp with the Bender Boys, but I felt like it was wrong because I had Kyle Driver's tent. I had Kyle Driver's ice chest. He was letting me borrow his tent because he was at the hotel. So he wanted to go to the Jugenati campground because that's where the barbecue stuff was. And just out of courtesy of somebody being nice and helping me out with some equipment so I didn't have to buy it or, attempt to bring it on the plane with me, I stayed down there. But like I said, I rode in the golf cart a lot. There's very few times. There's only one time I had to walk, and that's because I was at the Bender Boys campground till like 3:30, 4 in the morning, and I had to walk back. And I think Danny Boy picked me up halfway. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I was fucked up.
Yeah, I just paid $5 to get up here.
Well, and another thing,
that's right, you did, yeah.
I made an effort. I went up to that guy the first day I saw him on his golf cart on the side of the stage doing whatever he was doing, and I said, yo, make sure we were good and shit. And I had no problems with him up until that fucking little hiccup. And then afterwards, I didn't even have an issue because I thought it was just what you guys were doing. I didn't think nothing of it. Then I hear all this other fucks, and I'm like, oh yeah, you kind of tried to fucking act me and all my homies.
Right.
I don't know, dude. It is what it is, man. It's fucking stupid, though.
Yeah. And then obviously Kyle's
What up,
laptop.
Apple Dom? What up, Dom?
All that other shit.
Oh, yeah, he has your laptop, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a...
And you got to give him money for him to fucking ship it back to you.
Yeah, it's a shitty old 2009 MacBook and my good webcam, but, I mean, the webcam was like $30, so I'm like, well, it's going to cost me like more than half of what I paid for it to ship it back, so I don't even give a fuck about it. But the problem was when I asked him about it, his response was, oh, nothing personal, I know you never turned your back on me. What the
There's a live stream somewhere out there in the ether of us at the gathering at the hotel, and we're partying and everything, and Kyle's in there, and fucking Chronic and Kyle are tripping on mushrooms and rolling around. It was a good-ass time at the hotel. We had so much fun. But they were doing it from Kyle's old laptop, and Kyle left his old laptop in Wolf's room. Now, checkout time, there was a miscommunication. Wolf didn't get back together with Kyle, so he actually took Kyle's laptop and then wanted Kyle to pay him to ship it back. And then when he finally did ship it back, he sent it back. I think he didn't send the camera and he didn't send the charger. He just sent the laptop, so it was fucked up.
What the fuck does that have to do with my shit? What I just asked you?
Yeah, like, that's your stuff. It has nothing to do with, you know what I mean?
And you notice how he just kept trying to talk over me, and then he rage quit like a fucking bitch, dude. Fuck all that, bro. Like, I'm right here. We can talk about it. You don't gotta fucking try and throw your agenda over me, bro. Like, it's all good.
Hey, Wolf, because I know you're still watching and listening. The person who is fucking saying you charged him $5 to give him a ride somewhere is sitting in here. The person who told me that you try to fucking charge him and the fucking Bender Boys through him fucking money to eat my food and drink my motherfucking water is right here too.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at, fam?
Straight up, bro.
Because you were all ready to come in here and talk shit when they weren't here.
Yeah, I'm fucking driving, then I fucking park. I get like a few messages, yo, homeboy's still talking shit. I'm like, oh, great, man. So, instead of doing what I got to do tonight, I got to fucking park right here and fucking set the record straight. Because, sorry, bro, it is what it is, man. Let's call a cheeseburger, fam. Like, fuck out of here.
See, my
thing. Taxing on water. It's taxing on
there
water.
There are no more cheeseburgers. That fuck ate them all.
See, and my big thing is.
Just get a cheeseburger.
My big thing is, and this isn't a stab at McInhouse because he didn't do anything wrong, but I got a text from McInhouse at 7 a.m. on day 2. Or day 1, we partied Tuesday night and then the gathering started Wednesday. Well, Wednesday morning at like 6:30 in the morning after partying all night, I get a text from McInhouse that says, come get your shit, we're leaving. Not a call, not a knock on the door, just a text. Like, I'm going to fucking see it. And then, so I tell Wolf, I'm like, okay, cool.
You all were in the same hotel?
Yeah. They could have just walked up the stairs and handed it to me. But he's like, "Oh, put it in my car, and we'll link up later." Well, we all know how much he disappeared throughout the week, so that never happened. So
yeah, because me and Kyle's room was across from Fat Jesus and Maximum. And then if you went all the way down the hallway, went down the stairs where you could go out to the hot tub and the pool, Captain Flannel and his wife's room was right there. Then you went a little bit further down, and then you had Mackinhose, Escoban, fucking Wolf, and they were all crammed up in a room. And then on the third story, way up high, you had, I think it was Chronic, Sister Hatchet, and Cole. And then, what was that one guy's name that showed up? The trucker guy. The trucker guy that made a lot of money, made a bunch of donations. He showed up at the Jugenati concert, started handing out full packs of cigarettes and shit. I think he tried to steal Lord Zero's glasses or Necessary Evil's glasses, and everybody trolled him, and then he kind of like disappeared. I can't remember his name.
So then I get a text when I get back from the gathering from Wolf saying, "Oh, I have your shit." I was like, "Okay, well, when can you send it back?" He's like, "I don't know. We'll find out how much it is." And then he asked me to send him money to send it back. So I've been trying to save up, some extra cash. I got shit I got to do. I'm not trying to drop like 20.
This guy's claiming like this is the first time he heard about the water thing. No, dude, check it out. He was still like Facebook friends with me and shit until that one day that you brought it up the other day, CPN. And then next thing I know, I'm unfriended. I'm like, I see how it is. He knows. Act like I've never heard this before. Bullshit. Nah, dude, like you already know. You know what I mean? You already fucking know.
Right. And
I'm
like,
all good with that. We don't gotta be Facebook friends. I'm
right,
cool. You're
bro.
Jugganati anyway, so fuck you, man.
Bro, you want to hear some crazy shit? I'll tell you some crazy shit. This has nothing to do with Wolf. I literally had someone that I thought was cool fucking unfriend me over fucking Chick-fil-A, dog.
Oh man,
what?
So like that new shit came out. Like, okay, so the reason Popeyes did this whole chicken sandwich thing is because some list came out about companies that support Donald Trump, so you can boycott them, and Chick-fil-A is one of them. But it's like Chick-fil-A sandwiches, like certain sandwiches are the bomb, and they got some bomb ass food, right? So like, if you have bomb ass food, you're not gonna. So that's why Popeyes came out with the chicken sandwich. Like that's what all that's based on. They're jumping into a market where it's like, yo, motherfuckers want an alternative right now. We're gonna do it. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna say who it is. But I mean, I've known this one for a while. I've had like SJW style like discussions of ideas back and forth, right? And they start posting this thing about fuck Chick-fil-A and all that. And I commented with first of all, I'm half black. You're not going to get me to stop eating chicken anywhere for any reason. Number two, have you tried those peach milkshakes they have? Those are like the greatest things in the world. You know what I mean? Half of it was a joke. Like, it's good food. Fuck. And
Chick-fil-A's fucking awesome.
Next thing I know, I'm trying to message them about something else, and I find them because like I can't find them in my messenger, so I type in their name and I find them, and I go to send them a message that way, and it says add friend, and I'm like, what the fuck? They unfriended me.
I had someone unfriend me out of nowhere after 10 years. You probably know him, CPN, from back in the day. His name was Bobby. He called himself the Punk Rock Juggalo.
Oh, the Bobalo?
Yeah, me and him
Fuck
were
that
cool.
kid. Fuck that kid.
Me and him were friends for like 10 years, and then he deletes me out of nowhere, which I assume is like my either pro-Trump or pro-gun shit that I post. And like, I message him like, hey, what's up, man? What did I do? We've been cool for a long time, and just never responded. So I'm like, all right, fuck you then.
Yeah, I also sent a message like, hey, what's good? And I got left on red.
Oh, shit.
Left on red.
Damn.
Fuck. No, but I mean, it is what it is. This had literally nothing to do. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're gonna fuck you. Like, I have the internet. Like, you can't just do that.
Yeah, dude.
I go to his page. I said, fuck it, Max. I got to go hit up his page. And it's live, and he's talking shit about me. And then when I put a laugh up there, he deletes me. So he makes a poll. He's doing a live about me. He's such a fucking coward. He wouldn't even let me be in there to defend myself.
Madness,
I hope everybody heard everything I was saying.
Oh, we heard everything you said. But I got to tell you this, Madness. Based on what you told me earlier, too, I don't think I can go to Hall of Wicked. And I'll probably never go to Michigan again.
Well, yeah, he gave me a call the week after that situation happened with him at CPN and with the golf cart. And he goes, he's dressed up in his uniform like he thinks that scares me or something. Oh, no. And he's staring at me. He goes, Madness, there's nothing you or the Jugganati can do to protect CPN. And I go, what the fuck are you talking about, Wolf? And this is a private video message on fucking YouTube. He goes, if he comes to Michigan, I'm going to get him. I said, the only way you're going to be able to put your hands on him is if he agrees to a one-on-one with you so he can whip your ass again. He goes, he ain't going to whip my ass again. And I go, dude, I see the black and blue marks all over your body and your face. You took an ass whooping like a redheaded stepchild. I don't know what the fuck you're talking
talking about. Not dissing redheaded people because most of the people in my family are redheaded because we're Irish.
There's literally nobody in this world that's redheaded that I'm down with. Anyway, keep going, James.
But you know what I mean, bro? That completely offended me, and it should offend everybody in the Jugganati.
It's kind of weird because CPN has a ginger beard. Yeah, I don't think he's ever actually... He punched Chuck when they were, right before he got choked out. But, he tried to throw a punch at Not Slim 1 and he missed. He sucker punched Big Will drunk at like 4 in the morning. He didn't fight Dustin. He pulled a knife on Dustin. He went up to the Bender Boys campground, and apparently there was like a side story that like KJ was there or something. And he was like calling them out, and he kept reaching in his pocket like he had like a knife or something.
In Michigan, Big Bad Wolf saying we ain't shit. We ain't got CPN's back. That offended me, and I said, "You're offending me, Big Bad Wolf." He goes, "Yeah, I see that you would turn on me." I said, "I'm not turning on you. You're turning on the Jugganati. What don't you fucking see? What don't you fucking get? That if you fuck with CPN, you're fucking with Jugganati, motherfucker."
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but
It is what it is.
Because I think Jugganati is a lot bigger than I am. I think if I like for whatever reason everyone had a meeting and said, "You know what, CPN, go fuck yourself. You're not part of this no more." I'm pretty sure you guys can go on pretty well without me.
Well, I started out from you.
Oh shit, we're going.
But when he was sitting there in the golf cart, I was looking at his feet, and they're just like these round balls, and I was like, "How the fuck does he even walk on those things? Like, stand on them? Like, they cannot stand very much pressure. That's for sure."
Right.
All I know is I lost a ton of respect for him during this because everybody that's saying anything against him was right here, and he didn't want to join.
And I have noticed in videos, anytime he's standing, he always has to lean against something. He's always like the Hella Wicked videos last year. The whole time he was leaning against his car. Fucking. Right. So I don't know.
It's like you fucked up feet. It's like you have fucked up feet. You have fucked up feet. You're extremely overweight. Your knees hurt. You have back issues, and you smoke like a chimney. How are you fighting anybody?
And yet you didn't lay a punch on him, and you cowardly hit him with a chair.
Like he was good as an intimidation, like he was a good as intimidation. Motherfuckers see him, they don't know shit about him. That nigga is scary. You know what I mean? But once you get to know him, it's like, no, he is not intimidating at all.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Like, especially after everything I saw, it's a total joke. There's no respect there anymore. And
oh shit, Lord Zero's here.
I'm laughing so fucking hard at his feet.
At his feet.
They were holding balls.
Oh, they were they not?
Yeah, no, I saw them.
They were like little round balls with like toes coming off of them.
What the fuck? Round ball. He's blocking on fucking oval.
I couldn't imagine. Like,
he's obviously never had a fist fight with friends before because he had friends put me through fucking walls.
In between CPN hitting him and looking for his keys.
Seriously, he's obviously never had friends he's fought before. I've had pros.
Oh man, I fought quite a few of my homies, and I'm still homies with those dudes.
Right.
Yeah, that's fucking great.
I mean, I'm gonna fight Warlockside. What's up?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Warlockside.
Oh yeah.
It's
like there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with fucking throwing hands with your homies
all right,
at
check
all.
this out.
I do not know. To the joy I never had, I'm all alone. Isolated on my throne. Why have ye forsaken me? The days I number themselves into the gray and life. Cries a drink, dies out into the blackness. Searches for an emptiness. Come a challenge to collect my tears that I keep to myself. I gaze upon the mysteries of the soul. For I did the thing frozen beyond the echoes of the last of this morning cloud. Hanging over me like a snow white curtain. This beautiful haze overrun me, so I see nothing but darkness in my mind. So I erase myself from you, the cure for my sanity. And here I am, I'm willing to give myself so lost in this remedy of spirit haunting me. Consumed by indifference, I scream in the silence where shadows conceal me. I'm cursed to search for you.
lying dead parade, screaming in the silence where shadows conceal me. I'm pressing search for you.
Searching, I'm searching, I can't find a way. The demons in my head, I don't want to play. Don't know what to say, the bullets will spray. I can't take much more, this pain needs to fade. Violent George and Cyrax, we hold it down for the Bender boys, we hold it.
No. So, like, when they had Jugganati Records and they were trying to get Cyrax to sign to that and everything, he ended up switching over to Bender Boys Records, and this is the song that he did with Violent George. And this is the song that they felt that didn't perform well, so they had to drop him because he was unmanageable, and he threw his beanie. This is the music video.
Money, we making noise, we mob it up, we gripping toys. The thoughts in my head, they all want me dead. I'm focused on this money though, I must get this bread. The thoughts in my head, they all want me dead. I'm focused on this money though, I must get this bread. Gripping on this money, pockets full of hundreds. Chilling with your main girl, about to get a blumpkin. She feeling on me funny, she wants that lovey-dovey, and I'm about to give it to her, I got lots of honeys. It's Violent George the pimp, pistol on my hip. Brain is clogged with misery, feels like a sinking ship, bitch.
Alright, now you guys are gonna love this. For the people that have been around since the beginning, your boy...
In this video...
Your boy found... This shit's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna play it. Alright, let's go.
In this video, I will be exposing the so-called Ria Jernigan, Child's Play Ninja, the so-called Brandon Sanders, Maximum Overload, and the so-called Jugganati. I will remain anonymous. In this video, I will be exposing the so-called Ria Jernigan, Child's Play Ninja, the so-called Brandon Sanders, Maximum Overload, and the so-called Jugganati. I will remain anonymous due to safety concerns based on my findings about this so-called group of elite juggalo, clout bankers. I will, however, give a short detailed history of my dealings with them. On June 24, 2018, I came into direct contact with a man who called himself Ria Jernigan online. We began sharing selfies of one another and identified with each other as juggalo homies, discussed the meanings of the dark carnival, life in general, and the meaning of being a true juggalo. After a week of correspondence with Ria aka Child's Play Ninja, I was approached by a man at my place of business asking me questions about my gang affiliation. This was a complete shocker to me as I work in a female clothing store, I'm 5'4" and am not a gang member. I was approached by a man in his early 40s wearing very out-of-place clothing for my area. I live in South Florida, Dade County, yet this man had what appeared to be a winter coat on and the day was at least in the high 70s. He demanded I show him my ID and asked me if I lived with my parents still at my current address. This question chilled me to the core as the man showed no identification of his own and I had no idea how he had my personal information. He knew my full name, age, address, and place of business. I began to panic. When my shift leader noticed I was having a meltdown, she calmly walked over and leaned up against the counter to listen in so she could come to my rescue. After the man began reciting all of my personal details, she asked him why he needed my ID if he already had this information, and promptly asked him for his before she was forced to call the police. The man replied that the police wouldn't help us because I am a known gang member and he was on assignment to interview me by the federal government. He then flashed a badge that looked official and said he was FBI. The man then turned and walked out of the store very quickly. Later on in the evening when I returned home, my mother could see I was still very visibly shaken. When she asked me what was wrong, I said nothing and went into my bedroom to undress for the evening and try to calm down. After washing up and putting on my bedclothes, I decided to turn on my Facebook Messenger and confide in my Juggalo friends and tell them what had happened to me at work. That night was the beginning of a living hell for myself and my family. The first person I attempted to contact was Ria. We had begun a sort of romance from afar through texting, and I just wanted to run into his arms and have him talk about this on his show. When I began speaking about this, Ria began laughing hysterically on our Facebook video call. I was completely disgusted that he was laughing at me, but it took a much worse turn a bit later. After berating me for nearly an hour, calling me a dumb bitch and a gang member, Ria then began asking me to perform sexual acts for him on camera. When I told him no and that I was very upset with him, he responded, "Who do you think sent the federal agent, you worthless cum slut? Now let me see that pussy before I have them raid your house and kick in your mother's teeth." I will never forget these words or how callous he looked. This was my second panic attack of the evening because even though we were getting close, I had not disclosed I lived with my parents out of embarrassment because he had made a comment that only losers live with their parents. When I began to cry uncontrollably, he promptly hung up on me. That little stab at my heart is what made me block Ria. I may be a college-educated woman, but Ria is very manipulative and abusive and had me under his control emotionally. I felt like suicide at that moment. I was so confused as to why he would have a weird-looking man approach me at work to scare me after everything was going so well between us. How he found out all my personal information, and what he actually wanted from me. Enter Brandon Sanders, aka Maximum Overload. The very next morning as I was getting dressed for work, I began hearing ding after ding on my Facebook Messenger, and then my personal cell phone number. I had over 20 notifications before I managed to get to my phone, only to discover it was a man I didn't know at all named Brandon Sanders. Physically exhausted and emotionally drained, I answered him instead of blocking him, although my instincts told me otherwise. We were somehow already connected on Facebook, even though I had no recollection of ever speaking with him. Brandon called himself Maximum Overload and said he was there to help me. I had heard his name around the Juggalo internet but didn't know much about him. He told me that Ria had sent him to apologize and that it was mere coincidence that I had had a police officer approach me at work. That this was all a mistake and that Ria really cared about me. He was very convincing. By the end of the conversation, I wasn't even sure I had seen anything the day before other than some practical jokers sent by one of my real-life friends. Throughout the day I conversated with Brandon, who turned out to be very charming himself. He sent me a batch of his songs via email and I listened to them over my lunch break. They were audibly amateur but very, very good. Brandon called me after I listened to them but refused to get on camera. I could hear the sound of keyboards typing away as if there was a secretary in the room and could hear multiple people having a faint conversation in the background. Brandon had claimed to work selling marijuana, but his workday sounded more like one spent in an office. I asked him about this and he brushed it off as his co-workers, and I didn't think much of it at the time. Over the course of the next week and a half, I spoke to Brandon for more than 40 hours total. I was beginning to fall for him as I was very emotionally vulnerable and had rebounded off of my previous rebound in my ex-boyfriend and then Ria. Brandon begged me not to expose our calls or the amount of time we were spending together to Ria, as Brandon had told him we only spoke once. It was during this conversation that
So, we were all chilling in Discord one day, and somebody named is Anon Juggalet started releasing videos about us and knew a bunch of personal shit. And they were using like an AI voice, and you have to remember this is like 6 years ago, so like this is back before AI was popping, so like we didn't know like anything about this, so it was weird because a lot of it was like fairy tale like bullshit, and then some of it was like real close to home, you know.
Brandon let something slip. If you tell that quote-unquote fucking federale on our conversations, he would have him locked up. I asked Brandon what he meant by that. Brandon then said he had to go, and I heard a woman in the background yelling at him to get off the phone. Later that night, my sister, along with her children and husband, came over for dinner. My brother-in-law used to be a private detective who specialized in workman's comp cases. I gave him both Rhea and Brandon's names and asked him to look into it the following day. He agreed and we went about our dinner. The following morning, my brother-in-law called me to inform me he had spent all night looking into the two and had come up with some very strange anomalies. First, that Rhea had had his criminal record expunged in such a way that only high-level law enforcement could have achieved. Second, that Brandon Sanders did not even seem to exist, had no online presence until 2016, and seemed like someone so private that might as well have been in witness protection. This information made me so sick to my stomach that I literally vomited at 3 stoplights during my commute to work. Rhea hadn't spoken to me in a week, and Brandon wasn't responding to my texts. It wasn't until almost the end of my shift my brother-in-law sent me a picture of Rhea and Brandon at the Juggalo March in 2017. He then sent me a picture of Rhea holding a sign that said, quote-unquote, "The FBI listens to Nickelback." Also included in the email were several pictures and comparisons from various social media sources on Brandon. The pictures from the Juggalo March and before seemed very suspicious when compared to the newer pictures of him. These men looked very similar to one another, but my brother-in-law confirmed through forensic analysis that they were indeed two different people. This was just the beginning of the odd circumstances surrounding Rhea, Brandon, and the so-called Jugenati as a whole. After my brother-in-law looked into the pair, he also began looking into the Jugenati, the organization that Rhea and Brandon had claimed to be a part of. The first of the red flags he found was that Brandon and Rhea were surrounded by ex-military. In looking into one of these individuals, he came across a man named Joel Long, aka 24 Eyes. Upon further research, this man was found to be at the very least ex-military intelligence and was a highly trained Marine combat specialist. This man can be seen as the handler for Brandon, if not Rhea also, as he only appears to spread propaganda when the organization begins to veer off due to its seemingly ragtag cover group on social media. Alongside this man were several known police informants and many other individuals involved in clandestine work. After our first initial salvo of investigations, we were both so confused and invigorated we began a quest to discover what was exactly going on in the Juggalo world. We came to a few initial conclusions over the coming next few days. Conclusion 1 was that the Juggalo March had been a very controlled media stunt designed to ferret out high-profile members of the Juggalo community so that they could be surveilled. Conclusion 2 was that both Rhea and Brandon had been approached by the deep state to help control the Juggalo community, and at the very least Brandon had been replaced by a look-alike. And even comparison of his music before the march and after can prove that point, much less the glaringly obvious differences in facial structure and height. The Brandon Sanders of the Juggalo March had appeared at the very best 5'8". The Brandon Sanders after seen photographed in Denver, Colorado at the Dark Carnival Games convention was a man of at least 6 foot. That also leads to another seemingly government operation. The derailing of DCGCon, a peaceful gaming convention put on by ICP's record label Psychopathic Records. This convention made headlines in local news outlets for being shut down due to extreme violence and an attempted murder, only to have the headlines pulled, wiped, and whitewashed from the internet in the following days. The only way we were able to get information was an off-record phone interview my brother-in-law had conducted with a local news reporter. Another known police informant known locally as Frankie Grudge was also heavily involved in the violent end of the convention. Upon these initial findings, my brother-in-law and myself decided we would set out to expose this threat to a musical subculture that was seemingly being co-opted by the deep state. After making this decision, the harassment of my family and myself began to heat up tremendously. The first shot fired at destroying my life took place when I was informed that I was being let go from my job after repeated write-ups. I was floored by this information as I had been a model employee. The write-ups were all filed in our corporate offices as having occurred on the same day and had been filed by my shift manager. Yes. The same shift manager that had helped me shoo off the creepy-looking self-proclaimed FBI agent. And yes, the same day I had been approached by said person. Coincidentally, my shift manager had been transferred to a store several hundred miles from me and her personal cell phone had been disconnected. Also, I discovered that all of her social media accounts had been deactivated. When I returned to my vehicle after being informed of this when trying to show up for my scheduled shift, I noticed something on my windshield. It was a small folded piece of paper that said, "Stop digging if you know what's good for you, we are watching." Stunned, I stood there in silence on the verge of tears when suddenly I noticed a man in a hooded sweatshirt approaching me from about 40 yards away. As he got closer, he appeared to move faster and faster until he was almost running towards me. Terrified, I jumped into my vehicle and sped off, thanking my lucky stars they hadn't disabled it. Upon arriving at home, my mother informed me that there were several messages left for me on our house answering machine. Another odd occurrence. I never give that number out to anyone as it's only used by my grandmother to make calls to her friends and family in Cuba. The messages were all the same voice with increasing urgency. They were from an agent at our local FBI office that will not be named in this video, asking me to return her calls as soon as possible. When I returned the calls, the number simply rang and rang with no one ever picking up. Later on that evening, I received an email from my brother-in-law stating that he could no longer help me in researching our little hobby case as it was getting in the way of his regular work. When I attempted to message him through text or Facebook, I was met only with the message I had been blocked. Not only by him but also by my sister. The only member of the household I was able to contact was my niece, who informed me that her mother had told her she was no longer allowed to communicate with anyone living in the house with me, that they were moving in with his family in Santa Fe the following month, and then promptly blocked me from responding. This organization of individuals had managed to shatter my family into splinters in the matter of a few weeks, destroyed my livelihood and terrorized me into a state of shock. This was only the beginning. In the coming few days, I began looking for a new job in the retail industry. When I finally received a call back on one of my applications, I was informed that the position had been filled and they would keep me in mind for future openings. When looking into my LinkedIn and Monster profiles, I discovered they had all been deleted. Later that day, I kept getting notifications on my phone saying I was required to re-log into my email to continue using several of my applications. Upon attempting that, I discovered that my email had been hacked. All of my emails deleted, my trash folder emptied. When I logged into my Facebook, all of my messages between Rhea and Brandon had been deleted and both of them removed from my friends list along with every status I had posted during my time in contact with them. My Instagram had been completely deleted with no hope of recovering it. The only proof I have I was ever in contact with either of them are screenshots of text messages between Brandon and I. Because of their tormenting me, I'm now completely agoraphobic and refuse to even leave my bedroom. Heed my warning to stay away from this group and its members. If anyone sees this video and wishes to help me, please contact me at the jugganati exposed@gmail.com. Thank you for your time. And God bless. Also Dear Juggalo community, I have been overwhelmed with the response and support I gained from my previous videos. I will not name anyone here, but for the individual who has helped me relocate from my parents' home, you will always have my heart. You are my true hero and I cannot wait to meet you. They say that money doesn't buy love, but the trust you have shown in me and believing my story is literally what I need to continue on exposing these monsters. Now to address the detractors and people calling me insane. I have proof of everything I'm saying. Please feel free to contact me at the jugganati exposed@gmail.com. Also to my newfound fellow investigators, we will show the false co-opted deep state group what real unity and strength are. In good faith, I will now expose some of my further findings. Upon release of my videos, I not only received an outpouring of offers of help, money, and support, I was met with the opposite from the cult-like sheep that follow the man known as Maximum, formerly Brandon Sanders. The blind hatred from such members has given me a clue into some of the deeper layers of this occult deep state group. One member, in particular, my newly founded group of investigators took particular interest in was a man called Craig Dickerson, aka the Big Bad Wolf. Upon our initial investigation, Craig seemed innocuous enough. However, upon closer inspection, it seems he has been drawn into a layer of the Jugganati known as the Brotherhood of the Wolf. No doubt an ear-like religious zeal has filled his heart, as he appears to wear a ring that was specifically designed for him by Maximum or whatever shadowy figure may be above him in the so-called capstone. He can be seen at Maximum's side at nearly every event, guarding the deep state puppet with his very life. This man is so hypnotized by the Jugganati, he literally wears its emblem upon his skull like a badge of honor passed down from Satan himself. This ring has also been photographed on Maximum's hand, as well as the man known as 24 Eyes. More than likely, this ring is an MK Ultra control icon being used to keep their members in a constant state of deadly loyalty. Only the most dangerous members of the Jugganati have been photographed wearing this ring, and all have one thing in common: unwavering loyalty to the man known as 24 Eyes and his unquestionable authority as their deep state handler, and willingness to throw their life away to protect the deep state puppet known as Maximum Overload. This has led us into deeper investigations of several individuals that appear to be being groomed as Manchurian candidates or sleeper cells. 3 of these men came up over and over. Any help exposing their real names would be helpful to taking down this evil organization. I will reveal the monikers of these individuals at a later date. But understand that these things take time, and I'm currently in the process of investigation. And I'm waiting at a bus station hundreds of miles from my home trying to relocate. Suffice it to say that you should at no time approach a known member of this group or its affiliates, as they should be considered dangerous. Another layer of this pyramid can be seen manifested on Instagram in its so-called street team program. They appear to be controlled all by a singular entity in control of the official Jugganati Instagram. The only conclusion my investigative team has come to is that this must be another layer controlled by the man known as 24 Eyes. MK Ultra mind control can be seen on display as they mindlessly drone on about one artist or another, one meme or another, but one thing is for certain. Their movement as a unit can be seen and deduced to be perfect military precision. The more my team looks into it, the more Child's Play Ninja seems to be a mere puppet of the Jugganati, with no say in the group's actions at all. This does not mean, however, that he is not in direct contact with deep state actors and could very well be an FBI agent himself. Look into his criminal record and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. I would expose this paperwork here, but deep state actors and Jugganati puppets have already served me with several cease and desist letters. I will not be silenced. I will no longer be afraid. I am stronger than you puppets know, and I will gladly be a martyr for the cause of righteousness should you all decide to snuff out my light. Luckily for me, my newfound support has helped me relocate to make it a bit harder on you. Catch me if you can. Mothafacos. Whoop whoop and wicked clown love to all real juggalos across the planet. Skeletor, Siznuk, Mr. Mackinhose, Thatch Jesus, Slayer 17, Violent George, Sister Hatchet. Do these sound like the names of good people? Or do they sound like the names of gang members? In this video, I will give the detractors of my investigations and my team the truth as I know it so far. There will be no flowery language this time. I'm going in for the kill. After destroying my life, the Jugganati became easy to investigate. And after investigating them further, I followed the dotted lines. The Juggalo community is under surveillance. Can you people not see the imagery? Do you not see the eye? Do you not see the evidence for yourselves? Do you not see the signs? The Juggalo community is under surveillance. We have been for many years. Why is that, do you think? Because we have the loyalty towards one another that the government tried to program out of us. They see us as a threat. The same way they saw the Black Panthers as a threat. We work together for love, not money. If you look at Ria Jernigan, all he has done is divide and conquer. How do you think the Jugganati works so closely with Psychopathic Records? Even after all he does is generate negative racist press for the company. He works for the deep state. Psychopathic Records was destroyed and co-opted when they lost most of their side companies and shell companies in the early 2010s years. The entire Juggalo world is in a struggle with the deep state. It's easy to see the entire Juggalo YouTube following behind one source. Whomever is the head of the capstone. He is the Pied Piper, the one who knocks. Simply watch any Juggalo podcast and watch them tremble in fear when he arrives. They are all his mind slaves. His puppets. All working for the master. And the master works for...
No, it's not that. So it's like this. It's... The people that are in the chat right now that are not typing are people that are affiliated with all this. They're deep in the lore. They know all this shit. But they just don't want to be seen in my chat. You know what I'm saying? So they want to watch, and they'll talk about it later with each other, but, like, they don't want to be seen. I don't know why. Like, there's no hard feelings, you know? It's like, you can talk about it over there, but you can't talk about it over here. It was all created together. Calm down.
For the one who is unseen. The chief commander in hell. Lucifer himself. It's all seen in the symbology of this evil group. We have infiltrated all of their secret rooms. We have seen his face. We now know our true enemy. It was never child play.
Shout out to Chuck Reeves in the chat. Chuck Reeves said, the gathering is Epstein Island for the pores. Oh my goodness.
Ninja. That was my mistake. I made him larger than life. I loved him and I was blinded. I now see the true face of evil. It is the original Maximum. Not his body doubles. And yes, we have seen multiple pictured all over the Juggalo world. We have actually confirmed Maximum being in two places at the same time. He operates much like Saddam Hussein did. His loyalists show the fervor of bloodthirsty murderers, the same as Pol Pot's death squads. And yes, Big Bad Wolf, we are watching you. You cannot stop us, you powerless heathen. You evil cretin. You cannot stop the truth. And if you continue to harass the truth seekers, it's gonna be that ass bitch boy. I will have the last donut.
What up,
I will
gamer
have
music?
the last laugh.
Alright.
Dear Juggalo.
There we go. The Jugganati has been exposed.
Skeletor. Cisnook. Mr. Mackinhose. Fat Jesus. Slayer 17. Violent George. Sister Hatchet. Do these sound like the names of good people? Or do they sound like the names of gang members? In this video, I will give the detractors of my investigations and my team the truth as I know it so far. There will be no flowery language this time. I'm going in for the kill. After destroying my life, the Jugganati became easy to investigate. And after investigating them further, I followed the dotted lines. The Juggalo community is under surveillance.
That shit is hilarious. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This is your boy Skeletor the God. We are going back into the deep lore. Now, I know a lot of people that are watching now are deep in the Cyrex lore, but before that, Cyrex came in through the Juggalo community, and you know there was the Jugganati, the Bender Boys, Wicked Crew, Music Biz Martius, Fago Ben Nedden, and all that shit. But before Cyrex, there was beef with all of us. So I'm kind of just going back and going back. You know, I have all this shit, you know, we'll just stack it on and part of the lore and shit. I know a lot of people have been enjoying certain aspects of this shit because it's going back so far. They're like, damn, Skelly, how did you even know? Like, this shit's weird, pimpin'. Like, they forgot that this shit even existed. Especially how some people, you know, carry themselves then today and, like, you know, see where they were like 5-6 years ago. Totally different. It's totally different. Yeah, shout out to you. I see you, pimpin'. I see you. Chuck, I have a question for you, Chuck. Discord, let's go here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Have you guys seen CPN's tattoo? Roxy sent me a picture of it last year, and I forgot. I forgot all about it. Like, you know, I don't know why I didn't bring it up. It was just because CPN wasn't relevant at the time. I was like chilling and shit. But this is CPN's new tattoo. Fuck around and find out. Now, that's a decent size hammer. But the hammer that he used was like a hammer that you would buy that would come with like nails and, you know, all kinds of stuff, like a wall hanging kit like a woman would buy like from like Walmart for like $9.99. It was like a small little cheap hammer set. Like that hammer was tiny as fuck, right? But he got a big ass hammer covered in blood. You hit Chuck in the dimple, but I didn't see no blood or like severe marks, but you did hit somebody with a hammer. That's what matters, you know. It doesn't matter if you didn't shoot somebody, you still pulled a gun on them. It doesn't matter if you shot them, you still shot towards them. You know, it's the consequences that come behind it. But you just marked yourself with all these fucking felonies, fucked up your life, hit ground zero, and somehow you're trying to own this moment by getting the world's most sketchiest fucking tattoo on your leg. Like, this has to be the same person that did his Jugenati tattoo, because it was somebody down in Arizona that he knows personally. I think it's like a family member or a friend that does tattoos. And when he got his Jugenati tattoo, bro, it was scabbing everywhere. There was double lines on the fucking ink. Like, his tattoo was fucked up, Pimpin'. It was fucked up. But, you know, you ain't trying to say nothing. Like, especially, like, somebody like me. I mean, my body is 70% covered in tattoos, and, like, a quarter of them ain't even finished, and I got fucking tattoos over tattoos, and it's a fucking mess. It's a mess. It looks like a retard on bath salt with a fucking coloring book. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What up, Siznak? That's him always embellishing his story. But the problem is it's photos. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were going to get arrested for hitting somebody with a hammer, he might as well have just propped up his fucking phone and caught it on camera. You know what? I'm catching this assault charge on camera, because he was already bragging about it. He admitted about it. And the most death-defying thing, like the most fucked up thing about all of it, is motherfucker went back in the house and said, hey, guess what? I hit Chuck with a hammer, and you know what he did? Absolutely nothing. And then he calls Roxy, or no, Roxy was in the chat. You know, I just hit your boy in the head with a hammer. You know what he did? Nothing. So you hit an unarmed man in the head with a hammer, and he retreated, and you continued to provoke him. That doesn't look good. I mean, maybe on like some gang member shit, like, you know, maybe you look like a pussy for running. I don't think Chuck called the cops. I mean, there was plenty of people in the chat. Addresses were being shat around. This shit was loud. You know, the Bender boys were doing their thing. I was doing my thing. We were all approaching it from different angles and just bitch slapping the shit out of him, dude. I have to agree, like, Music Biz Marty would talk behind the scenes back in the day, and this was one of his favorite things ever. Like, because, you know, he was the one, you know, when we were still all delusional and dumb towards the internet. Back, you know, 2017, before, like, all the trolling really set in heavy, before all the panels, you know, before the Cyrax war and all that, we were gullible. We were just a bunch of drunk guys that got online that were friends and then knew some people out of state, and would get on there and clown each other and just get belligerently drunk and say the world's most stupidest shit. Never knew that, you know, Cyrax would come one day, fucking Suplex City vlogs, you know, CPN versus Chuck, and all this shit would explode, and then localism and Turkey Tom and fucking JD and just some of the biggest world YouTubers in the world are talking about some shit that, like, we did 7 years ago, back when it was just natural to us. We were just getting drunk and fucking with retards. That's all we were doing. Like, and half of us are retarded ourselves, so it was just nothing but a good time. Shout out to 216 Zay. I see you pimping. But look at this tattoo, man. I could stare at this for a while. Like, look at the shading on it. Zoom in on it, Skelly. All right, hold on. Like, what's with all the blood? Like, why is there so much blood? And I hope somebody can figure out something funny for this to stand for. FAFO. Fuck around and find out. Oh man, somebody needs to come up with what that really stands for. That's funny. My creativity is shot right now. Man, on your leg too. Look. See, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Chuck fucked his wife in his bed, and then he gets arrested. At that point, he should have got out of jail, been like, fuck Roxy, fuck Chuck, and just like did his own thing, you know? Went back to his house with his new jobs, you know, reset his shit up. Yeah, it would suck that he moved there thinking he could get back with Roxy and all that bullshit. But he fucked up. He fucked up, you know? You should have just went home, man. When I do something bad, I get sick to my stomach. I lock myself in the house for a couple days. I have to like recoup, you know? We're all human. But for him to go over there, and, you know, there's the argument, you know, if Roxy wouldn't have, you know, tugged at CPN's shoulder when he was punching Chuck, when Chuck was down on the ground, that gave Chuck enough time to stand up and take CPN by his legs and then gain body control and then choke him out. I have to say shout out to Chuck, because Chuck's still, you know, a little under half the size of CPN. CPN's a big dude. He fucking, me and him, I think, are the same height, but he still had, like, 110 pounds on me or some shit like that. Alright, Skelly, where are you going to take us from here? You just showed us the fucked up tattoo, you know, we just watched the Jugganati lore deep dive videos. Everybody's a gang member. Where are we going from here? Well, we're going to go even further back. I have a nice little stream I have over here for you guys that we're going to play. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to get into Super Bowl talk right now. I like Kid Rock, but his performance was trash, and that was embarrassing. And the Bad Bunny, or Big Bunny, or whatever his name was, I can't understand what you're saying, and you had so many props, and it just didn't make no sense. Like, none of your shit hit. Like, it wasn't banging, bro. Like, and you know, a lot of people make fun of me. My two favorite Super Bowl performances of all time has got to be Prince. Prince was wearing platform fucking boots and jumped off a fucking speaker and did the splits in the fucking pouring rain when they thought they were going to cancel the concert. That was fucking amazing. And then Bruno Mars. I don't necessarily listen to Bruno Mars, but watching him play the guitar, the drums, and sing, like, he was playing every instrument and just dominating everything. Like, Bruno Mars is a talented little motherfucker, I'll tell you that. But, yeah, besides that, I mean, Seahawks dominated. I'm from Washington State, but I'm not a football fan, so it's not like I'm going to be rocking a Seahawks hat tomorrow saying, go Hawks. Like, I could give two shits. All right, here we go.
I know that some of your shit that I made it. I'ma keep living while you speculating my shit that I'm saying for your entertainment. I'ma be filling my pockets with payments, taking it back to the pavement I came from. You won't believe all the shit they were saying. Now I hear
do anything to help Champ, and I fucking will help Heather too. So you people obviously don't know real life, the situations, even be speaking on any of it.
But Jamie, what's weird is Mike and Kiki didn't like run their mouth on my live stream at all. I don't get what their deal is.
I don't know. They do it about everybody. I didn't think Prison Mike would do that. I don't think Prison Mike. I didn't hear him saying shit about me too bad or anything.
Well, he did say, you know, tell me to stop claiming kids that are on my stream, but I just ignored that.
Okay, well, Blow the Key keeps talking shit about everybody, and he has Slayer at the end of one of his videos talking about. I know you didn't, Prison Mike. I just said that. You said nothing. But Blow the Key have this huge problem with me, and Blow the Key, you're a fucking mess. You make videos about me about shit you don't know nothing about, just like Max was saying last night. And I wish that bitch would come over here. Why don't one of Max's little minions go run and get him? Because
No,
I
honestly,
think
I would
Sarah
love-
is for him too.
Hey,
That's
Jim,
what
I can honestly say I would love to have Max.
He said he was never my friend. He Max is a person overall in general. Maybe we should just talk about how we feel about this guy.
Well, we got
I think he's
we got
delusional.
Bonnie over here.
I think he's
too,
a
in my
sick
chat.
guy. I think he's ego driven. I think he has unrealistic expectations of the music industry.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about here?
Max.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, you get easily confused.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Maximum overdose, the leader of the Jugganati, the Illuminati of Juggalos.
No, I mean I think he's
Yeah, Heather died. Heather's dead. Jamie's dead. Fucking DJ Run's dead. Fucking Tucker's dead. Music Biz Marty's dead. Yeah, there's There's 3 people on this panel that are no longer living. R.I.P. Jamie Nicole, Music Biz Marty, and Butterfly Love, aka Heather. Yes, sir.
spent a lot of time spinning his wheels. I don't think it's really gotten anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's what he said to me too. Unbelievable.
It doesn't seem like it will. And I'll say this, that Cyrax, if you were able to get a feature with Shaggy 2 Dope, that your views would probably get a lot more than his, no doubt about it.
Okay, Sheila DX, why don't you come on and say something about play, you fucking hoe ass ninja? That's a man right there, the clown. That's the guy that was on here admitting to
I'm
Catfishing.
cool as fuck, dude.
The clown should go after his ass.
What up,
okay,
Pac-Man?
so CPN.
What up, Gills? What up, Dr. Shocker?
I know they are. CPN thinks he's the biggest clown of all time. He should meet that dude.
Hey, yo, shout out to the War Pigs. What's
But he
good,
only
yo?
took out eyes, and they asked me too. The War Pig people, the guys, they asked me like, was that the guy who took out that dude's eye with a chair for no reason? I'm like, yep. They saw that too.
Yeah, I mean, also I think that Max is, and this is true. I mean, there could be parallels, but I think that his wife supports him basically.
Financially?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
she won the Price is Right. That's a true story, everybody. She won the Price is Right. She got a smart refrigerator. It's got like a bunch of like apps.
Okay, now you have Regan Archer.
Yeah,
Well, on the Price is Right, you can either get the prize or you can get the cash equivalent of the prize.
Well, she won a bunch of shit.
Do you have to pay
And-
taxes on both?
I'm not sure on that. Probably. It's the Price is Right. So
I guess that's how he got his car, and that's how she got a refrigerator. I don't know. Maybe she won the show. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Segue from Max. I heard earlier that like Cyrax was giving Suplex career advice. Like a management plan.
Well, not really a management plan. I was just saying, hey,
that's fucking Courtney again.
You need to avoid.
I didn't even know Champ was live. He just came on here and told me.
Everybody be patient. CPN's about to jump on here in a second and argue with Music Biz Marty and Cyrax, and it gets a little bit hot.
Yeah, I told you I come on every day at this time when I get home from work. Get the fuck over it. Shut the fuck up. Continue, Marty, please.
Oh no, I was just inquiring about the management plan for Suplex. And how he can make it in the music industry.
It wasn't a management plan. I was just telling her, hey, like, if you
Come on, Ryan. Come on.
Like, what else?
You're a man.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Like, this is what I'm saying, dude. Like, if he wants to make it like I'm starting to, he needs to start doing like I'm doing and avoid all the negativity and bullshit. Like, whatever somebody says something, ignore it.
Okay, so if I said something negative, you would just totally disregard.
I was gonna say, that's not true though.
Like, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Fire away.
That's not true though. No, that's definitely not true. I told you the other day that
Truth, I know. This cross noise. It's like.
Yeah, Champ, can you turn your thing down a bit, maybe?
Or else I'll have Champ come get back, or I'll go over on Champ. He'll be on for 8 hours, 9 hours. I don't work tomorrow, so Champ, if you're gonna be on all night, I'll come over when that bitch is gone, because I'm not gonna fuck up your channel for your mom and her go tell her something.
Who?
I'm not gonna do all that.
Which one?
You know.
Yeah, the cross noise. It's like living in a speaker. It's like it's blaring.
Nicole?
I'm waiting for him to say something like that.
Champ is my love and Cyrax used to love me. What do you mean? You catfish Cyrax too?
Dude, what?
All right, well, okay, so Cyrax, in the past, prior to the New Year's inception, you've always been quick to fly off the handle, correct? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I was at first. I'll admit that I was pretty quick.
Okay, what has happened in the past 72 hours that has transformed you into a totally new person?
Believe it or not, me and Heather sat down. We've been talking a lot, and I did see, how I was flying.
Heather dominated Cyrax. That's what happened.
Maybe a lot of things I was doing, like, I need to cut that crap.
What if I were to say I'd bet $100 that you'll flip out within 1 week? Within this next week,
I'll
you'll be
take
yelling
that
at somebody.
I'll take
you guys
that.
are betting $100 on this?
Well, I'd be betting more. I mean, do you have $100 to give?
Hey, Speckle, you got $100 on you? I'll take that.
I do.
bet.
I've got $3,000 on me right now, and I'll turn my camera on and show you.
All right, let's see it.
Sure. All right, hold on. Let me get another camera set up here for you. Hold on.
Will you return the favor, Cyrax?
Yeah. Are you gonna flaunt your money if I show mine?
I'll tell
Put
you
your
what.
money where your mouth is?
I'll tell you what.
I'll give you $100 when I get paid if he flips out.
Easily. All right, hold on. Okay, we'll definitely take that bet then for sure.
All right.
Easily.
Well, great. Okay, and so this bet is in the books.
Not from we'll just say starting tomorrow to next Saturday. So we'll give you even a free day.
All right.
Overbo's not telling anyone nicely to shut the fuck up. No yelling.
Hi, CJ, what's up? Hey, Benelli, sorry, I did not mean to ban you. I unblocked you right away. I was trying to ban.
Schmeckle, what do you think about offering him a buyout?
His live stream, Smeckle.
What's that?
What do you think about offering him a buyout, like a $20 now, and you can get out of this arrangement? You won't bring it up again.
No, I'm taking the deal. Hold on. The challenge is a challenge.
Okay, well, Cyrax, and I'm going to ask you a question.
Buyout,
I'm going to test the new
Cyrax,
Cyrax.
did you send nudes to Child's Play Ninja on accident to this?
No, why?
Oh, no.
Okay, well, now that this is a new Cyrax.
Oh, shit.
Wow, what the hell?
Yeah. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here, Cyrax.
That freaking Rollins on my channel, bulls.
Okay.
Champ.
I think we had this conversation a lot, and it could be him. It could not be.
Shane Adams.
What it was?
Yeah, it doesn't have to came back. Just knock that shit off.
What was
Matter of fact, Michael, prime example earlier today. Flat out told me that if I wanted to excel on YouTube, that I needed to stop claiming other people's kids as my own. I did not say a word. I kept my mouth shut.
Because they're clearly not your kids. Because A, you can't be engaged right now because Heather's still married, and B, you have to be married for them to be your stepchildren. Because you just sounded like an idiot, not even meeting a girl, saying, "Oh, those are my kids." Like,
and see, she didn't even let you meet them.
Come on, you didn't even meet the person yet. You've never even met them. How can you claim for them to be your stepchildren?
Wrong. Don't get wrong. I'm not flying out the handle here.
What's
but
up, Rollins?
Like you've done nothing for the children. You can't take care of them. I don't know how you consider yourself a stepfather.
Oh, Dustin.
That's like me claiming Jamie's kids right now, saying, "Oh, I'm their stepfather." I mean, like that sounds ridiculous.
We've trolled my kids before, and we were like, "Hey, Slayer's gonna be your stepdad," and then oh my God! I wish that dumbass dude set that live stream up when Child's Play Ninja was like, "I'm your guys' stepdad," and one of my sons was like, "I'll drink cyanide," and his friend was like, "I'm gonna jump off a building," and my other son was like, "I'll just slip."
Oh, we're gonna do like a virtual handshake or something, Smeckle, for this bet.
I don't. I guess that's witnesses. I mean, I guess we have witnesses.
Cyrax, how are you dedicating yourself to providing for these kids if and when you meet them?
Well, right now, like I said,
Jamie,
freaking
I'm gonna get out of here.
Something I need to do.
It sounds more like an expense than a source of income at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, could you afford maybe $200 a week to take care of a child?
Like I said, I'm currently working on.
Got 2 jobs now. She's got 2 jobs. That's a lot.
So you're gonna have the woman be the breadwinner, and I mean, it's kind of sad to be honest, but I mean, it is what it is.
But also, there is a huge circumstance that stands in the way of me getting a job.
What is that?
Reality?
What's the circumstance?
Sure, I know who you are, Stone Cold Ozzy.
YouTube.
Heather's ex Jessica actually placed charges on me, which is like currently very hard for me to
Okay,
get.
that's over in Mississippi.
Sorry.
Not for not getting a job. I know plenty of people who have warrants who literally are working right now. So
Pretending to be a woman.
Now, CPN, you have to remember, Jamie Nicole supposedly accused him of rape and made his ex-favorite band hate him and accused him of being a rapist, and then there was that whole debacle and the lawsuits and all that stuff, right? But every single day that he would see Jamie Nicole live, he would go on there underneath the alt account. He would go try to jump on panel, or he would go on other panels and talk about her. He was completely obsessed. Like, I talked to Roxy Red about this, and I did interviews with her when I covered all the main lore before, where she's like, he just could not stop wanting to interact with them. Like, anytime they were talking about him, it just drove him fucking nuts. And, you know, it turns out, like, you know, it was true a lot with, like, his Juggalo lore when he was running his channel. He would beef with somebody and he would go after him, and he'd find these obscure people that would make videos about him. And he would be so offended by it, but he just played it off well. In that moment, at that time, when we all thought it was a certain way, you know? But here comes good old Raya Jernigan jumping on the panel.
Oh, look, there he is.
What are you talking
Oh,
back at the retard again, Daisy.
Oh, God. I guess there's 3 of you
I
now.
was a child pussy ninja. It's the pussy boy. What up, pussy
What's
boy?
your moral high ground for pretending to be a woman and having sexy chat with a champ?
I really want to know this shit.
Oh, hey, is it my turn to talk?
There you
go. There's a question.
Oh, it sounds like Max like last night.
So I've already explained that picture. So
This
Well,
is
I'm
the
saying
main Juggalo, you guys.
that's not the. I'm asking you about sliding into the champ DMs.
Fucking pussy.
This is the leader of the Jugganati with Max, the Illuminati of Juggalos. Since you guys all
Yeah,
want to
Rollins,
know.
I'm going to join the
Keep on.
fucking
You seem
shield,
to be
everybody.
speaking about pretending to be a woman and sliding in men's DMs for sexy chat is something that is fairly regular with you.
what I was obviously iterating at that point was that most of the girls in Champ's DMs are dudes. Violent George does it as well. So
you
Oh, you're gonna just throw up on George like that, you liar! Quit fucking lying. You would have said that last time. Why didn't you say it to his face when he was over here?
I
You fear
didn't.
the bad boys. You only
I
fight
didn't get the
criminals.
chance to.
You had plenty of time. I let you guys talk alone, and you're like, "Oh, Violent George, is that you?" He made
No,
fun
we
of it
were
last night.
we were having a discussion like adults.
Right. You are a pussy. You know they would whoop your ass in real life. If it comes
Okay.
down to it, you have bad
You're
knees.
scared of the
I already
fucking
know
bigger
I don't want
boys
to
there,
put that
buddy.
out. And
Okay.
those disabled people that are sitting in golf carts, you got bitch slapped and your phone taken from you and cried. What are you trying to accomplish in life?
How many
I just-
men's DMs are you in right now?
I mean, I got my phone back, so
So I said I was going to call the cops. Yeah, they're going to give it back because you're a cop caller. You called the cops on Music Biz Marty for
We got 2 of those on the panel now.
Or threatened to.
What's good, crouching bed bug?
I love you. I love you. I'm going to get out of here, okay?
Okay, I'll see you a little bit, champ. I'll be over there.
All right, bye.
Bye, champ. You don't want this dude looking at you. He's got a crush on you anyway. Yeah, I'd leave. He's
Probably
crazy.
Hey, CPN. Hey, look at you, motherfucker.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
So how do these sexy DMs usually start off? Do you start off slow or do you just go hot and heavy from the jump?
hot and heavy from the jump.
I'd imagine.
Like, what do you lead with? Like, I think you're very.
I mean, do you hate gay people? I mean,
No,
is that
I'm
what's
just
going on?
no. I,
Yeah,
love,
the
I think the
does
champ's a
look
great
like
guy,
good one.
and it's
Good,
really
good
bizarre.
observation.
Well, what,
And
Not
be
a
who you
clout
are.
god
Dude.
either.
It's
well,
2020.
what I'm saying is everything you're coming at me seems
is,
very homophobic.
Well,
He
I would
sounds
say
like-
it's
he sounds
duplicitous
What's up, Georgia?
and disingenuous to pretend to be a woman and get the champ to fall in love with you.
That is true. That is true. It's pretty disingenuous. Yeah.
I don't understand like the point or purpose.
Some real pedophilia type shit. Yeah, the clown, you're right. That is some fucked up ass shit.
Not even that's not pedophilia, but
Doesn't it
okay.
feel weird though, talking like sexy to another man, or
Huh?
Oh,
does it feel a bit weird, like talking sexy to another man, or is that just something like?
I
You know,
mean, do you
I'm
hate gay people?
One more time.
Is there
to
something wrong with gay people?
No, but I would say just be honest about it.
So why is it weird then?
Offensive. Oh my God.
Well, are you proclaiming to be gay? Is that what you're saying?
Transgender. You remember when I was told that? Remember when I was told that by your friend you confided in, Ryan?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, let's deflect it by wait.
No,
what?
I didn't hear you because multiple people are talking.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a serious question one more time. And there's a lot of people in here you don't know. There's one person in here that has more subs than anybody you'll ever get, and that's a fact.
Okay, that's fine.
More than you've ever had.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That's
That's contest. That's
They
fine.
want to know what the Jugganati is. They want to know. They really want to know what it is. So you have your chance to freely explain it, and we will be quiet.
We're a group of juggalos that call ourselves the Jugenati.
For what reason?
What do you mean for what reason? Like, why do we call ourselves the
Well, at this point, CPN was fighting with the Bender Boys. So, you know, after the gathering, everybody was against Wolf. And then after that, I don't know. I feel like I'm 70% to blame. You know, that's a little bit of me telling on myself. I think it was the night that Brooklyn was premiering the Jugenati gathering, you know, with the Bender Boys and all that. He was doing the video, the gathering video, right? And he was releasing that. And I know I'm going to speak, you know, in fucking word salad because it's, you know, this is like 7 years ago and, you know, we were drinking a lot back then. Due to, like, you know, some weird people joining the Discord and certain, like, you know, our mods were split in half where, you know, you had like trolls and then you had like nerdy weird people, you know, and I don't mean weird as in like, you know, they were doing like some creepy shit, but just, you know, they were just odd, you know, but everybody had been around. We all coincide with each other. We're all a group, right? But over time, you know, trolling, you know, we started messing around. And, you know, we started picking on each other, and it was fun. You know, we had lower people that would come in and, you know, just juggalo humor. Like, you know, you can't end the Joker cards, time them out, kick them out. Chronic was a good example, you know, making him chug milk and shit. It was just some fun stuff. But when things started to change and we started going into the gathering, we started hyping each other up because, you know, we're a big group. We're excited about the gathering. You know, we had the benefit show going. We're all going, and all of us had known some people had known each other online for like 10 years and never met. So, like, you know, it was something to look forward to that we were going into, right? And we had crazy people online like Slayer 17. And Slayer 17 would come in and rap battle fucking Tucker until like 5 in the morning, just spamming the shit. I mean, like 500 texts back and forth. And Slayer would, like, you know, fucking demand nudes and say he's going to kill everybody and he's the leader of the Jugenati and all this stuff. So we would constantly kick Slayer. And I think it was Violent George and KJ and maybe Siznak, I can't remember. It was like 4 of us, and they invited me over there, and it was called the Slayer Naughty. And it was just a place where Slayer could, like, talk shit and all that, and, you know, kind of just bounce back and forth with him, kind of fucking with him to rile him up. Just some fun shit. And I think we changed it to the Siznak Naughty for a little bit. And then Violent George has a group of his friends there in Detroit with Lord Zero, and they're called the Bender Boys. It's just a group of them. They go to rock concerts, drink, do all that. You know what? Your boy Skeletor, around the same time frame back in the day. I mean, like, he had the Bender Boys since back in the day. I had Outcast Al since back in the day. But, you know, Bender Boys were not Juggalo related, and, you know, Outcast Al's not Juggalo related, right? But he decided to bring that onto YouTube and kind of change the Discord name into the Bender Boys, and then Not Slim 1 came in, and then, you know, nobody wanted to camp down there in, you know, the shitty camping where we camp. They wanted to get baller lots so they could have, like, electricity and RVs and all that. They partnered up with Not Slim 1. So they initially came out with their YouTube show and called the campground the Bender Boys Campground, but everybody's still Jugganati, right? Like, you'd see the Bender Boys sign, but you still see Jugganati on it. and then Jugganati was down the hill. And then that's kind of like how the Bender Boys formed, you know. It was just, you know, a side group. Because the Bender Boys Discord was more where we could all go over there and troll, because we had people like Wolf and, you know, Maximum at that time was bitching because all the soft people in the Discord were crying that we were picking on them, or we were being too vulgar, or this isn't a trolling group, da-da-da. So we took it over there to the Bender Boys group, and I would sit in there with them, and I would go through, because at this time in trolling history, I'm going to tell you, was the most beautiful fucking time. And I want you guys out there to put ones in the chat if you remember this shit, all right? Put ones in the chat. They just ended Google Hangouts, right? They just ended Google Hangouts. You know, a lot of us were fucking around with Skype and shit and all that, right? But they just came out with StreamYards. And then the pandemic hit. And when they had StreamYards in the pandemic, it was fucking amazing, because you could go to YouTube, you could click over in the 3 bars, go to options, click on live, and then type open panels. And you could sit there and have all these channels, thousands of them, of all these people during the pandemic that are, you know, experimenting, going online because they're bored and lonely because we're all in lockdown. And they have open panels. So I was able to, like, do that, find videos, and then I would copy and paste them in the fucking Bender Boys Discord, and we would all go and attack. And then when everybody was bored of it, they would all start saying next, and then I would go find a new video, and I just video, and I would just pump them through there all day long. And, you know, at that time, Violent George wasn't working, and it was the pandemic, so me and him would stay up all night fucking trolling people. And then we found out what BitChute was, and then at that time Music Biz Marty was starting to fuck with CPN, and we were cool with CPN at that time. And then he was calling him out for Cherry, then the whole entire fucking us calling out and doxing Music Biz Marty as Nick Beagler, and calling his dad's fucking, what was it, dentist office or whatever. Hey, this is Siznak, just wondering if you're gonna call me back. All that shit happened, right? All that. But in that time frame, you know, we were fucking dominant as shit. And I will say this, and this is what I can appreciate about everybody, is it's not Jugganati and it's not Bender Boys and all that bullshit. It was just the group of people that came together underneath those labels or whatever that we created for the music that we were, you know, part of the fan base or whatever. But our trolling skills back then were fucking, the camaraderie and what we had going on in the Discord was fucking fire, bro. Like, we were attack. And, you know, through me doing that whole system of copying and pasting and finding all these videos through StreamYards, I ended up finding Suplex City Vlogs that was on here, right? The champ. And I started talking to him in the chat. He was over there talking about how he wanted to beat up KSI and all this shit, right? And I was like, you know, hyping him up. And then I posted it in the Bender Boys Discord, and I also sent it to Marty. And then Marty came in there, and then Spooky Tuesday came in there. And it was me, Spooky Tuesday, and Music Biz Marty, and we're sitting there talking to the champ for like 30 minutes. And like, we're telling him that we want to put him on a training camp, and that like we want to hype him up to fight KSI. And I think like 5 days later, we had him on like the Bender Boys show, singing Akon, I Want to Fuck You, to Drama Kiki and shit. And then I had him and Not Slim One do the dance off to Hadaway on shirtless on my panel, and that's when we found out that Suplex City Vlogs has boobs. He actually has boobs. He's like, you know, when guys have like high hormones and stuff, I don't know if it's because like his Down syndrome or whatever. I was never there to make fun of Suplex, man. I thought it was funny. Like, I was, you know, he's going to do what he's going to do. He lives in this fairy tale world, and God bless Suplex City Vlogs' parents. I think they live out in Kentucky. His dad is extremely wealthy. They own like a fucking 5-bedroom house with a big-ass fucking detached garage that has 4-wheelers and ATVs and side-by-sides and, you know, like 5 safes full of guns and shit. And they got a big bedroom back there. And they bought him a fucking big-ass gaming computer, king-size bed, all the fucking... Like, that boy is spoiled to shit. And, you know, he's their autistic son. You know, it's like, what are you going to do? You have an autistic son. You can entertain him. You can keep him good. You can do all you can. But when your autistic son is like fucking 25 years old, and, you know, 27 years old, and he's still living with you, goddamn, it's like, I love you, son, but that childlike mentality, you got to keep him busy. So I'm not saying they're trying to, you know, buy his happiness, but like, he's happy. They're still hanging out. They do family shit and all that. But man, I clicked on him for the first time in like 5 years or whatever, right? And I went over there, and dude, he got some of the most nicest equipment over there. He's like doing wrestling streams or whatever. It's subscriber only. He times out everybody. Everybody's blocked. It's super censored. Death Smoking Hippies, CGC and all them, like, they have some like good edits and cuts that I'll watch occasionally because they still go back over there and peek. You know, shout out to them.
Juggalos. Why do you believe that?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
why do you believe you're the Illuminati of Juggalos? That's what it sounds like, and that's what it stands for.
So
you have the pyramid with the eye.
I'm trying to answer your question. Please shut up. So the reason we thought of the name Jugganati is because we're a group of homies, Juggalos, that are kicking it. Oh, I didn't make your drink. Oh, man. No, anyway, we're a group of homies kicking it and stuff, and we kind of came to this realization that between the entire group of homies, we pretty much had connections to the entire fucking Juggalo world.
Except for the ones that hate your guts and want you to fucking die. Let's make that clear.
No. You got to understand, when we say connections, what I mean by connections is like...
But I don't have connections, do I, Raya?
No, hold on. What we mean by connections is like, I know certain people, and then somebody else in the group knows other people, and then somebody else in the group knows other people, and then somebody else in the group knows other people. So between our group, there's like, if you have a group of like 10 people, and like 8 of those people know somebody in the industry, and call somebody in the industry and like get some questions answered or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, that's why we called ourselves the Jugganati. Because we're like this web that was just connected to everything in the Juggalo world.
What is the Jugganati's purpose? Because Max is always saying that everyone's trying to infiltrate your guys' purpose. What is it? What is the ultimate goal?
As far as an ultimate goal, there isn't really one.
So why does Max keep saying there is one?
Because Max like to say that stuff. And I told Max a million times to stop saying that shit because it's fucking stupid, and he just didn't listen to me. And I've told Max multiple fucking times, listen, whenever I'm asked about this shit or I speak on this shit, I'm going to say exactly what I'm telling you guys now. So
is it true that Max tried really hard, even super chat donating and trying to be friends with, and also worked with Chuck Reeves before you fell for his shit and Chuck Reeves didn't?
No. So Max was working with Chuck Reeves in the beginning of 2017. That is
because he wanted to go on the Twisted side originally.
No,
that's it is. He's asked me to get them on his record label 1,000 times. I have the text. He's also asked me to have Gaming Magics apologize to Madness for him. I have those texts too. So
yeah, that's not going on Twisted side. That's
trying on the record label is going on their side.
Hold on. That's trying to basically what's the word I'm looking for? That's trying to reconcile a beef.
Shout out to Away with Words for gifting a membership. Crouching Bedbugs. Shout out to you. You just gained a membership. Enjoy yourself. Join our Discord. Come hang out, bud. You know, I'll be posting some old content like this. I get it. I can go live one day and have 5 people in my chat and go live the next day and have 100 people. It all depends on the content that I'm doing. Sometimes I know I'm going to go into a fucking bombed episode, but it's something that I want to do. And, you know, as long as I've been doing YouTube off and on forever, you know, you get to a point where you want to do what you want to do. When it becomes a job or effort or stress, you're doing it for the wrong reasons, pimping. But I do appreciate all you guys that, you know, come out to each one of my weird, unique episodes. Appreciate all you guys that jam out to my long-ass fucking intros. And I appreciate all you guys that hang out in the motherfucking Discord and participate in all the little fucking shenanigans we get into. We out here. Thank you.
That's not going on.
I know what our madness is, but him wanting to sign with their record label is not reconciling a beef. That's him saying, fucking Violent J said I didn't have a character. Can you fucking get a hold of George and ask him if they'll fucking sign me?
Okay, now do you not understand that when he was telling you that, he was telling you that just so you can trust him with information?
Yeah, that's fucking.
I'm just so caught up. I hate to
Jamie, we about to
Like
pop off there.
you do understand that there's a few of you out there
Fuck the
that we just use to our benefit, right? And you were definitely one of those people.
It's working out really well.
You guys actually went as far to lie.
Now, I just want you guys to imagine he's on here for 2 hours. The other one that I showed you, he was on there for an hour and a half. And all these coincide within a couple of days of each other. So while he's arguing in a newlywed and all this shit, Roxy's just laying in the bed, staring at her phone or watching TV while he's just arguing with these people for hours upon end about nothingness. Music Ms. Marty's not a juggalo, has nothing to do with anything that CPN has going on in his life. Specklecat, neither. Jamie Nicole, you're accusing you of rape. So, why would you even talk to her or in any way, shape, or form? You should pretend like she's crazy and she doesn't exist, but you interact with her every single fucking day. And now you got your wife that you're newly married to laying in the bed. Why aren't you cuddling and doing all the nasty stuff and like watching movies and cooking and hanging out? Like, why aren't you stacking cheddar and shit and like just why aren't you working on your show? You have 14,000 subscribers on YouTube, and like that's what built you in this community and all this other stuff. Like, why don't you go work on your show that you hadn't done in 4 months because you constantly use excuses? Because you were so deeply emotionally infected by fucking Music Ms. Marty and Jamie Nicole that they literally just drowned you. Because everything else that happened, your marriage, your friendships, your groups, your show, your YouTube channel, all that shit originally started when Music Ms. Marty came into your life. He shook it all up.
About me and make clothing lines about me. Jugganati.
Went so far as to pretend to be a woman.
Okay, so first of all, the Jugganati "fuck your bitch" shirt came
That's
from
a better
Lord
voice
Zero.
They don't even sell.
That came from Lord Zero. So if you have an issue with that, take it up with the Bender Boys,
Why are
because
you
that's
throwing
their
their name out
shirt.
here like that? Why are you throwing their name out here like that? Baby Violet
Because
George.
you're throwing their shirt out there like that. That is their shirt.
Their stretch pants and everything. I'm just saying, you.
Right,
you
and
always
if you
throw
go
on
to
your
where you can
back.
buy
Like,
those
that
clothes,
tells you, like, CPN, go handle my problems for me because I can't handle it. I'm going to cry. I might commit suicide in my garage.
Are you willing to?
So back to
tell
what
us
I'm trying to say. If you go, shut up. I'm trying to answer something. Once again, you supposedly have these questions that I never answer, and you never let me answer them. So shut up. All right. The Jugganati "fuck your bitch" clothing is on the Bender Boys web store because they made that clothing. If you have an issue with that clothing, take it up with the Bender Boys.
Well, you just told me that Violent George was catfishing Bender Boys. So this is true. You're saying this is true.
I'm saying it's myself, Violent George, Lord Zero, Siznak. There's so many of us that made fake girl accounts to gas up fucking the champ because we like making fun of him because he's one of those. He's a 24-year-old virgin fat kid, and we like gassing him up to make him feel special, to watch him act like a badass. Kind of like when he freestyles, and we all sit there and go, "Dude, that was the hottest shit I've ever."
You don't do anything. You don't even go on there.
It doesn't get awkward though when it starts getting romantic and sexual.
No, it gets funnier.
You're a sick fuck. And you know what? I asked you if you wanted to throw hands last time I seen you, and you said no. You have no choice next time. Believe me. You fucked with the wrong kid.
Yeah, I get it. Like, I get the exposure that you're doing towards it. Like, gaslighting, people to admit, like, pedophile shit, But it's also kind of gross at the same time. But also trying to trick people. If you know that, like, somebody's autistic, they're easily led, they're easily made fun of, they also got all kinds of disabilities and shit, and you know that you can trick them in the DMs into saying some weird shit to make them look like a pedophile, or you pretend like you're a girl and you make them do weird shit with their wiener, that's some weird shit on your behalf, That's like kind of like the chick that trolled Chris Chan into hooking up with his grandma. It's like, yeah, that's crazy that Chris Chan did that, but that's even crazier that you invested that much time into making a mentally ill person do that. Like, you literally coached them into, it's fucking gross.
Keep laughing, because you didn't want shit to do with it then.
Listen.
Yeah, listen.
It's gonna go like this, Jamie. If you were to come within any feet of me, I have a girl that has a bunch of homegirls that will just rip you to shreds.
Here he goes. He threatened me with a big black girl one time.
Yes. There's
And that girl
black
actually
girls,
talked
Mexican girls.
I mean, is the big black girl yourself in a wig?
Huh?
Is the big black girl yourself in a wig?
I'll actually show you who the big black girl is.
Okay.
I know who she is. I talked to her.
Yeah, exactly. I know you do. She talks to me too, and Max.
So have you ever
and other people.
solicit penis pictures from the champ?
Right.
Yeah. Did you ever solicit penis pictures from the champ?
Never.
This guy does professional.
Okay. Well, then what did you mean by "I will fuck your whole world up," dude? What did you mean by that?
What I meant by "I will fuck your whole world up" is kind of like we made you feel special, and I will fucking prove to you that all these girls are not real, and you're gonna be like sad about it because you thought all these girls wanted you. That's what I
think
meant.
you think that's a good look for you?
Oh, I don't care what looks. Have you watched my channel? You think I give a fuck what's a good look for me?
Well,
like you realize you're coming at the wrong person. Like I'm gonna embarrass. Like your picture
but
of
when
me.
first they told you to pull up, you were right down the block and were writing back to them. Oh, I'm gonna pull up, and then you drove home with your groceries like a bitch.
No, I wasn't down the block from them.
You were right in the neighborhood. Why didn't you pull
No,
up? You pulled
no,
up
I was
earlier,
not. No,
and
I
lied
was
and
not.
said they called the cops when they weren't even there. So why didn't you pull up later when they offered to have you? You know the cops can't come and arrest somebody if someone offers you to come there and fight them. That's the first questions the cop asks.
That's actually not true at all. But anyway,
it definitely is.
Hey, I never said Twisted called the
They
cops.
give you $5,000 to pull up. You said
hold
Twisted
on.
called the cops on you earlier in the day.
Trying to answer your question once again.
I had to
Trying
record
to
it,
answer
Ryan.
your question. Attempting to answer your question. Can I answer
Go
your
ahead,
question?
Ryan, go ahead.
Okay.
I don't find anyone for $5,000. I'm just saying.
God,
Go ahead.
this bitch doesn't shut up. Oh man, she's gonna hate that segment on the show. But anyway, she doesn't even know, does she? But anyway,
Oh my God, this is so. Siznak, are you still in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you're still out there, Siznak. This is before CPN and Roxy Red got their apartment. This is when they're living in the garage at her parents' house. And I don't mean that in like a ghetto way. Like her parents own a huge fucking house and they have a big ass fucking garage. And I think they have a detached garage that they keep their cars in or whatever, but they converted this garage into like another room, or it's like a game room or something. And they are letting Roxy and CPN stay in there, because they just got married. Now they're gonna find their place, start their, their life together. So that's because I noticed all the nice wood in the back and all just everything's really nice. And I was like, that's not their apartment. I don't see no cats running around. Shout out to Bloodsport Records out there gifting a membership to Mama. Mama, you just got a membership out there. I think you were hiding in the bushes. Now you are seen. Nick, you just got a membership to. Shout out to Bloodshot Records for that. I appreciate you, Mo.
I mean, when you get the unguarded from the internet.
Yeah, when you get your computer and car back from your girl who doesn't want you anymore, let's see how your live streams go then. But it's how you get your stuff back from a bitch that don't even want you. I don't want to.
This is around the time frame that Tyler got hit by a car coming home after live streaming, and I remember going live and being like, man, I didn't know the kid. He was young, so I kind of didn't want to have him on my streams, and I never knew why Marty had you around, but it was some funny shit. Then you grew up and fucking you dominate and everything. But it was funny because I was like, damn, little bro just got smacked by a car coming home, and he died. There's very few people out there in the world that can fake a death, and you're one of them. You definitely had a 24-hour. Tyler's dead.
I hear it.
my girl's in Arizona.
Yeah,
I mean, okay, my
couch.
ex-girl's
leave.
in Arizona.
You will not leave. You go back there and sleep on her couch like a bum because you say you're still on the fucking lease and you won't leave because you have nothing else to do. And she took your car from you, Raya. She repossessed your vehicle.
No, I'm wrong again. Stop. Skelly, stop. You're wrong again. This ain't even her parents' house. This is the Airbnb. He's on his motherfucking honeymoon. So he's sitting there on his honeymoon for 3 motherfucking hours. And I thought Roxy was in the other room. She's actually laying on the bed. I can see her reflection. She's laying on the bed, staring at her phone while CPN is just ranting hours and hours upon end with these people. And then Jamie Nicole brings up like, oh, you know, you're not with your, you know, your ex is over there in Arizona, and she repossessed your car. That car was never his to begin with. Well, it was a Chevy Equinox, because I remember he went live. Now I know very few people in this world. Maybe you take a picture of your new car and you like post it on your community tab and be like, hey, check this out, pimpin', I got a ride, woo! You know, you're proud of yourself. But he did a full ass fucking video on his secondary channel just bragging about his Honda Helix, his Chevy Equinox, and then he like went on his main channel and did a whole thing about it. It turns out his girl went and bought the car. It was under her name, and he occasionally drove it around town. And that's when he went to go confront Twisted at their show, and he was like 2 blocks over, because he was actually grocery shopping. That's how he got permission to use the car, because it was his girl's car. It was never his car to begin with.
Totally what she did.
Yeah, she did.
Totally. Based on I don't know what information you got, but that's totally what
I heard it.
No, that's not what I said.
You also went to your computer when you were at Hallowicked and saw all the fucked up shit you were doing, right?
She did not go through my computer, no.
Oh, she didn't.
No, she doesn't know how to get into my computer. My computer's locked down by the fucking motherboard.
Oh, yeah, because I forgot, right? Is this...
I mean, I would imagine that to be the case. I mean, it sounds about right.
The reason my computer's locked down by the motherboard, because the motherboard is extremely, extremely difficult to hack, like the motherboard encryption. So I lock it down that way because if someone ever broke into my house and stole my PC, they can't access my computer.
Why don't you bring your computer with you?
Because it's a large desktop.
You can't put it in your car? Where's your car?
I flew on an airplane.
Yeah, you've been driving your Roxy's dad's car, according to you, because you don't have a car, right?
I've been driving Roxy. I mean, I have. That is something
because it was repossessed.
Huh?
I don't know. I mean, I think it was just probably the woman's car in the first place. That would be my guess.
Wait, what are you talking about?
See, like
you're throwing a million things at me, and you're asking me to answer them, and then every time I speak, you throw other things at me. Do you know anything about structure? Ask a question, I answer. You bring that up,
no.
and I answer. I go back and forth.
Shout out the doctor in the chat. This has nothing to do with the Bill situation. I don't know anything about Bill. I know he gets shared in my Discord a lot. Shout out to William Royhole. I know that he's posting about him, but Bill is not involved in this stream. This is some older shit, man, but I appreciate you stopping by. Subscribe. Maybe you can be interested in a future episode, but yeah, no Bill here, man. Man, I've missed out on a lot of stuff, because even with the Cyrex stuff, you know, I was there at the beginning, but I still purposely went out of my way not to like even be involved in the Cyrex stuff, because I just wasn't interested. The same thing with the Jimmy stuff. I missed out on all that because like Jimmy, I just never was interested. Shout out to Vrom, posting Jimmy shit all the time in my chat. You know, the last time I really like fucked with like, you know, a locale that was like seriously legit with Music Biz Marty was Crack Rock Chris. Crack Rock Chris was the motherfucking man, dude. Crack Rock Chris was a troll upon trolls. If you guys actually look at the lore on Crack Rock Chris, he went up against some of the most biggest people. He touched so many fucking communities, and that motherfucker was a motherfucking menace. Goddamn, Crack Rock Chris. R.I.P., brother. R.I.P.
And then once that's done, you ask your next question. It's simple structure.
You guys, this guy's supposedly a K-pop producer, and he's also the guy who took out the guy's chair.
No, I'm not a K-pop producer. Never said I was a K-pop producer.
They saw the video of you taking out Wolf's eye. A bunch of guys you don't even know. And they asked me what the fuck was up with the guy.
Fine, so.
You did say you were a K-pop producer, and you did claim that you were a hand model.
Oh, a bunch of people that I don't know watched videos I was in. Okay,
a bunch of people that are way more powerful than you will ever be, believe me.
Oh no. Oh, no.
But you're the clout god. Remember?
Oh, I mean, I am the clout guy. I mean,
Well, what universe? This guy also thinks he's Thanos. So what universe are you the clout god?
Wait, what'd you say?
What universe do you think you're the clout god?
No,
in?
what'd you say before that?
You think you're Thanos?
No, I am not Thanos. Thanos is a made-up character by Stan Lee in the Marvel universe.
You said it, and you know that for a fact.
No, this is. I'm going to give you the exact thing I told you last year. Okay, what I told you in comparison to Thanos is I said, listen, when it comes to my channel and when it comes to CPN and the name of CPN, I kind of feel like Thanos felt in Infinity Wars. When somebody asked me, did you do it? As far as, did I make it as becoming a known figure in the Juggalo world? Yes. What did it cost? Everything.
Including all Juggalos' dignity and respect.
I relate to that statement. Did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? Everything.
Why did it cost
everything he had to sacrifice to get what he wanted to get
what
done.
Did you have to sacrifice?
I had to sacrifice a lot to get what I wanted to get
like
done.
What? What'd you have
is
to
what it
Yeah, but that's not necessarily true because, like, CPN, I went to concerts, I met people, I got to know people, and through that, you know, your boy became well known in the Juggalo community. You know, like, let me see if I can't pull up some shit real quick. Let's go in a time machine real quick. How about that? Let's take a little time machine before we get into the rest of this video. We'll go to some gathering videos. Let's keep scrolling back. Keep a little bit further. A little bit further. Alright, this looks about good right here. Yeah, this is good. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this over. Let me share this out. Click on this. Alright, should I do one at a time? Bam. Alright, there we go. Does that pull up? Yeah, that pulls up. Alright, so when I first got part of the Jugganati, I was doing the Jugenati street team. I got together with a bunch of people, Violent George, 216 Zay, and, you know, Zay made the hoodies, shout out to him. But I made a bunch of street teams. We were all going to concerts, just representing. I feel like it made us, you know, we were parking lot partying. It made us bigger, so, like, when we did go to gatherings and the events, you know, we were, like, more well-known. Shout out to all that. But, let's, here's Violent George, was that Lord Zero? Is that Miss Moon? 216 Zay, Wolf. Oh, here's Fat Jesus's tattoo. Oh yeah, so I went and got this tattoo, and it's after Wolf like tried to reclaim the brand or whatever. So I got this tattoo, and then Escobar got one. Mackinhose had that one. Fat Jesus went and got one. Necessary Evil got one. CPN got one. There's me and my homie Wizard. Here's me and 17 Dead. There's Acetone. There's an Austin Mind. Shout out to them. There's me and Ouija Mac. This is me and the bouncer for Ritz and Yellow Wolf. There's my big homie Sean right there. There's Chronic. Ouija Mac in concert. Oh, this is me on stage. This is me on stage at I think this is Fearless Fred Fury. This is the first time I met Blase Rose in Seattle. So, the beautiful Blase Rose out here with 17 Dead. There's Acetone's wife. We're back in the little VIP area. Oh, so I decided to bring a Gmo ski sticker, and I put the Gmo ski sticker on the toilet, and then everybody flooded this bathroom with piss because we all took turns. Yes, this is me pissing on this. Fuck Gmo ski, you woman beating son of a bitch. Yeah, buddy. Gilbert Godfrey. Now, all the shit that you're seeing me pass, I've been to all these concerts. Suicide Boys. No, because CPN says he was like, he had to sacrifice and do all this stuff to become a juggalo, you know, public figure. Like, all I had to do was go to concerts and meet people. Once I went to concerts and met people, it just, my subscriber, like, I had a shitload of subscribers on Instagram and stuff. I think this is me. I'm with my buddy. We're DJing at a Slim Thug concert. Anybody familiar with Slim Thug?
16, so you can't see up in my window. Them ain't no understanding. My boss out go candy. Top down at Maxis, but we block not handy. Creased up, stay dressed to impress. Big boss, Bill Bubba under my Michelin guest. Oh, Gucci shades up on my braids when I escalate. When I'm riding street wheel sliding like an escapade. I got it made, the big boss of the North. Ain't shit changed, I still represent my house. We still pimping on Bobos, clapping Bobos, pimping on Bobos. In the VIP with the chicks and the drugs. This a TIP, but about to climb, represent next time.
Oh no, we're DJing for a birthday party. So this is a private party only. The guy rented it out for his birthday party. He had Slim Thug fly up from Texas, and yeah, it's just the homies and shit. Like, this is hella chill. I got to meet Slim Thug. Bro, he pulled up in a Sprinter van with like 5 20-year-old girls. I ain't saying he's on some diddler shit. All these women were legal, but he had so many women with him, and I was like, damn, he's still getting it like that, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, during a live performance, we're over here snapping selfies. Oh yeah, let's see, there's me and the big homie Slim Thug. I'm sorry, I'm a huge Slim Thug fan. I don't know about any of you guys, man. I'm 34 years old, and Slim Thug was my favorite rap artist growing up. Slim Thug, Gucci Mane, fucking this is fucking Screwed House. Yeah, I went and the Loonies, you know, the people that sing I Got 5 on it. I got to meet them. Yeah, there they are. That was cool. For sure. Alright, let's see if we can't get to some gathering pictures. Get Necessary Evil to the gathering. I helped start that. Look at 216A. He's all fucking twacked out. Scottish Misfit. Necessary. Crazy McCormick. Mac and Hose. Here's everybody. Man, that is a squirrely looking picture. I think I'm up in the bed of the truck somewhere. Where am I? CPN, Chronic, everybody. R.I.P. Johnny Charcoal. Johnny Charcoal died too. Yeah, there's another one.
See that pendant on my chain? That's on family thing, man. See that pendant on my chain? That's on everything, hey. See that pendant on my chain? That's on family thing, man. See that action man swing? That's on everything. Let's go.
That's Destroyer, Fat Jesus, Violent George, Captain Flannel, and me. We went to go watch Ouija Mac. Now, as you look around, I'm the most skinniest guy out of all these people. So fucking Fat Jesus is like, you're going up. And I was like, what? And they're like, you're crowd surfing. I was like, I don't want to crowd surf. And then Violent George grabbed me with the other arm, and like at that point, I knew I didn't have a choice because they all were like, go. And I was like, well, take my wallet and my cell phone. And they're like, all right, you're going up. So fucking, I crowd surf. You know, shout out to the homies for lifting me up. That was legendary. That was a good time. And I got caught in the Ouija Mac replay footage on Psychopathic too. So, yes, here's me and Anostamine. We got fucking 216A, Maximum. We out here at the gathering.
We did tell you how about awareness like that.
CPN. Look, CPN and Roxy Red at the motherfucking gathering. She is blacked out drunk with a bottle, a can of drink, a 2-liter of Fago Moon Mist, and a fucking another bottle. And CPN is just fucking, I think this is the night that she pissed the bed.
Roxy. What's up, Max? You living it?
What up, bro? Fucking we matter, bitch. We gather, bitch.
Everybody's blacked out drunk.
Bitch.
Dude, it's like 3:30 in the morning. We've been drinking for fucking 16 hours. You guys don't understand the amount of amazingness that's going on right now. This is the 20th gathering of the Juggalos. This is the best gathering that ever happened, and there'll never be one after this. Like you guys are watching it all. Like, none of us have cell phones except for me out because nobody had cell phone reception. They put it, dude. If they would put the gathering in a place where there was like no cameras, or it was back like in the early days where if you saw somebody with a camera, you'd smack it out of their hand.
We out here. We out here. We out here. What's up,
Kyle in a motherfucking Speedo covered in glitter. With fingernail polish. You know, you do your thing, Kyle. You do your thing. You let that kitty purr.
What? Nah, I'm good. I already tried that.
Necessary Evil. We got Tori. Oh, here's 216A. I'm going to follow him into the crowd. Let's go. Suicide Boys. Now, at the gathering, you can pick up any garbage on the ground and just chuck it into the crowd. In anything that I had, I threw it. So watch this. Boom. Boom. Watch it, baby.
Taking my flex to the grind. This is what it has on the latex. Every time that I have sex, hoping it's fine. Don't know I hope I don't blow it, but I never show it, and you never know it because I'm a boss. Never take a loss, never give a fuck about the cost. Look at them going up on the loss. Look at them daring, they stuck in the sauce. Comparing the fire with permanent frost. And I ain't a liar, I'm lying, and I'm never dying.
Oh shit! Look! Oh wow! Look at this one. Me, Violent George, and Lord Zero. And yes, I had look. I had to kneel down. This is the time. They are both the same height, but I think they're like up to my shoulders. Like I am skinny and tall, but I will say I'm a little bit bigger. You know, I was probably 190 in this picture. Now I'm like 225. Like I'm bigger now, but also I was like, fuck. What was I like 28, 27 in this picture? Young boys. We got Captain Flannel in the back. We got what? Still City Dahmer. Silent J. Here's me, Blase Rose, and Sister Hatchet, chilling like villains. This chick right here, and like, man, there was a couple of them that were just fucking insane. And like Mike Busey, man, if you had the money, you could go buy his booth. He was pretty much running a whorehouse over there with all these chicks that looked just like this. And they were getting down. There's Roxy Red right there. Escobar. Lock the mother, boys. Now, I want you guys to look at this and really understand this. Now, I'm about to play a video for you guys, and what you guys need to understand is I had to be at the airport in 1 hour and 45 minutes, and this is what I was doing right here. They're spraying Faygo everywhere. They have a fire water hose. You got 5,000 people out here. They're starting fucking fires. Fireworks are going on. I'm belligerently fucking drunk, and I got to be at the airport in less than 2 hours. Woo! Man, your boy was trashed. I didn't think they were gonna let me on the plane. Each and every one of us, we'll never die alone. Juggalos will carry on. Swing our hatchets if we must. Each and every one of us, we will never die alone. Juggalos will carry on. Swing our hatchets if we must. Each and every one of us, we will never die alone. Juggalos will carry on. Swing our hatchets if we must. Each and every one of us, we will never die alone. Juggalos will carry on. Swing our hatchets if we must. Each and every one. Oh! Look at this! We got Skeletor the God, Mac and Hose, Fat Jesus, Necessary Evil, and Escobar. Oh my goodness, look at all these Jugenati tattoos. Sure is a shame. Look, see. Does that say mom? You got us above mom? Come on now. Oh, there's Violent George, Silent J, me. Everybody's in that fucking picture. That's a big one right there. Is that, oh, dude, I'm notorious. Like, here I am pissing on fucking a young wicked shit. You know, that's some yellow ass piss. That's some orange ass piss. Skelly, shut up. Here you go. We made a little shitter. Little, you know, you got the poo at the gathering. We got something for you. You know, fuck Gmoski. So you can't see up there. Ah, look, there's me and Fat Jesus. Look at that. God damn, I was skinny. Look at my little ass. That shit is fucking funny, bro. Man, I had short ass hair. Look at how short my hair is. That was forever. Oh, shit. Oh, KJ Riddle joined it. And then CPN. Look, see how CPN's tattoo looks infected, though? And look, see how his leathering is all fucked up? It's all jacked. Like, he had the most fucked up one. KJ got a nice one. Maximum got a nice one. Evil has a really nice one. Fat Jesus got a good one. We all, like, mine's fucking gorgeous. Like, we all have fucking decent tattoos, and CPN had to fuck it up. Oh shit, Big Will. Oh, look at Big Will. Big Will, was his Violent George, Maximum, and Still City Dog.
I call him family. Now I get a EAP.
Oh damn, that's a big ass.
Talk about it, never be about it. Don't know about it, better ask somebody. We ain't never on that lottie dotty. It's a jugganati.
Woo, shit.
Jugganati.
At the end of the day. Shout out to 17 Dead. This is me at a Nostamine concert.
Let me see your heart. Let me see your guts. Gotta be a fist like glue and glove. Take it to the heart. Leave it in the mud. Only one rule, no kicking.
Their concerts are fucking lit. R.I.P. to Bro. He passed away, so there's only one guy out of the duo now, but... That shit was lit. Got a concert with the guys before. There's a whole crew. Shout out to Stefan. Oh yeah, I did. I went to that Jim Jeffries concert. Oh shit, hold on. Here's me and Shanzi at the gathering. Shout out to Shanzi. There's me and 216A and a whole ass bottle of fucking whatever that shit was. I don't even know. And I think that's it. Unless
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it, guys. Oh no, hold on. Oh, here we go. Here's Acetone, Stefan, Anastamine, the whole crew. So this is on Stewart Street, right? You know, right behind El Corazon where ICP was playing. And yeah, I got my Bush Pounder right there. But these doors ended up being open, so like we went and chilled in this abandoned building for like an hour before the concert started and shit. This shit was lit. Here's Maximum with Shaggy 2 Dope, Ouija Mac, no face paint. Alright, there we go. There's that.
It is.
What did you have to sacrifice? Twisted not liking you?
Yes, that's definitely a sacrifice. I mean, regardless of what Twisted has done, regardless of how much I don't like what they have done, there is still an emotional pain there. When you've listened to somebody's music since you were 15 years old, and you've been like, you've gone and seen them in concert over 20 times in your lifetime, you've collected T-shirts and posters, and you got tattoos ideas for their shit and everything. For them to like say the things they've said to me and about me and all this other stuff, yes, there's a fucking pain there.
And so
I don't deny it. I've talked about it on the show before.
Why would you go?
You're not exposing me for anything.
I just want to know why you would keep stalking somebody if you felt that way about them. What is the point?
Regardless of whether I like somebody or not, if somebody's on fuck shit, I'm going to call it out.
You didn't stalk them when they were at lunch with Tech 9. They weren't even there. Why?
No, I didn't stalk them.
Why did you even go there?
Okay, look, when you know what's funny?
Oh, here's Max.
This is funny.
Let's go, bitch. Let's go, because he wants to sit here.
Yeah, we're here from Universal Studios.
Here comes other Jugenati. All hail the Illuminati of Juggalos leader.
Universal Studios soundtrack writer. Multiple tours booked in 2020.
let me point out the hypocrisy with you people here.
The hypocrisy.
On one moment, you're saying, oh, you didn't pull up. You didn't pull up when they said this. You're a bitch. Then the next moment, you're saying you're stalking them.
Listen,
choose one and go with it.
I'll explain it. You stalked them earlier. You put out a live stream line saying they called the cops. So when they snapped on you,
that's not true.
Didn't
That's
pull
not
back
true.
up. Yes, it is. I live still up and I have it recorded forever, just in case you tried to lie.
Okay, so
and when I asked you why you didn't kill the cops,
my live streams are still up. The ones you have recorded are still up.
My phone with the cops there. I didn't want to get shot. Fucking excuses.
Yeah, it's public. I haven't erased those videos.
Fucking excuse.
Okay, let me stop. My turn. Okay, this is what I actually said. I said I went to the fucking place. I did not see Twisted. I did not see Dustin. I saw some short dude with fucking dreads at a fucking at a truck that was full of their merchandise. And then I pulled the fuck up and said, hey, where the fuck is Dustin at? And this dude looked at me, told me to fucking hold up, walked into a fucking bus, and I waited there for a couple minutes, and then a cop showed up.
So why did you record
what
the
I
cops?
said.
You recorded the rest of it.
Yeah, the first time you went to an office building, you pissed in their urinal and you skirted out of there, basically, from what I saw.
Thank God, that's smacked in the face and your phone.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the incident in Tucson. That's what I said.
Okay.
I did not say Twisted was there and they called the cops on me. I did not say Dustin was there and they called the cops on me. I told you exactly what I saw. I described the dude that I saw, and I described what he did. And the funny thing about that is you're sitting there telling me, well, Twisted wasn't even there, so it just proves your story. I told you Twisted wasn't even there. I told you Dustin wasn't even there. So my story still goes on. And the guy I described, guess what? The guy I described seeing, I already got hit up that day saying I know exactly who did it.
Just like you were going to sue them how many months ago and there's no lawsuit filed.
It's not filed yet.
You don't have money for it.
I don't need money for it.
Yeah, you do. Your ex-girl's dad was going to help you, but not anymore.
No, that's not the case. But anyway, I don't need money for it.
That's what was previously said. That's what was previously said. You're going to use their influence to find an attorney, and you're going to file a contingency lawsuit.
That's already done. That part's already done. Of the finding the attorney part.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you waiting for?
We are waiting for evidence. We're not waiting for evidence. We're fucking collecting shit and stuff. I got till May of this year. We have till May of this year to file it.
Okay.
So basically, what my attorney had decided we were going to do is, because I go to all these events, because I do this and do this, we're going to wait until like possibly Marchish or whatever.
After the gathering, and then until Hallwick.
Correct. And I already told you that. So I don't know why you're asking these questions.
Well, because you said you were going to file it after the gathering, after Hallwick, well after the gathering, and well after Hallwick. So I don't understand what the holdup is.
Well, and then there was Ballers.
Coming on the Tiger Boys channel, trying to call me a cum slut when you're the one messaging me saying you're going to the psych ward and all this other crazy shit. But I didn't talk shit about you until you were trying to have Lord Zero kill himself. I want to know why you did it. Ryan said because no one gives a fuck. So I want your answer.
Hold on. You have to
calm down, settle down, simmer down. Yeah,
yeah. Like everyone has to stop talking at once. And Jamie, you got to let us answer your questions if you want to answer your questions. That's all I'm saying.
Already. Yeah, let's have like a discussion here.
I'm gonna change real quick.
I'm gonna have
Sure.
to go on my computer because the phone fucks up.
Sure.
Nobody's. So.
Max, you're not pretending to be a woman and sliding in anyone's.
No, at this time, I'm not 100% innocent. I was cool with Maximum. I didn't like CPN. Me and CPN never got along. He would shout me out when he could weaponize me for like trolling and shit, but I was always busting his balls, from like the chores list he had hanging in his house to him timing me out in a show, to him arguing and yelling at Max about me being in the Discord, wanting to kick me. If any of you guys were in the fucking Discord, you already know that me and CPN had beef. He got mad about me talking about the cherry thing and all kinds of shit. So there was constantly conflict between us. We constantly argued and butted heads. And it's just we didn't get along like that. I mean, I could go in Discord and I think I can go through our DMs, and there's nothing there.
DMs to get sexy chatter, are you?
He'll be back.
Okay.
He doesn't seem like...
Calm down, Jamie. Simmer down, settle yourself.
Well, he told me a bunch of shit last night and said he was never a friend of mine, but I have plenty of messages saying otherwise. And I never went after him, or even when other people, and you even don't like the shit he does, I try to say, well, Max is a nice dude, at least, blah, blah, blah. I can't defend him anymore.
Yeah, I'm just trying to have like a conversation where people aren't screaming over one another, and...
Yeah, but I was always an internet guy. And when I say internet guy, I was never an internet guy, but I was an internet guy where, like, if I talked to you, we were in Discord, or I talked to you on a panel. Like, I barely spent any time in chat because I was always, you know, I'm one of those people where I don't want to sit there and just fucking sit and chat or whatever. Like, I'll release on the shit when I'm at work or when I'm busy or anything like that. But, like, I want to be on the panel. And it wasn't like, look at me. It's just like, I'm a verbal person, you know, so that's the way I am. And also, you know, I want the conversation to be known. That's why, like, over the years, you never seen any DMs exposed between me and anybody because I don't be in DMs like that. Like, I just don't. It's just not my interest. But Maximum and CPN were super weird. They didn't do the DMs with people where, you know, people build up DMs with each other, accumulate a bunch of bullshit, and then they release it. They had phone calls. Like, Jamie Nicole and Maximum would talk on the phone for hours. And she did it with all these other trolls, too. And I just never understood that. And, like, Marty went and met with her, and, like, you know, fucking CPN would talk to Jamie Nicole behind the scenes on the phone. It was super fucking weird. And then they would come and argue and do all this shit. And I was watching all this go down in real time, and it just confused me so much. And to this day, I still don't understand it.
God knows Chris Hansen on a personal level, I'm sure. There's no gods. I guess there's a group of 3 of them now.
Yeah, Mac is probably just getting a call from Universal Studios about.
I'm the one that invented the name the Clout Gods, right? And it's because during the Jugganati Bender Boy breakup shit, and, you know, people were siding with Violent George, and then other people were siding with Maximum. And it was, you know, all between trolling and all that stuff. And then at this time, not judging either one of these guys, but, like, Violent George was drinking, like, incredible amounts of alcohol. And Maximum was always his drink incredible amounts of alcohol. So you got 2 belligerently drunk guys leading to emotionally drama-charged fucking groups of idiots. And then we all just started duking it out. And this is where, you know, most of the people on the Jugganati side, you know, were timid and chill people, so they didn't want to participate. So you had, like, me and, like, I would, like, you know, butt heads occasionally and, like, chats and, like, other things. But, like, CPN took it upon himself to do all this bullshit. And then take it over there to Jamie Nicole that had nothing to do with the situation. Like, once again, you're on panel with Music Biz Marty and Jamie Nicole that had nothing to do with any of the original stuff that we were involved in. This doesn't have to do with your marriage, your channel, anything. This is just them gossiping about you. You know how many times I get tagged to fucking people that are going live about me, or they're uploaded a video about me, and they're like, they're over there begging, waiting for me to come over there and acknowledge them, and I just don't care. But, you know, CPN cared. And when you care, that's when you fall, because then you start getting emotionally involved in there. And when you hold a grudge against somebody, they're just living rent-free in your fucking head.
About the original soundtrack that he's penning for.
You guys, welcome to the 2 leaders of the Jugganati. I like to call them Jugganati. But here, always back. Welcome to the team ads, guys. I like to call them Jugganati.
Yeah.
And Matt, also, I really have a really quick question. Matt, why did you claim Ski Mask Mafia when Ski Mask Andy said he doesn't even know you?
There's so many things you're asking all at once. I'd like to.
No, that's one question.
I'd like to start with your previous question about how you made a claim that I tried to get Matt to kill himself. That's absurd. Number one.
Well,
that wasn't a statement tonight, I don't think.
That's what she just said that like 5 minutes ago when I was on the panel.
Fair enough.
Why would you tell him Violent George wanted him to do that?
So let's first off not make a statement and then frame it as a question, because that's what you're doing. So what I did was relay to everyone.
No. That's half true. That's true on the CPN part, Fat Jesus. That's true on the CPN part. But as far as, like, the initial breakup, because, like, CPN could do whatever the fuck he wanted. Like Violent George and CPN had been button heads for probably, I don't know, what would you say? You know, probably about 2 or 3 weeks before, you know, the whole fucking initial breakup exploded and all that. And when that happened, it all happened on the day that Brooklyn released his fucking video for The Gathering. Because I was talking to Maximum, and, you know, I wasn't on, like, some butthurt shit, but I was just telling him, I was like, you know, due to all this drama that's going on with, like, Violent George and CPN fighting, And, you know, everybody being emotional with, like, the Gimp and Sarah Quill and fucking Sister Hatchet and Wolf and, you know, who was the other guy you guys were arguing with? It was just, everybody was arguing in the Discord, and I was like, you know, it's driving away all our most powerful people that all have the same view and making us all go over. Because at this time, I was still in the Bender Boy Discord. I was like one of the first 5 original people in there. It was me, Violent George, Siznak, KJ, and fucking Slayer 17. Because KJ sent me the link and Violent George sent me the link, and like I had fucking joined in there, and it was just them gaslighting fucking Slayer 17. But whatever, like all that fucking people being sensitive over there with the trolling and all that drove us apart. And I was like, man, we're all Jugganati. We went to the gathering under Jugganati, but now we're branching off into the Bender Boys, and now everybody's shouting that. It's driving two forces. Like, you know, if the Bender Boys is something that Violent George made, that's cool. You know, we keep it on that, but like the original focus should be this branding. And when Maximum heard that, he kind of took it as like Violent George was kind of trying to overthrow his throne. And like I wasn't trying to like get that out of that situation. It was more of like I was just saying, pump the brakes. Let's all quit fighting over dumb shit and just keep the shit going, because let's be honest, at the gathering of the Juggalos, we were the most biggest, powerful, most outrageous fucking group. Like, we were the coolest people out there. Like, for real. We had, 5 RVs, fucking 3 golf carts, fucking, we were by the stage every single time. We were all united. We have a documentary about us. Like, everybody knew about us. Like, we were fucking fire. And then we came back and all became dramatic and started fighting and all that shit. The greatest thing that ever came out of this was the whole Music Biz Marty Cyrex shit that exploded into like what we have today. But all the original shit that I'm covering today is just some sissy drunk people drama. But CPN fucking took it upon himself, instead of like trying to mend bridges and all that, his ego. Because like we all saw this back in the day, because CPN wasn't doing his show. He was obsessed with Roxy. The Bender Boys just started doing their show. And within like 2 weeks of doing the Bender Boys show, they were already having like 50, 60 people on their chat. They were like 500 subscribers. You know, they were talked about everywhere, because it was what we came off of when we created with the Jugenati at the gathering. Then the Bender Boys / Jugenati, it was all in the same flyer. It all came together. We had that energy, man. We were so dominant back then as a giant group. And then, you know, we split up or whatever. But, It was so fucking powerful that CPN tried to harness that. Like, CPN never wanted to acknowledge any of these other people to be on his channel, but then all of a sudden the Bender Boys were hot after the gathering, and then he wanted to bring that on his channel, so he tried to, like, branch out and tried to use you guys for clout. And when that didn't work out and you guys started turning on him, he got jealous, he got upset, and it turned. It turned, especially like when there was people in the chat, like Violent George had been there, and you know, CPN's chat forever. And hold on. Yo. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I unplugged my fucking headset. This is a long-ass cord, man. I sit on it sometimes. But, Violent George had known CPN for, like, a good amount of time. He was present in the chat. You constantly had Spooky Tuesday with that $2 super chat, you know, all the fucking time. Fucking Fat Jesus, I can pull up, like, 10 different videos of you on live streams with Kyle from, like, you know, 8 years ago, 10 years ago or whatever. Like, you were his best friend for like 10 years or whatever. You know, like, we were all fucking confused, you know? Because, like, when I met CPN, like, everything was cool. Like, even if you go to the Bender Boys channel right now and you watched on Happy Hour, like, fucking Lord Zero was, like, mesmerized by CPN for, like, the first couple episodes. And everybody turned. It's weird to watch how we all turned. But also it's weird to watch how, like, a lot of us are in our mid-40s now and mid-30s now. And it's like, almost. We're you know, I bet you in 2-3 years we're gonna be at 10 years. 10 years. That'd be our 10-year anniversary.
It's not my fault if he said it. Period. You're gonna get mad at me for fucking.
Well, no, I heard there was only
Hold on. You're gonna get mad at me for relaying information that was relayed to me, because trust me, previous to me relaying that information, he told me not to ever trust a word out of his mouth. In fact, if you want to draw back the lines of distrusting George, that leads to zero.
Okay, real fast. Rivalry's changing. Rivalry's changing. He's not going to come back and address, is he?
I mean, if he does, it just further proves what a clout god he is.
Okay.
Really? This is how you guys really think? No, Max, let's have you explain.
I think somebody's accidentally hiding people in the chat. I just unhid them, so you should be able to type now, but be careful what you're doing out there.
And since Rye explains the Jugganati is really nothing, why don't you explain what the Jugganati is?
Yeah.
The Jugenati was a group of depressed juggalos in a Discord trying to figure out a way to better themselves. And
you say was.
Yeah, it was, because it's changed over time to lots of different stuff.
What is it now?
I mean, it's basically the same as it was at the beginning.
Okay, so nothing's happened.
I mean, stuff happened in between where we kind of ascended into different forms and changed what we were doing, but it's
what is the overall goal?
It's back to the basics right now.
What is the goal? What do you think people are ops trying to do to you? What do you think people are trying to stop you from doing?
So, again, there's like 3 questions and one. So
yes,
Well, no, the after hate. So this is the thing about the whole hate on the Jugenati thing is like through the beef of CPN and the Bender Boys and Jugenati splitting. You know, CPN became his own thing because us and the Jugenati didn't want him, but you guys still like put him off on us as like a side joke, right? But then you guys did the Bender Boys, and like you guys are doing your thing, and like everybody's going at it. But hold on.
What is the goal? What is the goal?
What is the goal? What do you think people are ops trying to do to you? What do you think people are trying to stop you from doing?
So, again, there's like 3 questions and one. So
yes,
what is the goal? What is the goal of the Jugenati right now? Is that what you're gonna? Is that the first thing?
Yes.
Okay, so the goal of the Jugenati right this moment is to better ourselves by helping one another and better the world that we're in by being less than pieces of shit. And you know, it's a crew. You know, it's not.
But haven't you not told me that you're the rest of them are?
But that's the thing is like we've all split off to different groups, but like even let's say the top 5 most well-known Bender Boys all have Jugganati tattoos, right? Except for Spooky Tuesday, he's weird. He just has all kinds of tattoos of everything and then blacks them out and then disappears. Spooky Tuesday is a weird one. Yeah, he's a weird one. But anyways, everybody has, I mean, I still have mine. Look, it's right there. Haven't covered up, no tattoos or anything like that. I'm proud of it. I love it. You know, even the Bender Boys as people, because I don't look at all the side bullshit and everything like that. I look at like that chapter, like, you know, the 8 months leading up to the gathering and then going to the gathering and then the couple months after before everybody started like attacking each other was like an extremely fun time in my life. You know, there's not many times that, you know, you got a kid at home, you're working 40 plus hours a week, you know, you're drowned in fucking bills, and then, you know, you save up a little money, you get to travel all the way across the United States to get belligerently fucked up for 4 days with some of the coolest people in the world, and it's a fucking cool experience. It's a cool experience, you know what I'm saying?
All pieces of shit, and you already know that, and you try to make them better, and they don't listen to you?
Okay, so the rest of them are all pieces of shit is a broad statement. Absolutely not would I say such a thing, number one.
You have several times said that they're idiots and they don't listen to you, and you're like, Caesar. Marty was on the phone actually the one time.
I think everyone's heard the Caesar stuff before.
Getting Julius Caesar.
No, what was it? Fat Jesus, it's steel sharpening steel. Is that what it is? Is that what Max used to say? We're steel sharpening steel. We were all so ruthless towards each other, and we were all best friends. Like, you guys, I mean, I'll admit this to the internet out there on a live stream. Like, bro, we talked about family problems. We talked about relationships. We talked about childhood shit. You gotta understand, we were like a crew in a Discord where we We were like a family in the gayest sense of saying all that now, but it's just we talked to each other. Like everybody like knew everything that was going on. We all sang karaoke together. We all laughed together, holidays, all kinds of fuck shit, right? We all went to concerts. We traveled across the United States to see each other. So we knew so much about each other. When we butt heads and we got introduced to this trolling shit, we knew all the worst of the worst of the worst shit to say about each other, and we did it. We all did it. And it was glorious. We shit all over each other. And now we're here.
It is in reference to having a lot of people that you have behind your back fucking turning on you and stabbing you like Julius Caesar.
And you said they all would do that.
Let me respond to your shit.
Yeah, so like for instance, hold on. For instance, I shared a memory the other day. It said on a scale of 1 to Jon Snow, how well do you trust your squad?
Right.
Basically the same thing. Stab for the watch. Stab for the watch. Stab for the watch.
Why would you want to be in a group like that?
What do you want to be in a group of people that? We weren't aware this was going to happen, and there are plenty of ex-members, and even.
I just envision Marty, Music Ms. Marty, standing in his kitchen in his underwear, railing lines, drinking box wine. His hair's all fucked up and shit, and he's just chilling, just marinating in all this drama, festering, plotting.
Some current members that just they drive me to my wits' end. That doesn't mean they're not my friends. What is that noise?
I don't know.
That's that man talking again.
Anyway, the point is, in order to be my friend, I have to trust you, right? So I can be kind to you, I can be amicable with you, but you can't truly be my friend unless I trust you. So that's kind of where we're at right now, is when you're asking about these ops and this, that, and the third. I don't want to waste my time helping people or being a part of people's lives that I consider to be a quote-unquote op. And an op would be somebody that anyone whose stated goal is to snake you or fuck you over, or try to, do in general fuck up things to you. So,
okay, well, the Better Boys were good friends of yours. They even raised a bunch of money for you. I've always defended you to people, and you fucking call me all kinds of shit and said you used me like a pawn until you were done using me. And then I was kind to you, but you came to me at the very beginning on some complete fucking, oh my God, the Static Beats guy, and da-da-da-da. So it was like ever off rip from the very beginning. I was like, oh. You guys called me.
Max, can you fill everyone in on your Universal motion picture soundtrack that you've scored?
Okay. You're fucking ridiculous, dude. It's not a Universal soundtrack that I've scored. I'm talking right now with a group of people that submit things for indie films that are affiliated with fucking Universal. And number one. And number two, that whole little thing that I texted to Jamie, that was a poison pill. And it worked like a fucking charm. Because
So you don't have any tours? You don't have any
I do have tours. Yes, I do have fucking tours.
How about locations and dates?
They're not big, giant. I'm not going to give you shit.
Wait, I
because they don't exist.
Dates. Somebody sent them to me today.
Why wouldn't you promote them? Why wouldn't you promote them?
You're saying they don't exist. Well,
why wouldn't you promote them?
Stop. If you want me to respond, you have to allow me to respond. You can't just throw shit at me and then fucking expect me to just sit here as you yell at me.
I'm not going to yell. I just want to tell the dates out loud so everybody knows. So they don't
this really seems familiar, doesn't it?
Right. So on the poison pill statement, yes, I told you some shit that was going on in my life with the specific intent to see who you leaked it to, and boy, did it work like a charm. Who pulled it up on their live stream the very next fucking couple days? None other than Violent George. So again, you're not going to out fucking wit me on some.
Why would you even be trying to go after the Bender Boys at all? Is my question. Are you trying to use them like pawns too?
Absolutely not. The beef with the Bender Boys started off with a couple people coming to me about a problem or an issue that was occurring, and that was then addressed. As we all talked, more issues arise. The next thing I know, I'm talking to fucking Zero, and he's telling me, don't trust anything out of George's mouth. He's a piece of shit, blah, 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 blah. So when he fucking heard the shit that was said the night before previous, and everyone's now dragging this out like it's some kind of crazy.
Oh, man. All right. Well, if we'll talk about Maximum being the belligerent drunk and all this, and, starting drama, and CPN being CPN, and then we talk about me instigating it and all that, we got to talk about Violent George and Lord Zero and their bromance. I don't know. At this time, these guys would go live on, like, the Bender Boys Domination Station, and then afterwards they would end the show. and they would like get drunk and fight with each other. They would cry and like they'd be like hugging each other, crying and singing together. It was just super weird. But at this time, Violent George met Drama Kiki. Lord Zero got zero, or he hit zero and started like doing some like real crazy shit. Like I think he cut his wrist or something and like sent pictures of like the blood dripping on the floor to Maximum and a couple other people. And I don't know, it's like Lord Zero was going through a dark time. I'm not trying to shame him or anything for that. I'm just bringing out the truth of what happened. So through that, him and Violent George fought. They eventually, let's fast forward, they ended up making up, and you know they're best friends to this day. I'm still sure, whatever. But that's why you constantly hear Jamie Nicole say, "You trying to make him commit suicide," which is not true. You know, Lord Zero did some crazy shit, and it got sent around. Now, Lord Zero and Max had a private conversation where at that time, Lord Zero had vented to Max, and then it got back to everybody else, and then everybody created their own story. And at this time, you have to remember, everybody in this group, it's almost the pandemic, and everybody is belligerently drunk. So everybody's just fighting and drunk, and they got stimulus money and shit, so they're buying alcohol, they ain't got to work. So like it's fucking pure chaos and bullshit. It's just, you gotta understand, like, and I work night shifts, so like I'm sober at work listening to like 90% of this while all these people are like blacked out drunk, and then they privatize their streams and then deny what they said the night before, and I'm like, bro, that's not what happened. You know, shit was weird, but it wasn't like that. Yeah. I know it's all sissy stuff now, and it's like when I explain this, it's not that I hold any emotional attachment to any of it. I'm just explaining it because it's part of the lore, and that's what we're breaking down.
I'm trying to separate them so they kill themselves. Dude, I'm flattered that you think that I have that much fucking...
You told me you would do anything at all costs to get rid of Kiki forever.
What is... Okay. What do you think? What do you think that means? Do you think that I'm trying to have her killed? Is that like what do you?
No, I just want to know what you have against her and why you wanted to do it.
Okay, so what did I have against Kiki? A couple of people who I don't want to fucking put on blast on this channel, but you know.
Well, you did already.
Not to put them on blast, and you know, Drama Kiki, if you're listening, everybody loves Drama Kiki. Super cool chick, 100% cool chick. Have nothing bad to say about her, but at that time, you have to think Violent George was like the newfound leader. So like after Maximum fell apart and then fucking CPN was being crazy and all that and being exposed, everybody like kind of ran to Violent George, and then you know he started getting attacked by trolls, and then like he wasn't wanting all that fucking heaviness, so he like low key like you know went private, and Drama Kiki ended up getting attacked like crazy. But it all came down to what I'm trying to say is the original group was upset. Because with all that shit going on, they have Violent George now, but now Violent George has a girlfriend. So he's wanting to spend all his time with her. He's wanting to hang out and chat with her. He's wanting to go talk to her and do other things. He's moving to Florida to go hang out with her. So there was a bunch of his friends that were extremely upset with that and were mad as fuck and were complaining about it to everybody. And then nowadays they love her, but at that time they were upset. Like, I just don't know why. It was a weird situation.
It's very convenient.
I didn't say their fucking name, and it's actually very inconvenient because those.
Last night you did. You blame Necessary Evil and you blame Skeletor. But continue.
It wasn't just. Wait. Are you talking about who said the shit about Kiki?
You said a lot. You told me a bunch of
the very beginning of Kiki being basically considered a fucking siren came out of Siznak's mouth. Necessary.
A siren?
Yeah, fucking siren. Do you not know what a siren is?
Why would you call her that?
Because it's exactly what the fuck she is according to that moment. And that
are you telling? Okay, Max, wait a minute. Let me ask the question that Jamie wants to ask you. Are you saying?
No, I remember Siznak being upset. Everybody was upset. And at that time, Siznak was like calling Violent George a coward. Like, everybody fought. Like, I'm not trying to like bring up old beef or anything. Like, we can just admit it. Can we just like say it? Like, shit happened. Every single day, it was a new drunken brawl. Yeah, it was nasty. It was nasty.
That Kiki rides on the top of ambulances? Are you calling her a siren?
No, dude, no. So again,
I think that's exactly what he's saying.
This was three people. Going, hey, three people going, hey, what the fuck is going on? Why are we being? Because they had been abandoned, or there was some bullshit with some wrenches, and so we're like, this girl is literally picking and choosing who gets to be a part of the crew, and then they fucking left off and supposedly made another Discord. Now that again was a misunderstanding and was all fucking explained previously. That Blake called me fucking shook because of the Twisted show. And he was like, oh, Violent George is going crazy, blah, 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 blah. And fucking he's talking about making new Discords and shit. And I even have the receipt. I have the thing where I asked him, hey, bro, can I get an invite to the new Bender Boys server? I wanted to go in there and talk. Like, why are you guys fucking ditching?
Oh, God. Do I need to explain the new Bender Boys server? So the Bender Boys were having an internal fight. And Lord Zero and Violent George were fighting. And then Siznak. And then it's like they made a new Discord. And then Blake made a Discord. And then it was just... We'll fast forward past that part.
Evil and fucking Siznak over Kiki. This is fucking bullshit. The next thing I know, I talked to fucking Matt about Kiki. Matt's like, yeah, he's out there. He's fucking abandoned me. Won't talk to me. Blah, blah, blah. And he's showing me all this fucked up shit that Brian, again, had already told me about. And I'm like, dude, this is fuck. I felt horrible for him. And I still do feel horrible for him, dude.
You feel horrible for the champ that this weird guy is sliding.
Yeah, Ryan just said all you guys are catfishing him.
I first and foremost.
Ryan just said all of you guys.
Absolutely not. I fucking told you this the first time you said that. If Raya was.
No, Ryan said all of you.
All of you who?
All you guys. He just said that like 5 minutes before he came on.
Do you think we all just like hang out in a cave? Like, okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Well, Ryan just said it's all like him.
What?
That's what it sounds like.
Like, you guys are fucking absurd, dude. Like, get the fuck
guys hang on.
What's more absurd than catfishing the champ and pretending to be a woman to engage in sexy conversation? What is more disturbed than that?
Okay, hey, let's do this live. Hey, Ryan, did you catfish the champ?
Yeah.
No.
Good. Are you serious? You laugh about it, Max? Really? Let me ask this question to the chat. Hold on.
Fucking
I don't
hilarious.
want to This is the Maximum Overdose Tour 2020. 2/25/2020, his backyard in Santa Ana, California. 3/4/2020, San Bernardino Mental Institution. 3/18/2020, Palm Tree Rehab Clinic. And 6/24/2020, the Orange County Divorce Court. If anyone would like to go.
That sounds lit.
It does.
Are you getting divorced, Max? Why didn't you tell me, fam?
Well, you know, the thing is, I wasn't informed yet, so...
His wife...
check this out. What you need to do is get divorced on the 14th of January, and 3 days later...
Dude, Captain,
come to my wedding.
Catfishing the champ and fucking Zero. Just blame them.
She's divorcing me. I love it because she must have served me the papers last night while she was sucking my dong.
No, I think Ryan was in the wig and you were confused on who it really was.
Or CPN, are you ashamed of catfishing the champ because you're denying it in front of Max? Because I just want Max to know the truth and to see if he co-signs it.
You just said all
I'm not ashamed of catfishing the champ because I haven't actually catfished the champ.
Why would you make that up?
Times.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. Let me go ahead and
Oh, because Max is
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Sure.
This is what I find funny. I'll say something like, I pretended to be a woman in your DMs, and you automatically believe it. But if I tell you any story that doesn't make me look bad, I'm obviously lying. Right. I always find that a funny dynamic between people who don't like me.
No.
If I say anything that makes me look bad, I 110% hold the truth. But if I say anything that makes me look remotely okay, I'm 110% lying.
Well, Max, let's assume that he's telling the truth or he's kidding. Because, I mean, I think most people will be able to decide for themselves what the case is. Would you agree with catfishing the champ?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if he took it upon himself to do so, I would laugh my ass off at him for the rest of his life.
Well, I think a lot of people are too. Definitely porn bomb, I would imagine.
Barnacle Jim, he looks exciting.
What's up?
Okay, is he scrolling? There you go. Get off there. I would get off.
That was a man in a diaper. It's quality content for this channel.
Yeah.
Anyways,
so I mean, CPN. So you definitely have not done this. You're just claiming to for what purpose?
So it's what I said to the champ was it's called an expression. It's called a what's the word? I'm fucking so. How do I say? Okay, so it's like if I turn around and I say like, you're a million miles away. Well,
he's being hyperbolic.
It's hyperbolic. You can't even go around the entire planet and travel a million miles. So no one's actually ever a million miles away from you. But people say that. People who say I would.
But when somebody says they're 250 miles away, you threaten to call the police. So I mean, if we're using real life,
no, stop. We're not talking about that right now. I will talk to you about that after we get through this point. Okay. All right. Settle down. I know the drugs got you on edge, but settle down.
Okay.
So
you're the one that was on drugs and took someone's eye out with a chair that was supposed to be your best friend.
I wasn't even on drugs that night. But anyway,
Yeah, you were. You said you were on a bunch of Adderall and Coke, and I have that recorded up on the stream too.
I actually was not on any cocaine that night.
I
And-
have the video recorded.
No, I was
this is
not on
what makes it
cocaine. I did do some cocaine like 2 nights before.
A shitload of Adderall. You could tell you're all hyped up and crazy.
I took one 30 milligram extended time release when the sun was still out. Me and Wolf fought at like 3 something in the morning. So, and Adderall doesn't make you violent either. If anything.
Well, I was there when he bought it because it was like we were chilling at the Bender Boys camp and CPN rolled up in the golf cart, and this chick would come by like every like 5 hours with like a fanny pack, and she ended up selling CPN some. Some people said it was bunk, and like they didn't understand, like they took the same shit that CPN took, and they didn't understand why he acted the way that he acted. So they thought like maybe he was on something else. But maybe like since CPN doesn't drink alcohol. He claims that he does, but he doesn't drink. Like we watched him do drugs. Like I have the drug streams. I can play those real quick of him like delusionally like, you know, on his honeymoon. After he got off the panel with Jamie Nicole saying that he was going to go do mushrooms and fuck his wife, or he was going to go do acid or GHB or whatever the fuck he said he was going to go do and go fuck his wife. Nope. He ended up going back to the hotel room or the Airbnb, crying to his wife about how he was had a train ran on him by multiple men when he was young. Yeah, that's how their honeymoon went. Yikes.
I don't think it makes you violent.
I'm like on a euphoric.
And then he also did a drinking stream where people had to donate for him to take shots. And he lasted like 3 hours and he took like a crazy amount of shots. And like, I was thinking, even if that was me drinking, I can't like drink like that, you know, and the mixture and like the way that he was acting was just like, it wasn't real.
Well, I really don't think you're violent. I think you just wanted to show some kind of dominance because you got smacked by Dustin, so you took it out on a disabled guy with a spinal disease, and you made fun of it later on.
There seems to be a recurring theme with disabled people here.
Because he had a spinal disorder. So
Okay, so back to
shout out to the people chilling in the chat all morning long. I appreciate all you guys. Throw some emojis in the chat. Good afternoon to you guys now at this point. Make yourself be known. What up, Dub? What up, Neil? What up, 216 Zay? What up, Fat Jesus? What up, that Melissa? Shout out to everybody out there.
To me answering your question about the champ, you know, as you try to derail what I'm saying, because you know I'm going to say something that's going to kill your argument, and you're trying to derail me. So nonetheless, back to your question about the champ. When I said I'm like 2 of the girls in your fucking DMs, it's an expression. It's a fucking.
I've never heard that expression before.
You said 20.
Bullshit. Okay, you're fucking delusional, Marty. You think all these girls in your DMs? I'm all the girls in your DMs. You fucking dummy.
Hey, it's like I'm like these 2 women in your DMs. It's an expression. It's expression.
That's just all. That's what he said. That's what he did.
It's an expression saying.
No,
It's an expression of me basically saying the girls in your DMs are dudes with facial hair.
Screaming at him.
It's basically me saying that the girls in your DMs that you're in love with look like.
So then,
me.
how could you fuck this whole world up? Then?
Shout out to Blue Bayou.
By exposing that fact that he does not have a harem of women after him.
Okay, but if they're not in the Jugganati, then how could you expose them?
To him, dude. Let me fuck your whole world up right now, Marty. You're not as slick as you are. That's as you think you are. That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
How do you know?
I mean, look if you look at the picture in the upper right hand corner, it doesn't seem to be inconsistent with this vibe and motif.
I'm saying that's the term that he's using. That's the way he was expressing that.
Okay, that's an expression that I've never heard of before.
Want to tell the chat how high your IQ you get to, by the way?
Was he Cyrax? Yeah, he was in on like the stuff with Cyrax. He was in on the stuff with fucking like he's done the same thing. He's pretended to be a music.
Oh, that guy.
I'll tell you this. Max did the same thing. Only he believed it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Max
did the same thing. Max did the same thing. He wrote a song for Cyrax. He actually tried to make money off him because he's delusional. He believed that it would get him somewhere.
I was trying to help the kid. I was tired of looking at people trolling.
Okay, so
Cyrax is actually marketable as something that goes viral. Yeah, like you get him on Tosh easy. You can get like Cyrax.
So Max tried to use him to get him on there because I heard Max make that.
I didn't try to use him at all. Are you kidding me?
You didn't use him as a ticket to Shangri-La?
I mean, technically, okay, Max.
I mean,
so we
Max,
technically.
Max, why don't you tell everyone what your IQ was?
Okay, shut up. Shut up, Max. Max, if you think about it, though, we technically were using Cyrax because we technically believe that we could put Cyrax like on some dope ass shit, like with some toss shit, you know, get them on some viral shit and reap some rewards off of it. You know?
No, Max thought he was going to get into heaven for it. That's what he told everybody.
I wish to God somebody used me like that. And yes, you should go to heaven if there is one for helping special needs people. What the fuck?
Well, what is there to use? You got like 500 views on the Shaggy feature. What is there to use?
Use what?
What is there to use? You got 500 views on a Shaggy 2 Dope feature. Like, how can anyone parlay that into success?
I didn't even market that shit, dude. Like, fuck out of here. It's not even
the Jugganati. Who did then? The Jugganati street teams, right?
That, barely, dude. Like, the Jugganati street team was like 15 people that I knew with Instagrams with under 1,000 fucking followers, man. I didn't put $1 into promotion on it because it's not done. It's only half the record. I used it to fund the second half.
Okay, where did the funding come from?
Funding, yeah.
All kinds of places.
All kinds of places. The Bender Boys in their donations for you, right?
Hey, Raya, the Bender Boys they paid for my whole record.
Yeah, they paid for your entire record, fam.
Oh, Raya paid for the other half?
Is that the application?
Before he was
before I was homeless.
Yeah, you guys.
Or before I had to supposedly quit cigarettes. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke the cigarette real quick when we walk out there.
And then you always started smoking again, so you didn't look bad after they made fun of you last time. And then you sat up here. I saw your last live stream when they were saying donating money to my homeless homie. That shit was so fucking funny. Oh my god, super chat money for the homeless homie.
That's cool.
And then you put on a Darkwing Duck costume and said, "I win Halloween." How do you win Halloween, Raya?
Because Darkwing Duck is awesome.
Yeah,
Darkwing Duck is awesome. This man dressed in a Darkwing Duck costume wins all of Halloween.
Pretty much. I mean, I vote for it.
Oh my god. Okay,
I
Max.
wish I could make Cyrax for me so we can talk to this fool.
Do you see how crazy this chick is? She can take something so simple and turn it into something.
No, you made a big
like that.
production out of it. Like you took all day to film that Darkwing Duck segment. Like you thought you were so cool.
It was fun.
And it was just a recycled costume from the year before that was the coon, and you just like didn't have the money to buy a new one, so you switched it into a Darkwing Duck one with no beak.
What up, gaming?
She just
wait.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that myself.
Keep dropping bombs like it's just like shots fired, shots fired.
Wow. So wait. Hold on. Let me get this straight. So last hold on. Oh my god. You want to talk about leaks? Check this out. So apparently this is a statement to me being broke and a failure. Okay. I dressed up as the coon for 2018. Now for 2019, I failed so hard. The coon's a character on South Park. Yeah, right. So anyway,
no, it's also a word he calls people. It's really racist, actually.
I dressed up as the coon for 2018, right? So apparently, as a statement to my failure and being broke and homeless, I could not afford to do the coon again. So I was forced to dress as Darkwing Duck this last Halloween because it's a statement of my.
That's got a good question, Max.
Yes, he does.
Stop oppressing this biracial man with your white privilege.
He's a fucking Mexican. He's Hispanic American. It's listed online. My son
he seems to be transracial and transgender. Both the two. So poster boy of 2020.
Oh, this is actually a girl. Who is this? Let's let her on.
It's clearly a fake. It says trial over her face.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, how much did the record cost, and where did the money come from?
I mean, the whole experiment, or what?
I don't know why that's important.
Well, it's a question. I'm just responding to the chat here.
Yeah, but why is it important?
Because you paid for it, right?
Hey, how much does your phone cost?
I don't know. You said we all had iPhones. You said that we had iPhones and we were pieces of shit because they're more expensive than Androids once. I remember.
Wait a minute. Hey, Marty, who bought your phone?
Oh yeah, no, definitely on I've been on like a family plan. That's true.
Yeah, you're on your father's family. How old are you, Marty?
Early 30s.
So wait a minute, you're talking shit to us, but you're on your daddy's family plan, and you're in your 30s.
My dad was
the same number for 20 years.
Right. I'm just saying, fam. Like, if you're gonna talk shit to people about, hey,
Ryan,
throw that out there.
Parents, don't be jealous of other people's parents.
Hey, Raya, how disturbed do you think Dr. Beegler is that his son is doing this every night?
No, this girl's really back. This is a vaping person back.
Man, he went to medical school to raise a failure.
Max, are you or are you not?
I was on live.
Are you or are you not in a real
I have possessions. I'm not no bitch. I don't push people away at all. Do you know how many times you talked rudely about Tom?
Trial.
What?
That was great.
What?
No. Way to go, vaping community in here.
I love vaping community. They're
Max,
awesome.
are you not in a mental state?
You put hashtag
vaping community is amazing.
He was like, I don't even know that Max dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it was weird.
I'm a fan of them.
You said Max?
About.
Well, he doesn't know you.
So what? He doesn't have to know me for me to be a fan of him. It's like you
Well,
don't
you
know.
know you're in his team ass mind. He doesn't even know you.
You can't hashtag Metallica rules because you don't know James Hetfield.
Hey,
No,
Max,
you
Max,
can
Max.
hashtag
Let me ask you this question.
Max.
Let me ask you, Max. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
You like Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
Drago was the shit, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Do you personally know Jason Momoa?
No, unfortunately.
You can't be liking Game of Thrones, fam. What are you doing?
I know.
What are you doing, fam?
I'm sorry. I'll never ever.
Well, yeah, this guy Rye here got mad one day on a live stream because he was pissed at some people and just spoiled the whole end of the movie Endgame for no reason to be a dick.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of amusing. Actually.
No, he was so mad he did it just to be a dick. I'm just saying he's so into this weird shit like this.
It's kind of amusing. It's kind of amusing, to be honest.
No, I've never watched Endgame. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not allowed to watch Endgame because I personally don't know Robert Downey Jr.
You're the clout god. I thought you know everybody, Ryan.
I'm gonna go get a cigarette, Ryan. Handle this lightweight while I smoke.
Yeah, really? Because Ryan's not handling anything. He looks ridiculous.
Yeah,
I do. I look so ridiculous.
Let me ask you this: was Skeletor promoted because of his own merit, or because everyone left you and decided that it was a joke?
Yeah, and that he sleeps on his girlfriend's couch as well. Is that how you guys formed a new bond?
Wait, who sleeps on whose girlfriend's couch?
Skeletor sleeps on his wife's couch because she hates him. And his parents are meth addicts. You guys probably would get along in that sense, I guess.
I mean, for the past few weeks, I've been sleeping in a bed.
Yeah, because you're not home and you don't have one.
Wait, what? I mean, you kind of got a point there, but they say home is where the heart is, right?
I would consider it home free.
home free. Look, listen, I'm residentially impaired. that's the hey, listen, that's the proper term, residentially impaired.
Well, I mean, sure. What is that?
So the dude lives in a house and basically everything owned by his parents.
No,
and then he likes to get online and call everyone else out.
I don't know where he lives.
Well,
Oh my God, have that man be quiet. Heard everybody's ears. Everybody, even Max was like, what the fuck is that?
Wait, what?
Even
will
Max.
Will you make out with her right now?
Oh God, it's the corner. Yeah, it's that guy. But please make out with her.
Will you make out with your girlfriend right now?
If you go watch my live stream of us at Ballers, you can see it.
She's probably
Well,
drunk.
what's the problem? What's the problem? Show your love for the
We
world.
don't do shit on command.
We don't do shit on command.
Oh, that's what Ryan said last time. So now she's just saying what he says.
Like I'm saying,
Ryan must
yeah,
take
okay.
$10
Well,
today.
Okay,
Like, it
so
hasn't changed.
was Skeletor promoted because of his own merit, or did everyone realize you're a joke?
So for instance, if you say like, ooh, what's that song on the riddle box about killing the chickens? Oh, chicken hunting. And 10 years later, if you ask me that question, I'm going to answer it the same way because the situation hasn't changed.
Well, you didn't answer the Skeletor question.
What is the Skeletor question again?
Okay, was he promoted on his own merit, or did everyone leave after realizing how big of a joke you are?
He was doing the promotion shit because he was putting in work. That's why.
Okay, and it had nothing to do with everyone leaving a sinking ship.
No.
Fair. Good to know. Okay.
What's up with the new Clout Gods Discord, Ryan?
I don't know. I'm hardly ever in there. I'm hardly ever online, actually. You like caught me in a. We're waiting to actually. So speaking of Clout Gods, myself.
Basically, I think what happened was Roxy Red's parents are out at a movie. That's what I think.
So myself and Roxy Red are actually on our way to an after party with Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Oh, really?
So,
I'd love to see that, Ryan. You're so cool. I've seen him live in concert like
we'll definitely take some pictures. We'll definitely take some pictures.
I've seen him live 30 times. I've met him so many times. It's not that serious, Ryan. Why do you always have to act
Bone
like
Thugs and Harmony they work with Tommy James.
Yeah, seriously, dude. And you talk shit about Tommy James and they have songs with him and you're going to go hang out with him? That sounds a little hypocritical.
Man, this rapper kid.
I mean, the moral of the story is anyone can buy a feature. It doesn't really mean much.
Well, okay, if anyone can buy a feature, then I challenge everybody out there to get your Shaggy Tudo feature.
But what's the point?
Who is this?
What's the point? What's the purpose?
Well, prove to us that anyone can buy a Shaggy Tudo feature. If anyone can just buy a feature.
Well, Tommy James is anybody.
Right, but what I'm saying is if anybody can just buy a feature, then prove to us that anyone can buy a Shaggy Tudo feature.
Yeah, but Tommy James is anybody.
Okay, but then buying a feature and hanging out with someone at an after party are two different things.
It's breaking up here.
It's just like, yeah, we're not going to a show and then we got like personally invited to go kick it with them tonight, and that's what we're doing. They're gonna get on stage here pretty soon. They're probably just on stage. They got a little over an hour set, and then they're gonna chill a little bit and go to the after party, and we're going to that after party.
And your girl will probably, that guy, the girl thing will probably suck their dick and make you some money and you guys will go home. Great night.
I mean, that's what she thinks about women.
That's what you think about women. You're so mean to women, it isn't even funny because your mom hates you. That's why. And we all know. We all know, Mariah. We all know. Only
despises me.
she said she'd rather die than ever see you again.
Yeah.
And she did. And you tried to strike the video and YouTube told me because you wanted it off.
Oh, by the way, hey, who was that woman I've been talking to on the phone for the past week every day? Yeah, my mom that you're talking to.
Oh, what did you apologize because you're sick now and you feel bad for being a piece of shit son your whole life? Because that would have been a good move. That would have been a nice thing to do.
Right.
It would have been a nice thing to do. That would have been a nice gesture.
Oh, actually, funny story. So my mom actually told me about her interaction with you on Facebook. Not you, Jamie.
I thought that wasn't your mom though. I thought that wasn't your mom.
Never let us speak to you. I just said you wanted to make a
Wasn't your mom? Wasn't your mom or wasn't it?
Don't cut it off now.
Was it your mom or
My
wasn't
mom
it?
actually showed me the interaction. She told you to fuck off.
Those changes.
Wasn't your mom or wasn't it? Where was your? So it was your mom.
You hit up my mother. My mother told you to fuck off.
No, she
Pick one.
didn't.
Pick
No,
one.
she didn't. The video's still up. You want me to play it? Can I play the video? I could play the video.
Why do you care so much about his mom, though? Like, what the fuck is
Because he lies. He's just lying again.
So
He's lying. You tried to strike it off my channel. He used to say it was never his mom. His mom would have never done it. He would have never done it. But now he's
That's not my mom. That's not my mom. Why do you talk like that?
Do you notice they're jumping in and not letting me finish the story? They're trying to.
You can't barely hear you.
suppress it right now. So this is basically what happened because my mother showed me the conversation. So music has already hits up my mother, right? My mother immediately tells him to go fuck off. So then what he does is he takes her profile picture and he creates an entire dialogue with her.
What's pretty
like
funny?
a supposed dialogue with her back and forth. It was like, oh, I talked to CPN's mom, and I got that proven because my mom actually showed me the fucking conversation. Not only that, so my nephew a week or two later goes to my mom and says, "Look at this crazy fucking bitch," and is pointing at, just showing a video that Jamie was making. Basically,
Oh, Kiki's in here. Kiki. CPN just said that Violent George was catfishing the champ.
that basically said,
And so
notice
was
how she's
Zero,
trying to change
not
the
just
subject
him.
now? Notice how they're trying to change the subject now?
No, because Kiki's here. So you got say it again, man.
But anyway, back to what I was saying.
And he called you a siren, Kiki Max did. Sorry, I just had to tell her.
Jamie was claiming that my mother was going to do a YouTube video with her exposing me. My nephew found that video, showed it to my mother, and my mother was like, "Who is this stupid ass crazy bitch?"
I never talked to your mother.
That I told her to fuck off on Facebook.
I never talked to your mother.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't know who spoke to her. She thought it was you because of your videos. I explained to her that it was this weirdo in Illinois who has an obsession with making out with horses, and we have pictures.
Well, I'll tell you this. At least I'm not sliding into autistic kids' DMs, pretending to be a woman to get them to fall in love.
We
with
already established that didn't happen.
It did happen. You just admitted it twice, and now we're denying it.
Wait a second. So Violent George doesn't do this? Is that just an
You
expression
said
as well?
Violent George was doing it and 02. You said
No,
that.
I know that. No, Violent George definitely was in fact doing it. Yes.
Oh, so that
Oh,
wasn't an
I'm letting him
expression.
on.
Only an expression in reference to yourself.
No, okay. When I'm saying Violent George is doing it, I am 100% not just doing an expression.
Or you can't talk.
I'm actually telling you that that's what happened. But what I'm also saying is
This guy, can you tell this guy his mic isn't working here?
Yeah,
what I'm telling you is when I said it.
Yeah, Jamie.
What I'm telling you is when I said it, I was saying it as an expression like I'm two of those girls, as in the girls in your DMs.
Well, listen, I think you're trying to get this deleted because it's like a standard Jugganati practice and protocol. And I don't blame you because I wouldn't want to admit to catfishing an autistic kid. Do you just want to reset it?
Are you guys serious?
I'm not trying to get anything deleted. I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys are known for porn bombing streams. You guys are well known for
No,
it.
actually, Violent George, Lord Zero, Siznak, those are the dudes that did porn bombs on me.
Oh, really?
Fat Jesus is one of them. I mean, Skeletor was part of that too. I've never done it to anyone.
Yeah, Kiki, maybe you might want to come say something because maybe Max owes you a fucking apology because I told you Kiki was doing nothing wrong and you continued to bash her anyway.
Oh, they're not on yet? Hey, just tell me when you want to go back.
Doing nothing wrong.
Well, they haven't gone on yet. It's not super rush.
And Max has nothing to say.
Sorry, I muted my mic. I got a phone call. What did I say about what?
You fucking owe Kiki a goddamn apology is what you owe her.
For what?
For accusing her of trying to fucking break up friendship.
I didn't accuse her of
You
shit.
told me.
I was told
She's trying to destroy your group.
I was told this by people I trust more.
So why would you believe them when I told you she wasn't? Why would you just all
I believe her more than I believe you, Jamie.
Okay, so why would I lie to you about that when she's a nice person and she's always supporting your shit?
Why do you care so much about all this stuff? Because you've been trying to.
Because I actually care about the people that you love.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, Jamie.
I
No,
don't.
you don't.
Yeah,
No,
right.
you don't.
You actually care about anybody but yourself.
Stop.
Year of the maximum. I saw
Yeah,
that.
that's what the fuck. That's what my year is. This is 2020's year of me. I'm not out here fucking helping everybody out in the world trying to fucking fix all their problems. That's over with, dog.
Oh, dude. Oh, the couch thing. These motherfuckers, dude. The couch thing is legendary. Skelly on the couch. You guys don't remember? So, like, I have the world's best couch that's ever fucking existed. I've done live streams, like back when I used to do a green screen and shit, and I would have my couch up in the back. So when we moved here to Spokane, we were shopping around, and for some reason my wife was like, we got to go to Furniture Row. We went to Furniture Row. We're looking at these couches. They're like $7,500 and shit. And I go in the back, and I was like talking to one of the guys back there. I was like, man, you got any better couches? And he said, we got some used couches. I was like, I don't want no used couches. And he's like, well, we got some return couches. I was like, explain what return means. So they had a couch that these people order from the catalog, right? And this couch was like $3,500. And they ordered this couch for $3,500, had it delivered to their house. You know, I don't know what it came in or whatever, but when they opened it or when it got delivered, it was the wrong color. You know, they wanted a certain kind of white, and this is kind of like a beige white. So they didn't want the couch, but they had to hold the couch for like 6 weeks before they could come and pick it up and bring it back to Furniture Row. So now they got the couch in the back, but the rule is once it leaves the facility, they can't put it back on the showroom floor because technically it left the building or whatever, right? And I was like, I want that couch. And they went up front, they worked out a deal, and I walked out for $1,000. I bought that couch. I bought the couch for $1,000, and it was a $3,500 couch. It's a big-ass sectional with like a fucking twin-sized bed on this side. It goes all the way down to this side of the wall, all the way down over here. Big-ass fucking pillows. You can fit like 15 people on my couch. My couch is amazing. Right? You know, we have it fucking dry cleaned and all that stuff, so it's like, it's fucking pristine. You know, you don't eat on the couch, all that good stuff, right? But when I come home from work, and I work night shift where it's my night off, and like, I'm playing games or like I'm doing stuff or whatever, and it's not in the morning time like where my wife's at work, my kid's at school and all that stuff, and I can sit here and bullshit with you guys like this. You know, like I'm not going to sit there and walk into the bedroom in the middle of the night and wake up my wife, you know, when she has to be at work at like 5:30 in the morning or something. So like your boy would go lay on the couch. Now I don't know what's wrong with laying on this big ass expensive couch in the living room with the biggest TV, and your boy's only probably about 35 feet away from the fucking refrigerator. And I'm fucking eating food, laying on the big-ass fucking couch. After I eat my food, I don't eat the food on the couch. I mean, then fucking just pass out for like a 4-hour nap or something like that. But somehow they interpreted that to like, I'm sleeping on the couch. And your boy's been on the couch for 7 years. Now, they say that about me all the time, but I never went on panel and argued with them about it, right? Like, because there was no point in arguing. But I said all this to say this is like CPN would feel that need to go on there and argue every single little point of what he felt that he was doing right or what he was doing wrong. Like he was deeply offended by that. And at the time, there was like 20, 30 people in the chat, and these motherfuckers like who cared about you, especially when you have a big channel and you're doing your own stuff. These side projects where you guys want to go jump from channel to channel and all that, it's only going to hurt you in the long run. You know, keep to your own shit and do your own thing.
I'm doing me this year.
Yeah, 2020 is the year of the maximum. 2020 is the year of CPN. 2020 is the year of Roxy Red. CPN and Roxy Red.
Okay, well, let's promote those tour dates for you so we can get everyone lined up and get a big crowd.
Holy shit. Kyle Driver. Kyle. 216A. 2020 is the year of Roxy Red and CPN. That was 6 years ago. That was 6 years ago. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Shout out to Kyle Driver with that $5 super chat. Shout out to Skelly, my brother for life. Love you, big dog. Shout out to fucking Kyle. I love you too, brother, man. I hope you're doing well. Hope the family's doing good. I did get sent a link to the Bender Boys the other day, and I can't remember. I think it was you and Siznak were talking, and I thought it was funny that me, you, and Siznak, our kids are all the same age. Like, literally, they're all, like, within 1 or 2 years of each other. So then, like, it made me think back to, like, when we all met each other, like, we all had the little ones and shit. Now they're all grown, like, little fucking preteens and shit. You know, the shit's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how fast life is going by.
In store. What do you say?
I mean, quite okay. Technically, I can tell you this. I know for a fact me and Roxy Rec can go on tour because we've already had motherfuckers.
Okay, but Max isn't. But Max isn't.
You're so silly.
Yeah, that would mean like CPN's kid is like 8 years old or 7 years old by now, right?
Dude,
where's the tour? Let's get a full packed house there, like the Juggalos benefit concert. 20 of those people, 20 of the 30 people came from the Bender Boys. 20 of those 30 people came from the Bender Boys. Yeah, well, come out with the dates here and the events so we can plug your show.
Okay, as I said to you as I said last night, the first one has not been announced yet. So
it is hilarious how dramatic we were back then. Now I know you guys are not gonna type anything and be out there in the bushes and shit and watch and everything. Like, come on, guys, let's just put it out there. You know, come on, guys. It's been fucking almost over a half a decade. You know, like we can just say it. You know, we were emotional bitches back then. Like, this shit is sad. Some of the shit that I watched that we did back then was cringe as fuck, man. And it's like, damn. You know, we try to use excuses like we were kids, but a lot of us were like, yeah, in our late 20s, early 30s. Like, we weren't kids, you know. Fucking especially like Siznak with his old ass, Cat and Flannel, fucking Brooklyn Menace. Like, those are all fucking grandpas, man.
I don't have it, but I'm on it. The second one, I'm in talks, and I was told that I could do the entire West Coast leg as an opener. That's it. I'm not going to tell you who the fuck it is. You can come see me.
Right.
Well, I don't think it's actually
when it actually happens.
See you if you don't know where nobody.
Well, this is where they were stupid. And you know, I'll go ahead and put this out there. The homie Dr. Shocker was like, "Hey, I have connections through all my DJ shit that I can hook up people with openers as long as they have a solid opener." Now, I'm not gonna tell you the music artist. They may mention some artist here. You know, I'm just going to let that be. But let's just say, allegedly, there was an artist out there, and Dr. Shocker could hook Maximum up to open for him if he got his shit together and he figured out a way to travel. Now, through that, we were talking behind the scenes that we'll get like a van, and you can sleep in the van. Because, like, let's be real. Like, your favorite music artists, they get up there with their gold chains, they're rapping and all that. A lot of these artists are sleeping in fucking Sprinter vans, or they're staying in a Motel 6. They're on a budget, and they're just trying to, like, gain a profit off of their fucking mediocre tour that they're doing. Let's just be real. Like, ain't nobody making money off of tours anymore. But, you know, so Max would have to, like, struggle, but he could, you know, be part of it. You know, he would have to come up with T-shirts, merch booth. We were talking about that. Well, he got CPN involved, and then CPN thought he was like the fucking manager, and that's where me and CPN would argue and all that. But then they come on here and they fucking talk about it to them. Like, there's no contracts been signed, nothing's set in stone. It was just an offer, and let's see if you can get your shit together, and then we'll see if we can do it. That's all it was. But then they come on here selling wolf tickets to everybody. And it's like, guys, calm the fuck down. It's the same thing like when Max put his album all together, and then he got drunk and he leaked it to that one chick, and then they ended up fucking playing it. And then after that, instead of, you know, potentially getting, you know, 20 or 30,000 views on his music videos, he got 500 views. And, you know, he fucked up that opportunity because he shared his shit out, you know.
He knows who it is.
No, when the paperwork gets signed and it's set in stone, we'll tell you.
And how do you know, Raya? Are you his real girlfriend? Yours real wife? You know everything about Max's fucking financial
life? Look, we're just gonna put it out here right now. Max, I'm sick of hiding. We need to live out loud, fam. And I'm not gonna sit here, Max. No, look, I'm trying to give you some exclusive information right now. Max, I'm not gonna sit here and hide and pretend that I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Why hide and pretend that I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth?
Oh,
I'm not going to sit here and hide and pretend that I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth. Max, I'm not going to sit here and hide and pretend that I don't.
Stop. Let's do this again. Let's go right here.
Love it when you shove your dick in my mouth. And I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth. I sit here and hide and pretend that I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth.
Oh my God. Why? It's only 2020. I wanted to wait until 2020.
Shove your dick in my mouth. That I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth. And that I don't love and hide and pretend that I don't love it when you shove your dick in my mouth.
Oh my God.
Oh my
God. Why? It's only 2020. I wanted to wait until 2020.
I know. But he's the one who is trying to get the Bender boys to hate each other and talk.
I wasn't trying to get the Bender boys to hate each other.
Talking mad shit about Kiki.
Stop talking. I was told fucking by 4 or 5 of my.
I even told Drama Kiki this like 2 years ago, back when me and her were like, talking during like all the controller stuff, right? It was like the movie Saving Silverman. Like Violent George was our boy. Like, like he was part of the, the group and everything. Like we were all boys and everything. And through that being done, fucking when he got a girlfriend, everybody fucking got jealous and they got upset and fucking some shit was said. So obviously she should know, going through that. But, it wasn't just us. I mean, she got attacked by all kinds of other people. I mean, you had people doing full fucking live streams about fucking Violent George's Yelp reviews and fucking his pillow and, the abortion and fucking doing cocaine and just humiliating him and Drama Kiki and driving them into the ground, and to the point where George just didn't want to be around for any of it anymore. But it's just fucking, it's just, I get it, but through all that, shout out to Violent George and Kiki, they fucking moved up to Detroit, saved up some money, both of them got their own cars, fucking got their own house and shit, and, doing their thing, some grown-up shit, that's what I know. I don't understand, like, it became so personal, checking everybody's own fucking bank account and fucking self-wealth and all this shit. Like, when did that ever fucking matter? Like that's what it became into, of just like, fucking judging everybody and all that, and it I don't know, it's confusing.
Friends, that this dude was on some fuck shit. His best friend told me not to trust him. We've always dealt with shit the same exact fucking way. Transparent.
Dude, get this man out of my chat, dude.
Oh wait, and we also wait, Max, you're forgetting something. We also saw those messages between Jamie and Ronnie, where she was basically stating that George is her spy.
No, it wasn't Violent George who said it. It was actually fucking your little best friend over there, Big Will, who said it. And I told Max that, and I have the messages to prove it. Big Will said it.
That's fucking horseshit.
Big Will.
Somebody just said in the chat, has any of our lives got better? Well, we live our lives, right? Like, your life is like a book. You got many chapters in there. Characters die off. You gain shit. There's plot twist and all that good stuff. But, tribalism is a motherfucker, right? And I can feel like a lot of people that were surrounded in like the Juggalo community, a lot of us come from good households. A lot of us come from some fucked up shit. A lot of trauma. And somehow, way or another, we found this Juggalo culture, and it attached to us. Like, I moved every 6 months of my life. So, I was developing a new friend group. It was hard to, attach to things. But, when I discovered ICP, I was able to know wherever I moved in the United States, it didn't matter because every 6 months I could link up with some juggalos or like whatever. And, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, when I was in school and shit, juggalos was a whole fucking subculture. So, like, you could go kick it and, like, do all that stuff. And there was some good-ass people, man. It was some fun stuff back before cell phones, all right? But, through all that, it's your childhood. You fall into like tribalism, you like stuff, all that, outcast phase, rebellion. But like, you grow up and you become in your mid-20s, you have kids or whatever, you start taking out your facial piercings. And then all of a sudden, you're not walking around with dreadlocks and mohawks anymore. And you got kids. And now, maybe you don't want your kids listening to the Insane Clown Posse because, that's some dumb shit for kids to be listening to. And then you raise shit better. It doesn't mean like you fall off. It means that you mature. You went through a phase. That's another chapter throughout your life that you experienced. And like, I'm not ripping pages out of my book. I'm not scribbling out paragraphs or anything like that. I appreciate every chapter that I went through. There's some fun ones. There's some dark ones. We all go through it. But, it is what it is.
Drunk rambling.
He wasn't on.
I know Jamie, or you knew Jamie. I knew Jamie. I was the one that got Jamie to come into the fucking Discord and introduced her to this whole fucking shit. Because it was me and Static Beats were in there bullshitting and we were trolling her one night. And then at that time, she had made the video on CPN. CPN brought her on for my world's most attractive hater. And then he started arguing with her. Then she came in the Discord. We started trolling her. I was, making fun of her and Sean Snipes back before it was even cool. And, shit escalated from there. I'm not out here trying to collect, clout tokens or anything. But, through my dumbass ways of, like, starting fires and shit, like, I brought a lot of these people in, even like the IP2 community and fucking the Tommy Jameses and the controllers and all that shit was because of like me, slowly dragging shit together. Like, I'm not good at a lot of things in my life, but I'm really good at starting shit fires. And, and that's how I build my channels and I gain my views and donations and all that. But like, over the last 2 years, I wouldn't say that I've fallen off. It's just I don't want to start fires like I used to anymore. Like, I know what it takes to, like, grow channels like that, but it's, like, exhausting and it's not the existence that I want to be in. And innocent people don't have to explain themselves. So, like, I'm not over here, like, trying to be my own character witness and, like, tell you guys what's up. But it's just not my cup of tea anymore. I'm not saying if CPN didn't come around, I'm not saying I wouldn't poke the bear, you know what I'm saying? Like, Pooh Bear needs to be poked. But, I wouldn't be, like, going all out.
He wasn't on the stream, though.
It was after the stream on a private Skype call where everyone was hanging out. We hung out till like 5 a.m. We do that. We do that a lot. And Big Mo came on drunk, talking about how your friend was acting like a pedophile toward Violent J's kid. So the Discord was no longer fun because you guys had to turn it into a PC Discord.
That's not what happened. It's Violent J started like doing like the furry stuff with his daughter and like, doing the furry costumes and all that. And then he had his son that was like into the gaming stuff and he started like sharing out all his son's like Discord links and all that. Mac and Hose had joined Violent J's son's Discord and was like doing like the gaming streams and all that. And sometimes like Violent J would appear on there and like now they thought it would be cool if, because like Shaggy 2 Dope had already done a song, ICP had already shouted out Jugganati a couple times. Mac and Hose thought it would be cool like if Violent J's like older teenage son like wore a Jugganati shirt. And then somehow Jamie Nicole flipped that into like, oh, he's a pedophile because he's trying to talk to a kid and buy him a shirt. No, he was like trying to give him like a brand of like, some shit that like his dad's already supported. This is a weird situation. I don't really, like approve of, so that's why I guess I'm explaining it.
And it's funny because
His name is Mr. Mackenhose, which I have no.
He wanted kids in there. Well, that was confusing. That was confusing because the Jugganati Discord, this is what caused a big split. I'm not ignoring this, says Knack. I'll highlight it right now. He wanted kids in there. This is where we happen. Is like I said in the, about an hour ago, like we were all like a family. So like, we all knew shit about each other. We all know each other's spouses. Like, not everybody was live streamer. It was just our community, right? But then it got to a point where like Sarah Quill's kid wanted to be in there. And her kid was like 17. And they're like, well, she can be in main chat, but she can't be in any of these other inappropriate rooms. And it's like, yeah, but we don't really want kids in there, right? And then when her daughter turned 18, there was all those jokes. But then they wanted to invite, Violent J's son to be in our Discord. Not that, like, we were, like, says Knack, we weren't doing, like, crazy shit in there. Like, we would troll, like, if he came in our voice chat, it would be weird or something. But, like, it was under the understanding that he wanted to be under the restrictions of a minor. At this point, like, I was a mod in there, but, like, I hadn't any saying, like, anything. Like, these people fucking would yell at me every other week. Like, if you were in the Discord, there was, like, fucking pitch sporks and fucking me or whatever, But, no, I get what you're saying.
No problem with him. I'm not the one who said it about him. Big Will did. So why don't you give...
Do you know the guy that does things? Yes, shout out to the guy that does things.
Big Will to answer.
No,
right?
actually, no. The funny thing is about all that, wasn't it Violent George who started that whole Mackenhose was a pedophile thing?
Well, he didn't say it's.
It's fine. It's fine. All right. So check it out. Like, I'll air out Macken kids. I'll let it stand. Check it out. I don't like Mackenhose, but I don't like Mackenhose for a different reason, right? Like, I understand the situation where you guys feel that way, you guys can feel that way. I didn't like Mackenhose that he had a fiance, and then he turned into a bum bitch and pretty much abandoned her and didn't pay any of the bills, and then he left his fiance. And then, like, he's extremely overweight, he's balding, he fucking had no money to his name, he had a broken down Prius, and then he started dating that fucking chick that was like 10 years younger than him, 12 years younger than him or whatever, right? And then he made her tattoo his name on her ass and started doing OnlyFans with her. And he was living with her and her mom in like this, in the middle of nowhere town out in Iowa or something, right? Like, I mean, like an hour to the nearest gas station, like this bum shit fucking Egypt. And he's out here, like, banging this chick that's, like, 10, 15 years younger than him or whatever. And he gets her knocked up. And he's not working a proficient job or anything like that. And then he gets her into all this kink shit where he's doing, like, sex swing stuff. And then he's trying to start her OnlyFans so they can, like, have money to get snacks and shit. Because they were broke and they had no money. And then he started doing GoFundMe videos saying that he needed money and all this stuff. And then he abandons that fucking chick that he knocked up after, like, trying to pimp her out on OnlyFans and doing swinger parties with her and all that. And then doesn't pay any child support and leaves her to go give Escobar all this money to get tattoos and do his little fucking thing. And then anytime anybody confronts him about any of this shit, he's like, I have anxiety. I have social anxiety. Don't pressure me about any of this. I'm a fat kid, emo life and all that. And that's the bullshit that I don't like about Mackenhose, right? He's a deadbeat dad. He treats women like shit. He's a user and abuser, and he dates women that are like have an age gap relationship that is extremely weird. It's the same thing like when you guys would constantly have Not Slim 1 around, and from the moment that I heard that he was watching iCarly, I did that 3-hour show on him, right? Like the way that Not Slim 1 was hanging out with his pedophile neighbor in the trailer park, the way that he abused Beta or Bima or Biva or whatever his fucking girlfriend's name was, the way that he's laying around in his underwear watching fucking seasons of iCarly by himself in his mid-30s. I mean, that shit's weird. Or late 30s, 40s. That shit's weird, pimpin'. Weird, all right? It's weird.
To me?
Sure.
Sure. Of course you
I'm telling you who the fuck said it to me.
Just like you guys didn't send
The
the
day
details.
you asked me about it, I told you who said it to me. I have the messages still. You asked me and I fucking told you. This is before you were pissed at me too.
Isn't it interesting that she comes in and divides shit up? And then
Of course.
Like you tried to do with Kiki and George?
No, dude.
Nothing could divide you, Max.
Hey,
if you're so powerful. Oh, there's Big Will. I never said it. He just shows up out of nowhere.
Raya, R.I.P. Static Beats. What if it was just Jamie?
No, dude, with Blake, it was the way that he used and abused his grandpa. Like, at the gathering, like, put ones in the chat. Well, I mean, there's not that many people that can relate to this, so what the fuck am I talking about ones in the chat? That's stupid. But, like, back in 2018, 19, whenever that gathering was, Blake pulled up in a fucking Dodge with fucking hood scoops on it, fucking nice seats. It was fucking beautiful. Like this beautiful fucking Dodge, and it was his grandpa's Dodge or his dad's Dodge, right? And like he used and abused his grandpa until he got all the money out of that. And then he started hanging out with his pedophile neighbor. And then the pedophile neighbor started attacking him for snitching on him. And then his car started getting fucked up. And then his house got fucked up. And then he went and guilt-tripped and cussed out his grandma because she bought him security cameras. But she was waiting till Christmas to give it to him. And he was mad that she didn't give it to him now. So then he had to have Iceman come hook up the fucking cameras for him. And that was some bullshit. Oh, dude. Oh, not someone gets me all kinds of riled up. Dude, he's a fucking fag, dude. Oh, man. And I don't even use the word fag. Because, like, Blake is a straight goof. He is a straight goof, man. Look, see. You guys are pouring gasoline on the fire. I see what you guys are doing over there. I could go off about him forever. And, you know, his woman's a big girl, right? His woman's a big girl. But she doesn't have to be a big girl. She can be a medium-sized girl, and she's still pretty. She is a beautiful, medium-sized big girl. You know what I'm saying? I know that sounds confusing, but she has a little bit of depression weight on her. You know, because she's out there fucking working 6, 7 hours, 8, 9 hours, whatever it is in Canada a day. And why this guy sits at home all fucking day so she can pay the fucking lot fee for the trailer, right? And then she's depressed, so she eating and going to bed. She ain't getting the dick, you know. And then like he's demeaning to her all the time, and you know he cuts off all her fucking surroundings so he can manipulate her. But she got a nice ass, bro. Like we all saw her ass. She got a nice ass for a big girl. She got some nice titties. She got a cute face. Like she just needs to be taken care of. You know, Blake needs to be beat up and pushed out of the picture, and that woman needs to be saved. Somebody needs to scoop her up, put her in a recovery program for, you know, abusive Canadian pinky dicks, and, you know, just like, let's go.
Amy, like,
I know, right? Well, no, check this out. Check this out, bro. I look at.
I'm not gonna lie, man. She could do so much better. Like think of her as a person. She got a nice ass. She got a nice titty. She got a cool ass personality. She smokes a blunt. She'll make you dinner. She'll do laundry, and she'll pay half the bills. Fuck it, she'll pay all the bills. Like she is 100% a package. Like he is milking the shit out of her. And I know this has nothing to do with the stream right now, and I'm losing a shitload of viewers talking about fucking not someone Blake, but it's just, it goes back to the full narrative of things, you know?
Yeah, Jamie is a great filtering device, because anybody weak enough to, like, fall into her shit, we don't need around anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, did you kick everyone out of the Jugenati and promote Skeletor, or did everyone else realize that it's a joke?
This, it kind of goes like this, Max. Okay, this chick literally, I don't know if you were on at the time, this chick literally said an example of my failure was the fact that I dressed up as the Coon one year and Darkwing Duck the next
He's
year.
really upset about this, guys. You see this? This is how much he cares about it. He said he won Halloween. You won it.
Yes. That's an expression also.
Okay.
What it meant was, I guarantee you I have the coolest costume right now.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, but you're saying Here's what I'll tell you what I think.
Are you talking about the George cutting himself and all that bullshit? Is that what you're saying? Or I mean the fucking Zero cutting himself and all that? Brian told me that. Not fucking dude, you guys are.
Why did somebody write it in my chat?
I don't know.
Here's what's amazing to me too is I would imagine. Okay, where do you think these porn bombs are coming from on this stream? Just out of curiosity.
Damn sure ain't us. I'm sitting here eating.
Okay, so you guys don't have a track record of trying to delete streams whenever you say something that's incriminating, because I believe that's what you did. I believe that's what you did to the Champ Told channel, personally.
Anyway,
like you do realize George and Zero and them were doing that too, right?
George and Zero want to take down the Champ's channel.
They literally, okay, Max. You know what I find?
Porn bombing dominated back in the day. Fucking porn bombed the shit out of everybody.
Funny. They literally try to tell us off for things George and Zero were doing with us only a few weeks ago. Like, that's the funniest shit to me.
He was with Kiki a few weeks ago. Kiki, was he doing that? Because I don't think Violent George would ever do that to the Champ, to be honest.
Well, I will say this: Kiki is not a reliable witness because she.
Oh, here you go with these people are liars and uncredible again. Here you go.
Wait, what?
I'm not calling Kiki a liar. But
no, I don't know what happened with that. I really see so what it was is like when Drama Kiki first came around, she was super cool. You know, and like Violent George and her were talking. She was just like a chick. Me and Fat Jesus went over there and did an episode on her channel, and like everything was cool. But it was like once Violent George and Maximum got in that drunken argument, beef started. And then later that night, I was at work, and I got a call from Violent George, and it was a group call, and it was Violent George, KJ. It was Violent George, KJ, Destroyer, Necessary Evil, and Drama Kiki was there with Violent George in the video call. And at that time, I was just mad because, like, everybody was bitching about, like, everybody in the Discord wanting to kick and just all this about people being sensitive, and then George was calling me, complaining about fucking CPN, and then I ended up fucking yelling at George, and then me and him got in a huge fight, and then, you know, it got all awkward, and then me and him started beefing, and then, like, I'm pretty sure they got a bunch of those fights that we did privatized on the Binder Boys Domination Station. I'm pretty sure. Last time I checked, they were unlisted. Yeah, they're out there, but you know, shit got weird. And then when I started making fun of Controlla, Drama Kiki started coming around again. And then I apologized to her because through the beef, I did say inappropriate stuff about her miscarriage. I 100% did. I made memes. I went on panel. I did it, and I admitted to it, and I apologized to her for that, and I felt bad about it. And me and Drama Kiki were cool. And she was in my Discord, and, you know, we would talk a couple times a week. But at that same time, me and Violent George weren't necessarily cool. So over time, I could understand where, you know, that's his woman, and she's, like, in my chat, you know, on some drama shit all the time, that, like, she would drift away. I get it. But it doesn't mean, like, I have any ill feelings towards her. And, like, I apologized way back in the day, and, like, to this day, I feel bad about it. But Drama Kiki is a hella cool chick, man. Hella cool. Shout out to Violent George for you know, being able to catch somebody like that. You know, it's cool to have a lover and a best friend. You know, I experienced that in my life, but back then, Drama Kiki wasn't loved that much. Everybody was like saving Silverman. You know, they were all mad at her. They felt like she was approaching. She was the new person to blame. You know, after the gathering, it was the Wolf, then it was CPN, then it was Drama Kiki. You know. Then it was Maximum, you know, then it was me, and then, like, you know, it went around.
But what I'm saying is people's significant others, you're more inclined to lie on their behalf because
This was your same thing you said about my friend Pork Chop, and then Max had the nerve to say, "Who would trust the guy named Pork Chop? Who would trust the guy named Child's Play Ninja?"
Right. And you know what? You want to know something? Pork Chop is a liar too. And the fact that he's ducked and dodged me for the whole year.
Oh, not someone shit on the floor and made her clean it up. Man. That's crazy.
Quote from Big Will. I remember how hard we laughed when he got porn bombed 5 times in a row back in November. We know who did that. It was
Wow,
you guys.
Big Will's even admitting another Jugenati member, not the Bender Boys. This is Maximum Overdoses manager.
Right, but what I'm saying is that all those porn bomb streams, that was them doing it.
Right.
He's been on my live several times, screaming Jugganati, saying he's your manager. He also was in Twisted's concert in the parking lot, saying CPN's a bitch. I'll smack Justin. He won't do shit. Oh, it was recorded live. We all heard it and saw it.
Well, that's fine. If he did, then he was being Big Will at the time.
So he was Big Will. Look, I'm not offended. Big Will doesn't offend me, fam. It's Big Will. There's something, you know.
Please, Mac is manager, and you take him seriously, or you're just going to let him in on the show.
You guys want to make me look out to be like this absurd, like crazy person.
Well, you're claiming you have a 178 IQ.
First
you're claiming about your Universal movie studio deals. You're talking about tours that don't exist. How can you look anything but absurd?
I'm not claiming that I have a 178 IQ.
Okay, well, who are you talking to Universal?
My claim, stop interrupting the first part before you want to fucking try to clown me. That's fine. My claim was, as a child, I took a test. It was projected that I would have an extremely high IQ, and I was entered into
projection.
Well, they tried to skip me to the 3rd grade. You can't take the fucking records away, buddy. Go.
My son got skipped a grade. Does that mean that he's more intelligent?
Stop interrupting me, you mouthy fucking retard.
No, my son got skipped a grade. Does that mean he's more fucking intelligent than Einstein?
No, that's not true. Nope.
Well, Max.
What about the time that you fucked
your father?
Please. What about then?
Please, Max.
But Max,
what about the time you fucking let Ryan suck your dick?
What about the time? I'm waiting for you to talk. What?
When are the tour dates and where are they?
What about the time? What about the time?
Remember that time, Mom? Remember that time?
You know how much fucked up shit you guys have done? And I say, what good has the Jugenati ever done for the Juggalo community? And Max actually said in a live stream they gave someone 7 extra days of life. Are you God? You know that for a fact?
Absolutely.
Do you know that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
You know
really?
that for a fact.
You know that you guys are that powerful. You gave somebody 7 extra days of life.
Do you think you guys are good representatives of the community?
I paid for him for a week of his medication that he needed to live.
Do you think you guys are good representatives of the community?
I said he was curable and had a cancer benefit for him when he wasn't.
Never said he was curable.
Yeah, you guys did, because that's supposedly why Ryan hit him with the chair. That's recorded too, because he said he was
That's
No, Max. Again. She's on her pill rants. So what she's basically saying is that the silent benefit. I'm trying to put your words into a perspective that people can actually listen because you're on pill rants. Okay, listen.
Okay, really? Okay.
What she's basically saying is that the Asylum Benefit Show was done on the basis that we're trying to pay for this dude's cure for his cancer, to fight his cancer, and that Asylum was uncurable. And that the reason I attacked Wolf, supposedly, that I stated that I attacked Wolf because of the line about Asylum or whatever the fuck, right?
That's part of it. And because you couldn't fuck Roxy because she was passed out. That's the other part.
No, that's not why.
You said it in the video twice.
That's not
You
why.
said it twice.
But, no, I said she was passed out. I did not say that I'm attacking Wolf.
You don't cock block your homies. You don't cock block your homies. That's when you get your eye taken out.
Yeah, no, that's correct. Don't cock block. With the Asylum show. It's a very statement to your character.
Fuck that.
Hold on. Let me check the volume. Sorry, I unplugged it on accident.
It's number one.
I'm not using it as ammunition. I'm using it as
It's even worse to try to get somebody to become a dead person by committing suicide to sell records.
Okay, so and that's already been addressed. We're not even going to revisit that anymore because that's already been addressed.
And what's this wee shit, Raya?
And you have in fact.
Shit? Where were you?
So back to what I was saying.
Listen.
Couch somewhere?
No. Stop.
Okay, why don't you do a
I'm trying to say something. I'm trying to say something. Again, you ask questions, don't allow answers. Kind of weird how that works. But anyway.
I wish George would come on. I wish he would because I want to know if Violent George wants to say he porn bombed the champ because I'm going to ask him.
Violent George
or Catfishing as a woman.
Catfish champ, porn bombed him. You just accused him of both. So
right, but Violent George and the rest of them are not. It's just like I see Captain
So it's everyone
Flannel
except for
in the
you.
chat
It's
room
everyone
running
except
his
for you.
mouth. That's how Captain Flannel is. He likes to run his mouth about shit he doesn't understand. I'm pretty sure that nigga has an IQ slightly lower than a fucking potato, but it is what it is.
Oh, you were good friends with him before, though, right? When he was stuck, when he wanted.
Captain Flannel, that was a good one. Fuck you, dude. That was a good one. I used to call Captain Flannel the fucking turtle man, right? But fucking he said slightly above fucking potato. That was a good one for CPN. Shut up. Shut up. You gotta give him that one. Give him that one, alright?
Want to just fucking suck up to you guys because you guys are feeding him bullshit.
I wasn't. What are you talking about? I wasn't.
It's not fun you sucked up to somebody from them feeding you bullshit. What is
That's
that?
why you do people bullshit next. You're not doing no fucking universal shit. You're not saying you sent it to me as a joke. You also tell me you can put a gun to your head and try to blow your head off in front of your own child.
Max, let me ask you a question. Max, I have an important question to ask you.
Yeah.
Which blockbuster George Lucas film are you about to star in, fam?
Yeah, talk about this production. This project.
It's going to be called The Steamy Nights.
Big Will's a ground.
Serious question. Serious question.
That grounded Big Will because they made him look like idiots.
See, no, I'm actually going to tell you the Universal movie. Look, I'm just going to let it out.
I didn't mean it like that, Captain Flannel. Sorry, saying sucked up to. I mean, like befriending you. I shouldn't have said it that way. I'm sorry.
So
but befriending
there are groups of people
and listening to every fucking thing you say, believing in the Jugganati as a whole group of friends, when actually you never really supported the Bender Boys at all. You just took money from them and then tried to turn them on each other.
Okay, so anyway, back to what I was.
Hang on, let him respond. Let him respond.
No, because I was saying something, you cut me off.
Right.
So I'm gonna.
Well, then just get him out. Then get him out of here. Get him out of here, Jamie. Who cares?
I'm trying to give you the rundown of the Universal project. You're asking about the Universal project. I'm trying to give you the rundown on the Universal project.
Great.
You know nothing about it. You're not Max, are you? Are you guys the same person?
Max tells me about everything, and I've just decided.
I'm sure you guys do. I'm sure, and you guys do.
And I'm trying to tell you, like you've been asking all night about this Universal project. I'm trying to tell you what's going to happen, and you don't want to hear it. So stop asking the question if you don't want to hear it.
Well, yep, I know, Captain Flannel.
I know. Do you guys see the garage door? Like, I get it that, like, Roxy's parents have money and, like, they converted their garage to look into, like, a full room. Like, there's carpet, like, there's insulation, there's paneling, there's drywall, there's all the stuff. Like, it looks like a normal room, but they didn't remove the racks for the garage door to come up on. And it won't do that anymore, so you might as well remove the racks, right? I know from the outside, maybe the outside you want it to look like a garage because it would look weird. You don't want it to look like a conversion, but like you should remove the metal racks up here, you know what I'm saying? Like it just doesn't look good just chilling like that.
No, I know.
Okay, so here's the Universal project. It's basically, have you ever seen The Wiz?
Crazy JP, I can answer that question very easily because I
Oh, they have JP in the chat. Isn't JP like the Chomo fucking guy that hacked your guys' YouTube and like took all your videos?
I'm friends with Kiki. I'm friends with Violent George.
Again,
and I don't think that this is cool.
So, Matt,
and
we tried to tell them about the Universal project. They don't want to hear it. So,
and they talk shit about because it's not real. I don't want to hear your fictitious.
No, because look, because somebody sent me a fucking they sent me a screenshot and they're like, Fat Jesus has the fucking tattoo of a CPN. Look at this, and I'm like, I've had that for like over a year because like Roxy had sent me a screenshot of it because CPN had got it tattooed on his leg and he put it as his messenger profile picture and he was like messaging people and shit. And she had took a screenshot and she sent it to me like last summer. And at that time I wasn't covering CPN, so like I just didn't bring it up because it was irrelevant. Because at that time like a lot of CPN content was like dead, and I know recently since I like started doing it, it's like been picking up. But you know it is what it is. But he's still around. He's still watching everything. I can 100% confirm that. Will he make a comeback? I don't know. Because he's not completely stupid. He understands the repercussions of coming back. But also, will his ego just say, fuck those repercussions and bring him back, you know? I mean, you have to hit somebody with a little gruely hammer, go to jail multiple times, be humiliated, and then disowned by the band that you love since you were 15 years old. and just have nothing and then go back to live with mom and then get a shitty apartment and then work your job. Like, what else are you doing with your life right now, Pippin? Like, you know he's dwelling out there, but he doesn't know. Like, who does he hate? Does he hate Chuck for fucking his wife? Does he hate me for doing videos on it? Does he hate you guys, you know, for constantly putting him down and, you know, eventually causing him to spiral into this downfall? Does he blame it on Marty? Does he blame it on Jamie? You know, he claims he had the mafia kill Jamie. You know, because I've already brought you guys the videos of that. So right now, all the shit for the CPN stuff got deleted because my ego was so big where at one time I had 4 YouTube channels. All the YouTube channels had over 2K subscribers. I was going live on all of them about different shit, having 100 viewers in each chat. And one of them was my CPN channel. And I got a bunch of strikes on there and said, fuck it. And it all got deleted. And I lost all the CPN stuff. Then I ended up losing 2 more channels. Now I think I got 2 channels that have over 2K and then another one. But, like, this is all I have. But I wasn't smart enough to record my stuff. And then also, with the way that things were going, a lot of people didn't know to record me. So I feel blessed that I have people like Dust Smoking Hippies and, you know, a bunch of old shit that we have from way back in the day that I'm able to pull up to create this little series that I've been doing over the last month, or not month, but 3 weeks, that has been fire. You know, I've been enjoying it.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you what it is, and you don't want to hear it. You've been asking about it, so we're going to move on then. If you don't want to hear it, that's fine. That's not my issue. That's now on you. So from now on, you try to ask him about the Universal Project. If you don't want to.
He has Warlocks or Warlock side. Yeah. Dude, Warlock side still comes in my fucking comment section and makes comments saying, Skelly, I'm so glad to see you're out here thriving and fucking diving and all this other shit. Whoop, whoop, homie. Like, Warlock side still comes around here talking all that shit, you know?
We try to tell you.
Out of here.
Dude, look, see, I remember when I wanted to call out Warlock side for calling out 17 Dead. And then I took all the clips that I had that were like shitty clips from like my cheap ass fucking Galaxy S7 back in 2019. And I sent all those clips to KJ and I was like, can you edit this into a video? And then KJ edited it into a video. And then we put it in the Facebook and 17 Dead saw it. And then we saw how scared Warlock side got. And then we started beefing with Warlock side. And then that's when, like, I went on Tells, and I was like, I'm going to chop you down like a lumberjack. And me and Violent George are yelling at him. And then later that night, the Bender Boys did an episode on Warlock side on Happy Hour. Oh, man, that was... man. Warlock side in his underwear. Man, nobody got it as bad as Warlock side. Like, damn. Jeremy! He got... Dude, and then he had Chuck on his back. He had 17 on his back. He had the Bender Boys on his back. He was just... And then he wanted to fight Captain Flannel. He wanted to fight Captain Flannel. Oh, man. It's some good times. Good times.
Here. Well,
no, we asked Max to say it, and you decided to talk.
Yeah, who are your contacts at Universal? Let's put that out there. If I can.
I know you do. I mentioned that, dude. I mentioned you in one of my streams, and then there was some viewer out there that commented about 50 fucking times in the next 3 days talking about that I need to get in contact with you to get that stream to review it for content, or so-and-so needs to review it, or the Bender Boys needs to review it. And I'm just like, calm the fuck down. It's like, listen, I was there for that stream. You know, there's 3 clips from that stream. There's the one where, Roxy, you want me to tell them that I gave you STD? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You want me to tell them about how you told me when you were crying and you had all these men rape you in the ass repeatedly? Yeah. That's the number 1 clip. The number 2 is him calling the water on his kid. What, Acetone came on there and humiliated him. Acetone from 17 Dead. Shout out 17 Dead. all my Washington Juggalos out there, for real. Blase came on there and denounced. And then that was also the stream where you talked about Lord Zero and Becky's abortion. Man. And you also released the diss tape that fucking Roxy Red did on Violent J. Yikes, man. Like how you gonna love ICP since you were 15 years old, be 40 years old, be going through a fucking divorce, and then want to talk about fucking abortions of the man that you love the most, and then talk about a side chick, and then fucking throw everything under the bus, man. Like, when you fuck Violent J like that, man, like, come on, man. That's where you fucked up. That's why you can't come back to any of this. You have nothing to grasp onto. Imagine being a disowned Juggalo. Boy Blue.
Okay, listen. Here we go. Because I hooked him up with the deal. Okay? But it's based... Have you ever seen that movie, The Wiz?
I mean, if you want to hit me up at outcastowls@gmail.com or on Instagram or something and send me like a link or a unlisted video, I'll shout you out for it, and I will re-go over the video. I think it would be fun. I mean, I think it's been so long that I don't think it would affect anybody emotionally besides CPN with humiliation. But I'll definitely give it a platform to stand on. I mean, I'm not special, but I have a couple of people that watch me. But definitely the CPN lore will get out there. Because Acetone was live the other day on Instagram, and I jumped in there to say what's up to him. And I was like, I'm doing a series on CPN, and he said he was checking it out. But I thought it was funny, man. So maybe some clips like that.
I have not, but I'm curious.
Wow, another reference to another weird shit. Go ahead, Raya.
Okay, so it's basically kind of like a reimagining, but with less females. Like no females.
Okay, I've seen The Wiz, a 1978 film. 1978.
It's basically called "Shut Your Mouth or I'm Gonna Fuck It." It's an all-male film.
Interesting.
Shut your mouth or I'm going to fuck it. But dude, you're a pervert. So like, why would you want her to shut her mouth? You want her to talk so you can fuck it. Like, if it came down to that like determination of like, am I gonna get my dick sucked or are you just gonna be quiet? Like, do I want silence or like, I want, because that's where it's at. Come on now.
That's what the movie's called. It's basically gay porn.
You like Rocky Horror Picture Show too, Raya?
Okay.
Not a fan.
I don't believe it.
That can't be true.
I don't believe it either.
Huh?
That's impossible.
I'll watch it with you. Yeah. But I've never actually seen it fully through. I've seen like clips, and I was like, this is not. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with it. I don't think there'd be an issue with me liking Rocky Horror Picture Show. I mean, first of all, Tim Curry's the GOAT. And, it's a cult classic.
Wait, so hang on a second.
Hold on, time out. I have to ask you guys a question. Fat Jesus Siznak, when are we beefing again? Like, when is our anniversary? I forgot our anniversary. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I forget. When are we fighting again? Because I think like Big Will tried doing it on his channel. We can do it over here. Do we need to beef on this? Can we beef on this channel? I shit you guys not. I haven't talked to Maximum in like 3 years. Obviously, you guys see my relationship with CPN. I was playing Guitar Hero down in my garage, and I was like, hitting my hookah and shit. I got like a 60-inch down there. I was like messing with my fishing poles and playing Guitar Hero. And I switched over to one of my YouTube channels, and it said the Bender Boys Domination Station. And I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I haven't seen the Bender Boys Domination Station in like 5 years. Like, that's back when we started beefing. Like, you guys made that shit and everything, right? Because we were all in the voice call in the Discord, and, I was like, why don't we make it Jugenati related? And you're like, no, let's make it the Bender Boys and like, Necessary Evil and all that. But anyways, I ain't seen that shit forever, and I clicked on it, and it was Big Will and KJ were on there, and I was like, oh, shit. So I commented, and then immediately KJ was like, Skelly, jump on. And of course, Big Will's like, you fucking coward. So I jumped on, and I wasn't very talkative, but like I fucking playing Guitar Hero at that time. I was trying to beat this fucking mission, bro. I was having trouble, man. Like I was fucking trying to, I was playing Guitar Hero 3, and I was playing the devil. And I'm trying to beat it on fucking hard mode, and it's been rough for me. But anyways, they were wanting me to come back on, and then like I forgot. But then somebody sent me a link yesterday about Fat Jesus sharing the tattoo photo, and I was like, oh shit, I have that. And then I saw that Siznak was on there. I saw that Fat Jesus is on there. So Fat Jesus lost some weight. Fat Jesus, it's amazing. It's amazing what you can do to your body when you quit eating and you quit drinking. And then it's amazing what you can do to your body when you start eating and drinking again. And then it's amazing when you quit eating and you quit drinking. Like, you go up and down. Like, over the last 3 years, I've fluctuated from fucking 185 to, like, 230. And I know that sounds crazy, but, like I can fucking not drink for 6 months and lose, like, fucking 40 pounds. You know, I cannot, like, eat tacos and ribs and all that shit, and I can, like, lose, like, 20 pounds. But then I can sit there and eat and or drink beer, and it comes back, you know? And that's without me even working out. That's just naturally.
Tim Curry, I'm guessing he's in the film, but you haven't seen it.
Oh.
You lost 109 pounds? You're not even fun anymore. There's not even pushing for the cushion anymore. Do you where's the bounce back? Do you got loose skin? Do you wear one of those things that like wrap up like your loose belly? Do you got loose skin? Can we get a shirtless picture of you, Dave? Do you got droopy? Do you got like the extra skin stuff? It's okay if you do. Like, we'll still love you. Dude, you'd be like a fucking flying squirrel. You could just like stretch your skin, like launch a ramp with your skateboard and fucking just fly and just fucking just nail it out.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you another analogy here. I'm gonna have to admit to something.
We have so many analogies, you guys.
Babe, I'm sorry. You might break up with me for this, and I apologize. I've actually never seen fully the first Die Hard movie. I know Bruce Willis is in it, though. I know that for a fact. But I've actually never seen Die Hard. I've actually never seen The Godfather either. I know the actors in that movie, and I've never seen Scarface. I know.
I've watched all the Godfathers except for the last one. I got halfway through it, and it pissed me off so bad I had to turn it off, and I've had like anger towards it ever since. Because the Godfather series was a master series. I own the box set on DVD, and when you get to the last one, it just fucking pisses me off. I might do a rewatch. It's been probably about 7 years since I watched all of it. Scarface, I've never watched the movie 100% all the way through. I've definitely seen the movie, but I've watched it in bits and pieces, like 20 minutes here and there, but I've pretty much seen the whole movie. I could put it together in my head. Siznak said he dropped 75 pounds. Siznak, why are you trying to compete with Dave over here, all right? You know, Dave's a Christian now. But, look, fucking Siznak, you grew your hair out. I've had long hair. Like, dude, look, Siznak, I'm going to give you, 6 months, all right? You hear me, motherfucker? Listen to me, Toby. You got 6 months, and me and you are having a hair off, bro. All right, I want you to have your shit permed out, looking good. I'm gonna do my hair, and we're gonna have a motherfucking hair off, bro. All right, you better have your shit looking good, cause I'm coming in flexing, bro. It's like, you know, you guys see Chuck Reeves, how he puts his beard in a bonnet. You know, fucking me and Siznak have our shit in a bonnet. You know, have to have it looking fresh out here.
I've never actually sat down and watched Scarface. But I know Al Pacino is the fucking main character in it.
Oh, okay, but these are all relevant today. I mean, Tim Curry. How many people here knows who Tim Curry is?
I know that.
Tim Curry's like, what are you talking about? How many? First of all, he
I know
played
he's in
Pennywise.
Clue.
He's in Home Alone 2. He's Tim Curry, bro. Like,
Okay, fair
what?
enough. Fair enough.
What?
Okay, I'm looking at him.
What?
Looks
Are you
familiar.
serious? How did you know Tim Curry was in the movie? You've never seen it. It's Rocky Horror Picture Show, and it's Tim Curry. Yeah.
Pimpin', you're trying to relate Tim Curry in the Rocky Horror Picture Show to The Godfather and Scarface. I'm confused. Rocky Horror Picture Show, I'm down. You put on fucking, you wear a dress, you go down to your local movie theater on a Friday night, you fucking throw food at the screen, you fucking sing all the songs, you fucking get drunk, everybody's having a good time. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's the motherfucking Rocky Horror Picture Show. And I respect it and I love it. Scarface, like I said, never really watched the movie fully through, but I've seen all of it to get the picture, and it's good, decent, it's decent. Godfathers is a fucking masterpiece, except for the last one was a piece of shit, and I only got halfway through it, and I've never finished the end. It was just so bad. It was so bad.
Okay, I'm not sure what the point is.
Hey, Max, why is it every time I bring up Twisted, you cry?
I mean, because it breaks my heart that they're such fucking.
Do you know why I cry for Twisted? Because
No, I'm
he
asking
don't
Max.
live here anymore.
Yeah, it
It's
doesn't
been
live here
cold
anymore.
since he went away, and I've been trying to put myself together. If there's something I could say that'd make you stay.
Plus, most of the time I'm drunk when you bring up Twisted.
And you cry.
Yeah.
And you asked me to try to get them to sign you on the record label.
Oh no, honey! I just wanted you to send my disc full of CD, full of fucking.
The Jugenati was us. It was everybody. Fucking Fat Jesus is in the the chat. He has a Jugenati tattoo. I have one. Kyle, you have a Jugenati tattoo. We're all friends. What we did is we let alcohol, separation, and when I mean separation is like 90% of our friendship is online, besides like when we go to concerts together if we live close to each other, right? And you know, it just fueled, and then we turned. Like, you never had true hatred. You were just trying to keep up with the Joneses. But, like, everything settled down. Like, I have no hatred towards anybody. Like, I don't. Like, I like, back then I did, but I can admit that. It's like, just, it's dropping the ego. You know, you get older, you know, it's like, I'm not this fucking cockstrong young man, you know. Like, Fat Jesus is in the chat, like... You know, I'm not the same fucking dude that's going to fucking tackle people in a mosh pit and throw punches at people, you know, randomly, you know? Like, now I'm fucking old, now my knees hurt and fucking, you know, shit's different, you know? Like, you're a dad, you know? It's like, you know...
Distance to them. My CD
Well,
full of...
Max,
They don't care about you.
Dude, me, Dr. Shocker, Lucifer Morningstar, fucking 216A, and you too, fucking, like, nobody quit repping Jugganati. Like, just because we had a separation with the Bender Boys and fucking that was their comeback, you know? Like, it was the Bender Boys and then the Jugganati's dead, you know? That's it. But all again, we're all still people. We all still know each other. We're all still doing the same things. And even though a lot of us were beefing, when we went to the gathering, we saw each other and nobody did anything. We all hung out. Like, and like, it's like, can we just quit being gay about it?
Here's the question.
Wouldn't it have been funny if? Can you imagine, Raya? Fucking Paul's in his office. He's like, "All right, let's listen to this."
Oh yeah, wait.
You know, it'd be hilarious.
No, I don't. No, dude, I don't think Maximum is a bad person. I think Maximum drinks. His ego gets the best of him, and, you know, his self-esteem makes him create weird situations to make him feel comfort in it. You know, he was handed a chance to start a wonderful group. Things went good, and then it went bad, and it went to his head. And I feel like he was easily influenced by CPN and his evil intentions. And CPN is a pedophile, a woman abuser, a rapist, all kinds of shit. Put ones in the chat if you guys remember me interviewing his multiple victims, which that channel got deleted, and it's sad, but it's not like I'm going to reach back out to his victims and say, hey, can I re-interview you? You know, the first time it got like, 4,000 views, and the other one got 7,000 views, but, now I want to re-interview you like 4 years later and like see what's up,
It's fucking You got 500 views. That would be hilarious.
Before you get an apology from Twisted, he's going to personally murder Monoxide.
Wait, what?
You said that if Madness died without an apology from Twisted, you were going to personally murder Monoxide.
Oh, fucking sure.
You did.
There's a lot of things you don't even remember saying.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Hey, so Raya, every time they say some hyperbolic horseshit, like let's ring a bell.
No, this is how Max's drunken rampages. He forgets the next day when you say you wake up in a robe naked chanting about Jesus. That's the kind of shit you do.
You remember Max, let's play a drinking game. Every time they say some hyperbolic horseshit, we take a shot. Right?
I thought it was beef for... No, it was never beef for life. No, because, like, I don't know, like, there's these random trolls that have been around forever, and, like, they, like, brought up some stuff like that. Like, I don't have beef. We exchange words. I'm pretty sure there's, like, 1,000 times Fat Jesus called me a faggot, I've said shit back to him. I kicked it with Fat Jesus at the gathering. We hung out at the hotel. And it's amazing that it's like 6 years later, 5 years later, or whatever. But for some reason, that 72 hours impacted our lives so much that it's 6 years later and we're still talking about it. Everything, all these gatherings go by, but we all just reminisce about that one gathering. That's just all that goes back to that one moment. Me and Fat Jesus did blow together. We got in a fight in a mosh pit together. Him and Violent George bullied me into fucking crowd surfing at the Ouija Mac. Punking out Wolf all the times in the chat. Singing together in Discord, all the gay shit. Trolling, all that good stuff. I remember all that. But it's weird that, like, that was 6 years ago, and I remember all that shit in such detail, but anything else that happened in the last 6 years is kind of spotty. Like, I can't tell you what I ate for lunch, maybe a couple vacations. It's just weird that shit like that impacts your life. So, maybe in, like, some kind of, like, gay way, we all had, like, a really special bond at that time. Like, we imprinted on each other's lives. That's why we complain about it. And 6 years later, we're still talking about it. Shout out to Siznak, for bringing me a cart all the way across the United States, Necessary Evil that I trolled to fucking death. And that guy probably wants to kill me. But I ain't mad at you either, Necessary Evil. I hope you're doing good in life, man. Substance abuse and other stuff like that, it's a struggle, and I hope you're doing better. But I don't have hate towards anybody. I know, like, I totally left in, like, a girl drama type of way, but, shit happens.
Saying Max with the rehab hyperbolic, or is that
every time?
Oh, so I'm sitting on the back of the tailgate, right? And this is right after, like, I want you guys to picture this. Skelly. I've been drinking for 16 fucking hours. I got sunburn that is so fucking bad that I'm oozing out fucking, like, wet pus in some areas of my body. I haven't had conditioner in 4 days. Nothing but shampoo and no conditioner. And I got long, crunchy fucking hair. I gotta be at the airport in less than an hour and 20 minutes. And Not Slim One is loading up the back of his truck for all of us to fucking leave. And I was like, look, I got my camping gear here. I got Kyle and Tori right next to me. And we're about to load up, get in the back of this pickup, because Tori and Kyle are about to take me and Chronic to the airport in Indianapolis so we can fly back to Seattle so we can go home, right? And we get up in the truck, and I'm sitting there, and, like, I'm recording my last videos. I'm hugging people goodbye. I'm giving you know, 3 daps and a handshake, you know, all that good shit, right? And, goddamn, what's her name? My eyes are closed underneath these sunglasses. I'm in deep concentration. What's her name? How can I remember her titty pictures, but I can't remember her name? Siznak, help me out. God damn, what's her name? Casper! God damn it, Casper. Okay. So Casper tries to come and get up on the tailgate of the truck. Because at this point, like me, Kyle, Tori, we're already up in the bed of the truck because we already loaded up, right? And now all the last minute people are sitting on the tailgates, hanging off the side. Because, you know, he's going to drive 10 miles an hour up the hill and all that. You know, I'm trying to remind Not Slim One, hey, you forgot your clown costume that's covered in Faygo over there. And he's like, oh, and then, you know, we're pantsing Not Slim One, all that good shit. And then, like, we're leaving. But as we're leaving, Casper's trying to jump on. Because, you know, she's at a hotel and she wants to, like, you know, ride home with her people. But there's no room. And we're telling her to fuck off. And she gets mad. And somehow, like, Siznak tells her to fuck off. And it creates some situation where she, like, jumps off and literally starts punching him in the chest with hammer fists. Like, bam, 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 bam. And Siznak's just, like, eating them to the chest and everything. And then, you know, she starts crying and then, like, runs off. And I can't remember if Siznak got on the truck or not. Because, you know, obviously he's going to get on the truck because Not Slim One is camped next to the Bender Boys. And, like, they're all together. And, you know, like, we want that head start to walk up there. But, like, yeah, Siznak definitely got beat up by a girl. 100%. 100%.
IQ level in kindergarten past Einstein.
Why are you holding up Jack Daniels that you're not going to drink, CPN? We all know that you do not drink alcohol. Roxy Red's going to drink that before she goes to sleep.
Dude,
we just talked about that the other night. What do you
listen to me. Do you really want to rehash this shit over and over and over? Yes, I'm extremely bright. Was tested as a child. It was projected that I would be able to do all kinds of shit, and I was very sad. I'm ashamed of that fact. I'm not proud of it. It's like I walk around. Oh, look at me. I'm fucking so smart. No,
well, you said you had
I'm sad. I am sad.
You had a group of retards you controlled.
Stop interrupting me. I let you talk. I am sad because what I've chosen to do has led me down a path where I'm sitting here having this conversation with you, instead of in a room with a lab coat on. That depresses me. It makes me sad.
Yeah. So speaking of these live streams that you don't remember, and you say all this shit and forget about it. Didn't you go to, well, yeah, and that's also why he went to rehab. I think he took a look at himself and how deranged and demented he is.
Yeah,
and realized that
screaming about
it's a waste of a life.
Player got you.
It was really funny.
Well,
it's not funny. There's kids there.
So funny that your wife. So funny.
Dude, Kyle Driver. If Kyle Driver's still in the chat, I was laying on the floor. So, like,
that your wife probably threatened to divorce you unless you get your shit together.
Listen, bud, I've been with my girl since I was 15 years old.
Listen. You think that's bad, Max? I'm sleeping on my ex's couch and she repossessed my car, fam. Like, oh, man.
I think the people that I'm going to respond to the chat. I think the people that loved Twisted the most and felt the most betrayed are the most angry, and I definitely did.
Yeah,
definitely loved them beyond comprehension of a regular band. They meant more to me than that. So yeah, fucking really.
You guys felt betrayed because they didn't go to a march. That's how silly this is in the first place.
Like Max, I've talked to Acetone about that, and that's
and
definitely.
Then Slayer told me he's the one who got Rye to come back onto YouTube by manipulating him into doing things against Twisted, and he did everything he said.
Are we going to talk? So wait, somebody said something about rehab. So were you guys dissing me for doing the?
No, I'm just saying that
the reason he went to rehab is what's weird. Because Slayer went on a Jesus rant.
Alcoholism is a weird reason to do detox. Are you fucking kidding me?
Slayer went on a Jesus rant. You said you woke up naked in a robe chanting about Jesus Christ.
First off, I didn't wake up naked in a robe. I was running around with nothing on but a bathrobe, screaming about Jesus. Which, you know what? Praise Jesus. But I'll tell you this:
Slayer was.
Yeah, dude, that was super weird. Because I remember that night. Because like. Obviously, anybody, like, at this point, I'm just speaking to the people that lived this, you know, because, like, at this point, anybody that's out there still listening is relevant to the situation. But, Max, like, I woke up, because, you know, I wake up around, like, 9 o'clock to get ready to be at work around, 10, drive, downtown Seattle at that time. But apparently Max, it was like, when I woke up, they were like yelling at me that Max is drunk and acting like an idiot. So I'm like, okay, like, where's he at? And he was, what's it, Big Will? He was on somebody's stream and he was rap battling Slayer 17 about Jesus Christ. Like him and Slayer 17 were having like a religious rap battle, and they were going at each other, and it was weird.
Doing it. You guys copy Slayer. You copy his voice. Right? Copied it when he threw a chair leg at somebody. You guys.
He must be dominated by
Slayer is fucking God's chosen prophet. What are you talking about?
You feel the same way. You feel the same way.
You have been dominated by the real Jugganati.
I mean, as a matter of fact, everything Slayer said about me was correct.
Don't you feel you're a prophet of the Dark Carnival, Max?
I'd love to hear what Slayer has to say about you guys now. I really would.
No, we are prophets of Slayer 17.
No, but Max has said that he's a prophet of the Dark Carnival.
Have I said that? Show the receipts.
Well,
Yeah,
you guys
what are
got
the receipts
the
for all?
You want me to show the videos that you told me not to show anybody, Max? Do I really have to go there?
Well, I'll tell you, the receipts are gone because I believe you got the champ's channel deleted. I believe you contacted his mom. That's what I believe.
How interesting that you believe that I care enough about this shit.
Well, you do, because you go in there begging to play your album because no one else will listen to it.
Who, the champ?
Yeah, sure you have.
Maybe it was fucking and fun though.
Well, but I'm saying you go to Cyrex's channel, you go to the champ's channel. Why don't you just consider this an abject failure?
Why
does he make his own YouTube channel and play his album? I don't understand that. That's
seriously
failure.
It is. Has Shaggy 212 ever got less views on a feature ever?
All right, shout out to everybody in the chat. Kyle Driver has just announced that he is giving free subscriptions to everybody in the chat right now to Tori's OnlyFans. So everybody in the chat, put a 1 in the chat so you can receive a free subscription to Tori's OnlyFans. Siznak, we need to make this happen. Everybody is getting a free subscription. Thank you, Kyle Driver.
Nobody even promoted the shit. And besides, that's on YouTube, dude. I got thousands of streams on fucking.
You told me that you're putting it on Spotify, on Google Play, on all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I've got fucking plenty of plays on Spotify, dude. I'm not worried about that.
How many?
Yeah, we're definitely not worried.
What is this we shit again, Raya?
He's definitely part of it.
Not part of Max's
Yeah,
team.
he pays for all your shit instead of your wife. If he has money.
Wait. How can I pay for all of Max's shit? I'm broken homeless, man.
Because the Bender boys aren't making you any money. Raya doesn't have any. So what the fuck?
Listen, Kyle, we need you to make more videos on the bunk bed downstairs. The futon needs to be a rockin'. Your cock needs to be a knockin'. You need to make it happen, Kyle. Don't fear it. Don't fear it, pimpin'. Shout out to Dub. What up, Pac-Man? What up, Neon? What up, Fat Jesus? What up, Siznak?
What are you doing?
Wait, I'm talking to you about your bullshit.
Wait,
Exactly. Because you guys.
Max, listen.
Listen, 99% of the problem with men is performance, is, being in front. Look, Kyle presents, like, he stands and salute when he need to. Like, he got through that during a live stream. No, that wasn't a live stream. That was behind the scenes. Yeah, Kyle, that clip's probably out there somewhere. I don't have it no more, but it's out there somewhere. You just thrusting away.
I'm broken homeless.
Your concentration was relentless. Tongue hanging out, just full focus.
But I'm paying for all your shit.
No, you used to. Before you got kicked out of your house, and before you had nowhere to.
I know, Fat Jesus slept on that bed. Did you even change the sheets? Was that the same sheets on there? I doubt Kyle would change the sheets. Because there would be like a certain like level with Kyle and like generously, like he's like, well, we only did it for this long, so like that doesn't demand that it needs to be like immediately washed, Like, and that's his dungeon,
To live in no vehicle, and then the Bender boys did, and he disrespects them afterwards. Who does that?
I actually didn't get kicked out of my house. But anyway.
Why would you bring a computer with you?
If I was back in Arizona right now, that's exactly where I would go to sleep. Now,
I remember it was Mikey's birthday because I was on there when Max just totally came on and started talking about all of himself and his music for an hour and didn't even care it was his birthday. I was there. I remember it.
Well, anyway, that's exactly where I would go. And granted, I would sleep on the couch. That is correct. But, it is what it is.
Okay, why don't you just leave her alone if she wants you to leave?
It's my house, too.
Wow. Sound like Sean Snipes over
Yeah,
here.
it sounds very familiar.
No, it actually is my house because my name's on the lease.
So
And
get your name off of it and move on with your life.
that's not how leases work. But
Well, why do you continue? Why would you want to be around somebody who doesn't want you around?
I'm in Virginia right now.
Right now, but when you go back to Arizona, you know she doesn't want you there.
The only reason I'm going back to Arizona is to pick up the rest of my stuff.
Okay, I want to ask you about this too. This is going to get potentially a little dark. Did you guys not visit a certain single mother in Oklahoma after Hallowicked, and if so, why?
Wait, what?
I'm talking about a certain woman who you may or may not have fathered a child with, and visited after Hallowicked. Did you visit any other single mothers after Hallowicked?
One day you got pregnant at the gathering of the Juggalos.
Yeah.
So yes, a group of us were driving through Oklahoma City at the exact same time. I got a message like, hey, like you guys are coming back. Where are you guys at? It's like, oh, we're kind of in your city actually. And we went and visited her for like an hour.
Let me pull something up. Messages from Cherry saying she was crying and had to leave the champ stream because you keep throwing that slutty fucking thing you're with in her face after you were just at her house acting a different way towards her.
Okay, so first of all, I'm not going to put that girl on blast.
No, but she said it to me.
I enjoy Cherry. I enjoy the baby. I went to go see them. They have.
Yeah, it was myself, 24, Ole, and Max, because she's part of our group.
24 left his water on her dresser. You guys immediately deleted the comment, so nobody knew. But she told me, so I already knew.
So 24 left his water on her dresser.
Yeah, she put it in a comment. One of the Bender Boys live streams just saying like, "Hey, you forgot your water."
Yeah,
It was
God, what a crime.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: do you guys take any responsibility? Do you guys take any personal responsibility for everyone deciding that you guys are simply deplorable and horrible human beings? Do you think that you have any role in it yourself?
She thinks you're going to get mad at me or something.
Do you have any role in everybody deciding to disabandon you and disavow you?
Literally like the most word salad fucking interview.
Right, I know.
Do you have anything
what
to
were you
do?
saying?
Do you have anything to do? Do you have any role in pretty much everyone's decision except for Skeletor's decision to disassociate from you, or is that strictly where does that responsibility fall?
Wait, what?
I'm saying everyone but Skeletor has basically declared you a joke and something they don't want to associate with. Do you have any personal responsibility in that yourself?
What do you mean? Like
I'm saying like by co-signing on porn bombs of the champ, catfishing the champ, sliding the champ's DMs.
Nobody did all that though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Only Violent George, right? Only Violent George?
Did it.
Okay.
Skeletor did it.
Okay.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to Max about the
either one of you?
I don't know. I'll come back in a little bit. I need to exchange some late Christmas gifts. I'm gonna drop off.
Well, you're both right. Yeah, you can. Okay, sure.
Oh wow! So I just got a message from somebody who said not to name them, and I won't. Do you want to answer this question? You brought the baby Christmas presents, and you gave her money, right?
We brought the baby Christmas presents.
You did, and you brought her money, right?
I don't in October.
Yeah, because that's the only time you could ever get around there. But you did, right?
That's news to me.
Really, because the person saying it is saying just don't say anything because I said I wouldn't say nothing, and this is not a person who could say that's not a credible source. I'm surprised this person even just said this to me.
So are you saying it's her?
No.
She's probably making it up. Yeah.
No, it's one of your friends. No, I'm not making it up. I could try to cover the name, but I don't want to accidentally show it because.
Well, the only people that were there were Max, 24, and Ole. And I know none of them are messaging you.
You do, right? You know 24 is in the same Discord as me. Do you know about that Discord?
I don't care. Like 24 hates you too. Like,
did you visit? Okay, did you visit any other single mothers who you took to the gathering?
Are you okay? Like I said, just ask the damn question, bro. Like, God, did you visit any other single? I did. You know, I basically it was the CPN single mom tour.
Okay, why do you think Cherry is so in love with you?
Because my dick is
epic.
Oh,
never mind. I read this thing.
So your dick is epic, so you have had sexual relations with her, but you're not the father?
He knows he's the father. We have videos of them driving together where he says, "Don't show my face," because he was cheating on his girlfriend. Same thing he'll do to Roxy. He thinks that he's like some king. I can just cheat, no one will find out type person. Several times, and he's going to do it.
True,
yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah. It definitely is true.
No, I'm not talking to you. Sorry.
So you're saying your dick is so epic. So did you or did you not have sex with Cherry?
Of course.
Okay, because the timing of the gathering, the timing of her baby, and your willingness
is a month and a half early.
I would have to
be born a month early. My son.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Now double check. It's a month and a half.
Let me see, because I think I have a picture
of
her.
My son is born a month and a half early. What does that mean? His father's still his father.
What? But she wasn't born premature.
My son wasn't born premature either. He was 7 months.
If your baby was born a month and a half early,
Really?
that's premature.
That's not premature. Premature has
That's
to be
premature.
before.
Oh my
Why don't
God!
you look it up?
This
People
kid
can have
literally
babies
sitting there
born
arguing with
Raya.
me.
That is the
Yeah.
dumbest thing I've ever heard. My son was not premature at all.
If a baby is born,
Yeah, by definition, that could
yeah,
be
it might have not been
premature.
fucked up, but like, if a baby is born a month and a half early from a due date, from your due date, then it's premature.
Okay, well, it doesn't mean it's not your baby.
Okay, were you in love with Cherry at all, CPN?
Not at all.
Okay, so why would you be visiting her?
Pictures, and her sending you pictures of her chest with like pasty things on it that you guys were talking about using at the gathering.
See, why are you putting this girl on blast once again? This
I'm
girl
asking
does nothing to you.
I'm
Why are
not-
you putting
I'm
her
not
on
giving
blast
her.
for?
She actually told me she was afraid of you for trying to take her baby from her.
Okay, that's fine, but why are you putting her on blast?
And I'm not. I'm asking you a question.
She
that you
has
don't-
already expressed to us multiple
To us,
times.
but she's expressed to me separate things. She's expressed to me separate things.
Leave that girl alone.
Yes. No, why? Why are you so concerned about her, Raya? If you don't care about her, it's not your baby mom.
Yeah, at this point, Roxy's concerned about her.
Really?
Yes.
She cares about a girl that you have a kid with?
Yeah, no, they do this bullshit. So basically, and this is what Jamie's not going to tell you about. She had some dude threaten to come to her work and fuck her up and her baby a few months ago unless she fucking did what Jamie asked of her. And like Cherry's calling me, like crying her eyes out, terrified for the life of her and her baby.
Well, now she's crying her eyes out.
On her phone,
Impregnated her.
saying it was me making threats.
And
Oh,
left her
Lord
hard drive.
Zero wants the link. I'll give it to Lord Zero. Since you said he was porn bombing the champ, maybe you might want to explain to him.
I still have the video, Jamie, where you had that fucking dude on there fucking saying he's
No, you were calling her house phone the whole rest of the day, saying that someone is coming to hurt her baby. No one ever said they were going to hurt that baby.
and you made an apology video.
Yeah, because it was misconstrued, and I felt bad for her because you guys were scaring her.
God, leave her alone. Okay, if we were
Leave my baby mom alone.
So let me ask you this question: if she was so afraid of us, she was so terrified of us,
Mr.
why
Zero?
would she give us her address to come
Why?
visit her
Okay,
on our
there's
way
Zero.
back to the West Coast?
Here's Zero. Now, why did you say that him and Violent George were porn bombing the champ?
And pretending to be women and engaging
They
sex
were
with men. Yeah.
Because they were all part of that.
I can't hear him.
Mike Zero.
I can't
Not
hear
working.
him.
Not working, bud.
I'm gonna remove him and bring him back in because sometimes that works. Here, Zero, hang on. There you go.
Might be turning on his mic. It wasn't even plugged in.
There we go.
Hey, I don't trust the feds, dude.
Hey, hold on, really quick, Zero. I just got to give you a big money hustlers fucking quote right now. You got to plug it in. You just got to plug it in next time, you stupid.
Why are you trying to be cool with him when you were just saying he was a liar and porn bombing the champ?
I never even heard him say I was a liar, and I don't have no problems with you, Raya, but fucking.
Why are you saying he was doing shit to the champ, Raya? Why are you saying that? Now you won't say anything.
Well, hold on, there was some stuff going on in here. Okay, so what I said, Lord Zero, what I said was because they were calling us out for porn bombing channels, and I was like, why are you mad about that? Fucking the Better Boys were part of that too. They porn
You
bombed
said he
people all
was
the fucking time.
catfishing the champ as a female.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I have personally porn bombed channels. I haven't done it to Suplex though.
Okay, have you pretended to be a woman? And
Lord Zero, no,
I have not done it to Kenny.
Okay.
Lord Zero, I got another question for you. Really quick. Who created the Jugganati "fuck your bitch" t-shirts?
Okay, that's so inconsequential.
Because Jamie was calling me out for that, saying I was a piece of shit.
No,
for
Jamie, I
creating
made that design and I put it up. Yeah.
Hey, Jamie, you gonna tag Lord Zero now, fam? You gonna tag Lord Zero?
Have you ever pretended to be a woman? Have you ever pretended to be a woman and slid through autistic man's DMs for sexy chat? Because CPN is saying that you have.
Yeah, I made that shirt because it's fucking cool.
Zero.
That's right.
We did fuck your bitch.
Have you ever pretended to be a woman and engaged in a sexy chat with an autistic man for some God knows whatever reason? Because that's what CPN is saying you did.
I don't know. I think we all get a little bored sometimes, and we do shit to have fun. I think that's all it is. There's really not much to it. Yeah. And I remember Champ saying, I got more girls in my DMs than you even know about. And then I find out that half of them is Riot. I was fucking laughing about it.
But are you any part of that fraction?
No, man, you already know me, dude.
That's what I'm saying. That's what CPN is saying.
I'm here, but I'm not here.
You said you and Violent George were the main ones doing it.
I didn't do shit.
Women. He's saying you were the women in his DMs, which I was like, what?
No.
Okay, so Lord Zero, let me tell you what I actually said. What I said actually was it was a bunch of us, Lord Zero, Violent George, Siznex, all of us. We were all doing it.
Well, Yeah, so
but I wasn't though. So I mean, you got to keep my name out of it.
What are you talking about, CPN?
Oh no, I'm still gonna say you did it, fam, though, because you're part of the fucking group that did it.
I didn't do, bro. Okay, that's where we're going. I didn't do shit, bro. Period.
Yeah, and this is the credible guy here. This is the credible guy, CPN. Credible predator.
I don't know why. I don't know if this is an attack on me or what. Like I've been watching you for 10 years.
No, it's not an attack. What it is, Zero, is Jamie's over here calling me out for doing all this stuff, and I'm like, George and Zero were part of those things. What are you talking about?
I didn't have shit to do with that, dude. People do their own shit without me knowing about it.
He's putting your name on it just to get himself out of it. It's pathetic. It's spineless.
Yeah, he tried to say he was joking about it, but you guys were doing it for real.
Well, it's whatever. But I'm just I have nothing to do with. Well, Suplex City vlogs, like really,
Yeah.
I'm gonna waste my fucking time with that.
Well, CPN is. He is. That's the point.
Well, that's fine, but because, like I said, boredom. It's
and it's like I said earlier.
Gayness too, from what it sounds like, which is fine, but like accept it.
And Zero, it's another thing I was saying earlier tonight. She was calling me this horrible piece of shit for creating these Jugganati fuck your bitch shirts. And I was like, Zero,
Jamie, I made those shirts.
Okay, that's fine. I understand.
So why is it okay for Zero to do it, but I was a piece of shit when you thought I was doing it?
Because she's got a crush on me.
I already know that. I already know. I don't know which ones. I know they have put out clothes with your logo on it for you to stab them.
I was actually on live stream making that design and showing people as I was making it. So yeah, it was
well, that's cool. That's cool. But what I'm saying is, you guys are not. Nobody can believe Kiki. She's a liar. Everybody else is a fucking liar except for Raya. Raya's the only.
Actually, so what I said was Kiki as a witness for Violent George's defense is not credible.
So then you're not a witness for that being credible.
Because Kiki is fucking George. Therefore, she is more prone to lie in order to
and you
stand up for
stuck
George.
dick in a wig, so you're not credible for him either.
You're trying to throw Zero under the bus.
Well,
as
that's
a guy
true.
who was catfishing the champ for sexy chat. That's what you just did earlier.
Sexy chat.
Right. I said I was pretty much telling you that everybody was doing it, including George and Zero.
Well, everyone.
Long time.
As far as
everyone,
hold on, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, shut up and let me finish. Shut up and let me finish. Okay. So what I was saying was a bunch of people were doing it. Violent George was doing it. Lord Zero was doing it.
Doing what? Wait, hold on. You said my name. What was I doing?
Gassing up the champ with making him believe.
The only thing I do is kind of just be nice to him because like I'm not gassing him up. You know what I mean?
So you don't threaten to hit him with a steel chair like CPN does?
It wasn't a steel chair; it was a chair leg from a camping chair.
But he's threatened to beat up the champ, which is like insane to me.
Okay, you do know that's a pro wrestling reference, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. You are in men's DMs as a woman. You're trying to blame it on Lord Zero here.
Yeah, but Music Man is Marty. Listen, Nicholas.
Yes, sir.
This has nothing to do. I mean, what does that even matter? He's having fun. You know what I mean? Let's see. What do you do? What do you do, Rufus? What do? You get a rise out of people, right?
Well, yeah, but it seems a little suspect to engage in sexy chat with an autistic man. I don't understand.
Well, I don't know if it was actual sexy
chat. It was.
It was. He said 20 plus girls.
He's saying, don't make me destroy your whole world, dude. I'm guessing he's seeing the champ's dick. I'm just saying he has a picture of the champ's dick.
Well,
right.
I can't speak. I don't know.
What else does that mean? I'm going to destroy your whole world. What does that mean? After a sexy chat as a woman, what are you talking about?
I am the ultimate realist. I don't know what happened. I have no fucking clue. All I know is I like Raya.
I believe Zero didn't because he wasn't even really around the situation.
I was shocked when he said
and I do that on purpose. I don't want to be around this shit.
I see that. I've seen that for a while. I don't know if you're involved. That's why when he just blamed you, I was like, "There's no way."
CPN.
I didn't even hear him blame me about shit. Maybe he did. I mean,
I'll get a timestamp for you. It's fucking disturbing.
He came right in here and said,
So CPN.
It was Zero. It was Violent George who were really doing it. Why don't you go ask them about it?
Nah, man. Right. If that's what you think, dude, like
I'll give you the timestamp. It's clear as day. It's fucking
that is not the case, bro. Like I come in here.
Okay. So anyway, like I've been trying to say some shit, but of course they like to scream over me.
Well, go ahead. I'm gonna go get the timestamp right now, so Zero can judge for himself what was said. I'll be right back.
So I'm going to definitely say I did drop your name and I dropped everybody's name about people who were gassing up the champ and pretending to be hot chicks that wanted the champ's nuts in order to gas him up. And whether you or not specifically type those, we definitely as like groups of people were fucking talking about doing that and stuff. I don't know which ones were doing it or not, but we were all definitely involved in that. So it is what it is.
I'm not involved with anything as far as trolling the champ. I'm not at all. The only reason I do that is because I know he needs it, and he's, I tell him, yeah, you're the shit, whatever. I haven't done shit. And for the record, like, dude, I don't try to deliberately fuck with people's lives. I don't do that.
Right.
I don't.
Right.
And I mean,
I'm not really trying to fuck with anyone's lives either. There's a bunch of allegations all the time. No one's proven any of them, but it is what it is.
Well, I mean. Well, for the record, I mean, you did say that you're half of those girls in his DMs, which I don't give a fuck about. I think it's funny.
No, I actually didn't say I was half. I said I was 2.
20.
Oh, well, sorry, 2.
No, 2.
Either way, I think it's funny. But I'm actually, you know, I think it's funny. But
and what I was saying, what I was basing, it was an expression at the time. I was like, bro, like shut the fuck up. You think there's all these girls in your DMs? I'm two of them. Shut the fuck up. Like it's an expression like they're all dudes, fam. Like
you said
it's all
you have literally
a whole group of people fucking with you.
Shut the
Jamie, are you on fucking amphetamines right now?
No, he's just pissing me off. He literally said you have fallen in love with me several times. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I've said you've fallen in love with me several times. I'm talking. It's dudes. Is what I'm saying.
You said you.
Well, Suplex is begging in the StreamYard private chat to get on, so I don't know if that's healthy or what, but
it's whatever. Like if you're
I don't think it is.
All I know is all I can say with 100% certainty is I haven't done shit to that kid. Like
me either.
You know, I watch shit from a distance, and I come in, and you know, I like to liven it up, but I don't fuck around with people. Like
there you go. And Kiki's saying the same thing. None of us would ever hurt him. None of us that actually know him would ever even joke about hurting him. You don't know him because you haven't been around, obviously, so you don't care. But I do.
Captain Flannel says Zero is a CPN fan and doesn't like going against them. I mean, I'll go against anybody if I feel like it's worth it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I am a CPN fan.
Going on right now is because this is not something that he should be stuck with.
Hey, what's going on, Matt?
Just tell me when we're leaving.
Who's that?
What up, Zero?
Oh, is that Max?
It's Max. What's goody?
What's up, man?
Not much. So hey, can we dispel this rumor? Hey, can we dispel this rumor that I tried to get you to kill yourself once and for all?
Well, here's the thing. There is nothing that can be said or done to actually. There's always three sides. You know what I'm saying? Like I have no idea. I don't care. You're cool to me still. Fucking my best friend is Cody. Rye is cool. It's all like.
But I definitely didn't try to get you to kill yourself.
You didn't try to get me to kill myself. I have no idea what was said, but
right.
You know, like I don't give a fuck.
For the record, brother, I still got mad love for you. So.
Well, you just came on here,
I
Max.
got mad love for you too, dog.
Max, why'd you just come on here then saying Zero was a liar and saying that St. Violent George is a piece of shit? Don't listen to anything he says. Fuck him.
I didn't say Zero was a liar.
You said Zero said that. You said Zero said that.
Hey, I don't feel like I've ever said on any of these live streams a lie. What I do sometimes is get confused on the situation because I'm human and I don't understand.
We were both venting to each other. That's what happened. That's the end of
it.
So
why did you tell everybody and he didn't? That's another thing.
I didn't. Fucking the very next day, I had all these accusations laid out on me by his homeboy. So it is what it is. I'm only trying to fucking defend all these lies from being told, dude. Like there's a truth of what happened, and then there's all this hyperbolic extra shit that's being added on top of it. That is
right.
Metabolic.
When names come in the chat and say things that they shouldn't know, and I have no idea who they are.
I'm getting old enough and seasoned enough to like Olive Garden season to know that you never really know what's going on and whatever. So I just go with what the vibe is, and that's it.
I just find it awfully funny and a little bit coincidental and suspicious that we're hashing out shit. We're all trying to figure out what the fuck's going on and who's doing what and who's being a dick. And other people are injecting themselves in our business and then making it some kind of crazy blow up.
No, I want to talk to you.
I honestly feel like this has been your plan the whole time, Jamie.
I'm not a fucking pawn to you, Max, and I trusted you, and I was nice to you. And I never said
I was very kind to you, but how can I trust you in the very?
Well, here's why I say this shit because like I meet people, they're cool as fuck. Like Max, you slept in my house, you know what I mean? Like, but you never really do know. Like Jamie, if you happen to be there and I let you come back to my house, what would you have done? Who knows? Who fucking knows? All I know is who I am, and that's it. I can't speak for nothing else. I don't know what the fuck is happening, and that's all. All I know is who I like, who I don't like, and all I can say is what I feel. So,
right.
Point blank. Period. And
I trusted everything you told me during that fucking week of talks, and I still do. And like I said, man, it is what it is. I'm trying to move on and do me. And every fucking day I get a phone call. I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna say this and that. Like, go the fuck right on ahead. There's nothing that you can fucking say.
You said you were never my friend, which is a lie.
I can't be your friend if I don't trust you, Jamie. I was kind to you.
No. You told me a lot of things I'm not even going to repeat because I'm not going to.
Well, I can say that I've definitely been kind, and everybody else donated, but I'm the one who had to walk my ass down the hill to the ATM, overdraft my account, and get the money to give to somebody else to get you into the fucking gathering.
I was happy that you came to the gathering.
And I had no problem with any of us. I got back and Riley started his package.
I can't be your friend.
I could have kept that money. I could have kept it.
You definitely could have. No, I'm not saying you couldn't. I'm not saying I say you guys raise money for people all the time. I went on the other live stream with these other people and said that. But when I asked them, why, okay, if the Bender Boys raised you all this money, how can you talk shit on them? The answer is it doesn't fucking matter. I would never say, okay, well, they raised money for me. Fuck them. I don't care. Fuck them. I don't care.
So wait, hold on really quick, Jimmy. So are you saying that when somebody does something for someone else, they shouldn't talk shit about that person?
Why would you if they're your friend? I don't understand. If they go out of their way to do something that nice for you.
Because then George and Kiki and them shouldn't be talking shit about me then, because I had them on the show and directed a bunch of traffic to their channel.
Well, listen, I gotta state this right now, like out front. Okay. Yes, there's problems between people. That doesn't mean that I'm associated with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, period. You know what I mean? Riot, I think you're cool as shit, dude. I've been watching you for a decade, you know, like straight up. And if people want to do their shit, I'm not going to stop them. I mean, I'm not going to even try because I can't.
Right.
I don't know what goes on. Yeah, half the time, at least 50% of the time, I have no idea what's going on. You know? So I come onto this shit to try to figure it out. And I actually never really figure it out.
Right.
I don't know what's going on either, and I wish I knew what was going on besides hearing parts of it from different people. If I knew exactly what was going on, I wouldn't be so pissed off because Max, I did nothing to you before any of this shit happened. Nothing.
Well, here's the thing. I in my opinion, and this may just be my personality type, nothing is going on. It's all bullshit. We're still doing the same shit we always do. It's just we're chilling. You know, like I don't give a fuck about, you know, this accusation, that accusation. I really don't care, man. Like, I'm just trying to talk to my friends.
I, in the spirit of that, would like to join in on your talk to your friends shit.
And yeah, sometimes I do get. I mean, it's hard to regulate and understand what's right and what's not and what's real and what isn't. It really is. You know what I mean?
I think what happened is we were all fucking fueled by alcohol, venting at each other, getting hell mad, distrusting one another. What was really going on?
I think you just make
a lot of fucked up things were said, man.
Okay, fine, take it.
Well, listen, I can guarantee we got 4 of us on this panel. I guarantee we have all lied about something, and you know, and that it is what it is. And so what I try to work on is just realizing that everybody lies, everybody makes shit up, and whatever. Do I like their character? Do I like them? Yes or no? You know,
right.
That's it.
I hear that shit. I gotta go. We're on our way to this after party, so we're gonna go ahead and go do that. And I will talk to some of y'all later, for sure, and others, who knows. Peace out, y'all.
Peace. But yeah, I mean, it's all a conspiracy,
right? I'm like this evil mastermind,
but you still don't hear me though.
No, I've always said I thought you were a really nice person. That's why I didn't get why this was going on. That's why I didn't understand what was going on. That's where this threw me off guard completely.
Well,
I'm telling you that honestly.
Look, whenever the whole shit started, it wasn't me that started it. It was other people telling me shit, and people that I trust, people that I love, people that I loved, people that I respected. And it's like I got led down this path by a bunch of other people, and now it's like, oh, Max did it. It's all Max. He's just fucking power mad lunatic. He thinks he has a 3,000 fucking IQ. Like, you guys take things I say randomly, and yeah, when I get drunk, I scream and holler and talk dumb shit. I'm kind of like Big Will in that way, but you know, the truth of the fucking matters are all there. It's not like some crazy thing. Like, fucking, I got a tour plan in Arizona. It's like 5 fucking dates. You know, it's gonna be dive bars. Fucking,
I know. I already
like. I have a fucking. I have another tour with somebody that's actually pretty decently big. I'm extremely excited about it. I'm not gonna talk about it until I.
Big Will, can I say something? Big Will, stop co-signing what everyone says in here, because you've made the Jugganati, if anyone, look worse than anybody ever has. And the way you've been acting the last month is so disgraceful to everybody. I really don't even want to hear.
Oh, the Big Will thing! I can't believe that he was called me a pussy and talking shit to me, dude. Every time I see him, I go up and hug him.
Kids, all kinds of stuff.
And Big Will has seen me beat somebody's fucking ass before, so I don't know where that comes from, but yeah, it's hurtful.
And me and Big Will were cool too, up until like a month ago when he just went nuts. I don't know what the hell's going on with that dude.
I see Drama Kiki saying a bunch of stuff. I never had a problem with Drama Kiki until other people pointed shit out to me that maybe that shit wasn't true. Maybe she wasn't.
Can't you just apologize to her now that you know she does have?
I don't know what the truth of the matter is, dude. I know that we're pretty fucking heated right now, but
that's what I'm saying. I don't know the truth.
I'm going to give you the benefit. I'm going to give you the benefit of saying that if it's all hyped up bullshit, then yeah, I'd most definitely apologize.
Okay, Zero, I'll ask you then. Do you think she has Violent George's best interest in mind, doing stuff?
I think she does, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so Max, with him saying that, why wouldn't you want him to be happy with somebody?
Wait, what did he say? Wait, what was just said? Sorry.
She asked, do I think if Margot has George's best interest in mind? And I said, yeah.
Well, hey, like I said, if the whole issue with Kiki was there were a couple people I had really want to stop name dropping all my friends and just fucking have to defend myself because it makes me feel like I'm selling them out. But they fucking know. These people know how this shit occurred. They know that they told me Kiki is picking and choosing who's allowed in the thing, and they're removing wrenches.
I can tell you this 1,000% for a fact. She told me, and she was crying. And sorry, Kiki, for even bringing this up. I was on a private Skype call again with her and Violent George. He called me in the morning and said, "Can you talk to both of us?" This is when he was still there. And she said, he's never talked bad about one of his friends to me. I don't ask about stuff between him and his friends.
Okay, so if that's the case, then it got trumped up. But it basically here's the fucking scenario. Okay, it started out. She's picking and choosing who she's going to be friends, who is going to be friends with George, and who's going to be members of the Bender Boys. They're kicking people out. The next day, I get a fucking phone call, and kicking people out, I mean removing wrenches. The next day, I get a phone call from fucking Blake, and he's like talking all this stuff about how George has lost his mind or losing his mind, and I need to check on him. So I'm trying to check on George. And the reason behind that is because he's fucking on live streams bitching about how anybody that went to that Twisted show is not a Bender Boy and fuck them and all that. So it came down to the wire where it's like, okay, so, and then I also talked to Matt about this shit and fucking, oh yeah, he's just out there, you know, in fucking Florida. I haven't talked to him and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, holy fuck, like this chick literally just snatched up George, is picking and choosing who the fuck is inside and out of the Jugganati or the Bender Boys or whatever you want to call it. And Blake said there's a new Discord. I made the mistake by misinterpreting what he said when everyone left the original Bender Boys Discord. I thought he said he made there was a new Bender Boys Discord. So I'm on high alert, like, okay, this bitch is fucking literally taking people out. She's removing people who I trust, who I love, you know? Fucking this is wrong. This is not good. So I start talking to everyone, full transparency. Everyone get on the phone all at the same time. I want to know what's going on. What the fuck is happening? And it all came down. And then I started talking to Matt. He was in a very bad place with George. We started venting. And the next thing I know, I fucking called George in a fucking rage, drunk, pissed, screaming. I don't even remember what the fuck I said. I had to have people tell me what I said. Because it burst. It was like a fucking, I couldn't hold it in anymore. People were telling me to, don't do this, don't do that. And I don't have, like, everyone says I have yes men. No, I have no men. I have people that call me and go, don't fucking do that. Like, leave that alone. Don't say that. Don't talk about that. So I fucking, by the end of that conversation with George, we're playing our music, we're talking. I'm fucking sad. I'm upset that I attacked him and shit. I went to bed thinking that everything was all good, that we were going to piece it up the next day. I get a phone call the minute I wake up from Skeletor, and he's telling me this long list of shit that was said about every one of the people in the group. Oh, CPN is this, Max is this. And then the whole key point of contention is Skeletor goes, you know, you got your boy out there in Florida, he's fucking about to kill himself. And the words as they were read to me, not fucking in my ear by multiple people, was, who gives a fuck? It is what it is. The dude fucking, all he does is beg for money.
So Margot is saying, y'all can't even keep your mouth shut about your friends. Dude, let's talk about me and Cody being, Violent George being friends. I mean, dude, what do you mean keep my mouth shut? I was devastated. I thought he left forever.
So I was having fucking your back, Matt. That's what the fucking whole thing is. Like, you remember I called you. I even told you to go talk to George with Evil on the phone. I was like, you guys go talk to George. Figure this shit out, dude. Like, I sent you to go have that fucking phone call while you're on the phone call with me. Like, go fucking fix this shit. And it's been back and forth where we're just taking fucking shots. And it sure is a fucking shame that there is a group of people from the outsider's perspective that are drawing this all out into some fuck shit. Worse than it ever has been. Worse than ever. I was on a phone call with Big Will one night. This is the main reason why I stopped being kind to you, Jamie. I was on a phone call with Will one night, and he gets a text or Instagram from somebody from Jamie Nicole and Marty want to talk to him. And I'm sitting there muted listening to this shit. And the whole story is, well, I don't know. I know you're a real juggalo, Max, but Will, but Max is trying to drive a wedge.
I was fucking trying to get him to fucking go do something.
You said, I heard you and Marty both.
I definitely did say a lot of shit about you because you pissed me off because I trusted you and you said
how am I fucking trying to get these two people who fucking have been staunch supporters of mine to kill themselves?
So who's the guy in the video?
You know what?
Hey, real quick. I just want to say one thing before I go. We had to stop for a second. One thing I got to say is I don't know how I got brought into the fucking hate train with everybody because I've literally not been online talking to anybody. Suddenly, all these people are running their fucking mouths about me, like that were supposed to be cool with me, and I'm like, what is happening right now? Like, I didn't do shit to no one. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, the people who are running their mouth are people I fucking attempted to help out. Right. You know, I mean, you guys don't owe me anything for that or anything like that. You know, I'm not saying that, but I just don't get it, and it is what it is. Y'all want to run your mouth and hate? Like, I see the chat room, all the shit Kiki be talking when weeks ago, I was there like, Kiki, would you tattoo me? And she's like, oh my god, it would be such an honor to tattoo you. And then suddenly, I'm the biggest bad guy.
Literally everybody. That's what I'm saying. She tries to be nice to everybody.
Well, whatever. Shut up, Jimmy. But
no, don't tell me shut up. I'm telling the honest truth.
I'm still telling my thing. Yeah, that George told you too. I mean, Zero told you too. So anyway, at the end of it, I don't know how I got brought into this. It is what it is. But like I said, everybody who's out there saying that I'm a fucking liar and all this other stuff. I've offered $1,000 reward for anyone that can prove definitively that I'm out here fucking just speaking bullshit, and not one person has claimed it.
How many times
Oh,
do
no,
I
that's
have
a
to
different
get rid of static off my
So,
channel?
hey,
How
can
many
I finish my point now real quick?
So it is what it is. I'm out of here. Peace out, y'all.
Much love, brother. Anyway, the whole point of the whole thing, all of us talking, is figuring out why all this bad shit is happening and what we can do about it. That's all. I just wanted you guys to be happy, kiss and make up. If this girl, Drama Kiki, was really trying to fuck with us, you know, it's right in her name, Drama Kiki. I don't know her from fucking yesterday. She could be literally just trying to fuck with us. I don't know.
You told me that you sent the vendor boys to go into the normies group to expose the Juggalo world to make it a bigger place. You told me that.
Absolutely. Dude,
And what was your plan?
The whole blueprint, dude. Yes.
What blueprint? That's what I don't understand.
The blueprint that's making success, the blueprint that you're sitting here right now, where you got fucking 80 viewers, where we're trying to push all this shit. And one of the big things for me to try to be kind to you was tell you, stay out of the Juggalo drama shit. You now have a platform. Go do it. Go fucking do it. Enjoy. Have a cast of characters. Hang out with them. Stop fucking being involved in the Juggalo
But at the same time, you're telling me to do that. You're telling all them, fuck this dude, don't talk to this dude, and making people mad at me. Like Zero coming in here, like, why are you still fucking with these people? But you're telling me to do it.
What?
So I like that's like manipulation.
Are you talking about Cyrax and all that shit?
You had everyone mad at me, like, oh, she's doing this, doing that, because you're telling them.
No,
to do
dude, you came in. No. That was a reaction to you coming into the scene of the whole thing. You just appeared out of nowhere, and I'm like, how the fuck? Like, dude, this was a thing in the Bender Boys and Jugganati we were doing with this kid. It was kind of a fun little game.
No, Marty showed me when he had two viewers.
Well, however it happened, that's not the point. The point is you popped out of nowhere. I did not expect you to be in this cast of characters, and fuck.
You guys were all at Hollow Wicked when this started. You guys started.
No, this has been around before then. This has been around.
Well, I'm telling you, when I saw Cyrax, he had two viewers. You can go ask him.
When I saw
all right, guys, I'm out. Later, Max. Later, Jamie.
Sorry, brother. Anyways, fucking, that's not the point. The point of the matter is, I guess the reason I came on here was to fucking let you guys know the truth of what the fuck how I felt, and whether or not you like it or dislike it, that's up to you. I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
Well, I think everyone needs to get on the same page of what stories were said and what the hell happened.
That's what I tried to do, and then as soon as I got attacked, like the people.
All right, so pretty much Maximum and Lord Zero are going to be on here, and they're going to be with Jamie and, you know, Smoocheroo. Everything's forgiven. Sorry for all the... Pretty much everybody makes like a little peace treaty, and then the next night they all start fighting again. I got plenty of this all over the place, man. I got this shit stacked up, content for days. But we're going to get the fuck out of here, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Shout out to Just Dancer. Shout out to fucking Pac-Man, Siznak, Fat Jesus, Kyle Driver, Barry Hot, Neon, fucking That Melissa, Dub, Pizza, everybody, Jester Beats, everybody. It's time to go. Hit that like button on the way out, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Outcast house, we all here. Skeletor the God, Lucifer, yeah, 24, and many more. Bitch, we don't play no shit, and I'm toxic. Heart full of pain, I was made by the nonsense. No cops, ain't nobody finna stop shit. Welcome to the land, motherfucker, we obnoxious. We don't play no shit, and I'm toxic. Heart full of pain, I was made by the nonsense. No cops, ain't nobody finna stop shit. Welcome to the land, motherfucker, we obnoxious. It's like I'm waking up